Good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, May 19th. The Iran meeting happened, and then Trump postponed the attack. So Saudi Arabia, UAE, and Qatar all asked him to hold off, but he has threatened a large-scale assault on a moment's notice. So I'd say this is more of like a kicking the can kicking the can down the road type of thing. Not necessarily a resolution. The market is still selling NQs down. Not too bad, but we had a pump off the overnight session, and then we're down a couple hundred points. Not so much crazy shit happened last night as we're usually used to. But I'd say that this is definitely still a risk-off market, at least with the looming headlines. But how we doing, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good morning so far. Here for the spud and the vibe, and hopefully make some money. I like that mindset. We're here for a good time, not a long time. You know, we come in, we try to make some cash, but we're just here to have some fun. Why am I here again? I'm here for Nick and Nick. You're here for the two Nicks. Yo, Misty, thanks, dog. Consider myself a quality potato as well. Morning. Only Tuesday. Yesterday was absolutely insane. We'll see what happens today. But yesterday, you've Schrodinger, you sinned. What did you do? Did you bank? I mean, I hope so. If you shorted, if any of you guys shorted silver last night, you're up. Let's see, how many dollars is that? So we had a $3.50 move. Let's just say you caught the middle of it, like $3.50. You're up like $17,500. Went up 400 spots just sleeping. Let's go. I mean, dude, silver looks like a good, I don't know. We'll see. Silver looks like a good long to me if you're doing like the descending wedge type of thing. Actually, yeah. I could see silver moving up. NQ actually just popped about 100 points since we just came on. Oh, this is the 50-minute candle. Okay. Still interesting move on silver. Someone got smoked out of the top 5. No way. All right, wait here. I haven't refreshed my page. Let's see who it was, and then we'll get into the morning. Okay, so let's go ahead and reload. Okay, so Razak just went down 1. Yu Chang's gone. It's gone. He's literally gone. Oh my god. Why? How? What did you do? Yu Chang, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, he's like forever gone. Wait. We see him in the bottom. Wow. That is crazy. So Yu Chang is gone. Literally number 2 with $24,000 gone. Wall Street's taking number 1. Pyro? Oh, Pyro's just dropped down a few. It's okay. He's fine. AGX still up there. Saul Goodman's up there. Where's Gershon Trades? Oh. Gershon's gone. Oh my god. We're losing them like they're dropping like flies. Where's Faik? Oh, he's up here. Orbit's still up here. Adrian's still here. VFrawl. Uh-oh. Oh, VFrawl moved up quite a bit. Nice. And then Blue Eyes, the last guy I have in my screenshot. Okay. Wow. So we've got 2 top 10 contenders gone. Insanity. Watching silver to see what happens. Okay. So yesterday we talked about just yellow silver at this point. Pray for a miracle is honestly not a bad strat. I really don't hate that. Being in the top 1,000 being an amazing feeling. Absolutely. It should be. I mean, you're going against a bunch of people full porting silver. So good luck. You were cooking YOLOs. Let's go. All right. We're going to jump into it and then we'll get back to the Grand Cup. So yesterday, where's my train of thought? Oh yeah. So we talked about the national security meeting that was going to happen. And that was definitely a binary event. Happened. Trump has postponed the attack since that discussion. But the market kept falling. And I think that tells us a little bit of I think it tells us that the story here has kind of changed a little bit. So what's actually happening with Iran Trump meets his national security team, and then he decides to postpone what was a scheduled attack of Iran, which is actually very interesting. And that the reasons are the leaders of Saudi Arabia, UAE, and Qatar, they specifically asked Trump to hold off. But this is big, he didn't stand down. He explicitly threatened a large-scale assault of Iran on a moment's notice, which is what I know every single one of us trading today are excited to hear. That means a headline is just seconds away from potentially cratering or rocketing the market. Like I said, I think this is more of kicking the can down the road than an actual resolution. The market was hoping that this May 19th meeting would resolve the binary that we were waiting for. Either we have decisive action or a deal. Instead, Trump kept both options open. The attack's postponed, not canceled. The threat is live on a moment's notice. And this is honestly the worst outcome for markets that literally crave having certainty and hate the unknown, because this open-ended uncertainty that we've been talking about, actually we talked about it yesterday, didn't get resolved. It literally just got extended. So the market popped Sunday to Monday on hope of an end game soon. There is no end game. There's just more waiting. Now with it's the worst case for us because it's waiting game with uncertainty, but looming above it is the moment's notice threat, right? So you can use oil to kind of confirm that. So on this postponement, we get oil comes down a little bit, and we've just been kind of moving up. I mean, it's just been grinding up, right? It's elevated because the threat's live, and the Strait of Hormuz is still closed. So oil is just going to continue to price in conflict that has not stopped and no resolution, right? We're just going to keep grinding up on oil. We're back into this danger zone that we talked about yesterday at 103 to 103.50. And then let's check bonds. Bonds haven't really been doing much since yesterday. The VIX is down. The VIX has been moving down quite a bit. So let's see. I mean, the thing with bonds is like we're just moving significantly higher. Like if you look since last Friday into yesterday and today, like we're kind of just creating a triangle here, and we're consolidating quite a bit. So bonds hitting over 4.6. Like if we end up going 4.64, I mean, I don't even know what the 30-year is. Let's see, US 30. Yeah, the 30-year is moving and grooving. We're actually almost to all-time. Wait, is this all-time highs on the bonds? Whoa. I've never seen that before on TradingView. That's new. The bond market's moving, and I think the bond market is a little bit more dangerous as well. So we have, there's quite a bit in bonds to be looking for. Like again, we talked about it the other day with CPI, PPI both being hot, the bonds then kicking up. There's probably fiscal concerns with that, but your full port growth 12-minute hit. No, dude, that literally at the end of the day yesterday, and then we'll get back into the news. At the end of the day, I needed to pass my account. I needed 150. Oh wait, no, it wasn't 115 flat. It was 115.25, right? And we came 1 point away, and then we came 6 points away, and then it just flattened out, and I got liquidated like somewhere right here in profit, which is really unfortunate. I thought we were gonna pass that. I literally had a cool soundbite queued up and everything. I was ready. What's silver doing for my degenerates? All right, it's just kind of flat right now. Maybe it'll pump at the open. We'll see. Morning. Yeah, that was painful. That was painful. So, yeah, we'll see. And then Globex gas right into it. I know. It was so unfortunate. I was like, oh my God, that would have been so nice. Now, what was interesting this morning, let me check out NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is down overnight. Obviously, it's not down significantly, but down almost 1%. So the headline that I saw this morning was U.S. stock futures fall and extended chip losses. which is interesting. So semiconductors have been bleeding for about a week. NVIDIA, the memory names, the whole AI complex, I say that there's probably several reasons that are stacking a little bit. So we have higher yields, like we just talked about. They hit the long duration market, or the long duration growth the hardest, not the market. And nothing that we've talked about or seen is a longer duration stock than AI capex stories, or longer duration just in general. So AI being the name of the game here. So that composition trades rotating within chips. Obviously, we're seeing profit taking. They've had an immense run. Like, let's look at AMD. AMD getting quite a bit of sell off. Like these tickers have been going insane. And then also, let's not forget, NVIDIA has earnings tomorrow. So that's going to be a driver. We may see more sell off on NVIDIA ahead of earnings, and then an absolute moonshot on earnings. I don't know, just what I assume is going to happen because it's NVIDIA. So remember, they report tomorrow. This is going to be the biggest catalyst, in my opinion, of the entire week, is going to be NVIDIA earnings. They report tomorrow after the bell at 3 p.m. So get ready. We will definitely be seeing what we can do during Power Hour. I'm sure that we're expecting quite a move with momentum into NVIDIA's, into their earnings. So the interesting thing, though, that we're watching is that the chips are selling into their earnings instead of riding. I would have thought that we would have been bullish as heck with NVIDIA earnings coming up, but we're not. We're selling. So something to watch out for as well. I think it's worth noting, last few earnings, NVIDIA didn't do anything. Oh, really? Actually, I haven't even looked. That's pretty crazy. I would have thought that NVIDIA would just be going insane. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah. So it was pretty interesting. Just a really small note. It was funny. So Trump missed the deadline to disclose tens of millions in stock trades. And then you get fined. He got fined like $200, which is just funny. He previously disclosed that he was buying NVIDIA, Robinhood, and Palantir. So there's political noise around that. We'll see if anything comes up of it, but it's just a little bit of a sideshow. It's kind of interesting to watch. But today, just going over all the news and fundamentals, and then we'll go into some of the levels. I'm going to be leaning, I would say I'd be pretty bearish, and we've been selling off like every day. We're below the key levels from yesterday's range as well, which we'll go through. We sold off quite a bit yesterday. Really painful that we didn't take shorts at the open. So I don't think anything cares about the Iran headlines right now. We're kind of just going to be watching, and I don't think we're waiting for an Iran headline, but it's not dependent on it. So obviously we've got Asia high sitting at 188 on NQ, London high at 125, Asia low at 885, which we've already broken, and then London low sitting at 831. Nice range again. Yesterday's low we have sitting at 814, so these two are kind of chilling together. And then we go back to last week, Tuesday, and that would be last week's low. So we got 733.50. If I hit the right, and I didn't hit the right spot. It's not. It's 738. I lied. Wait, did I? Hold on. I might be lying to you again. I am. It's 742. Okay. Previous week low, 742. So ideally for me, I'm going to be looking for some kind of pullback to short. I like the short setups a lot. We're chopping so much right here. I don't even want to think about it. I would love a GPP short right here. I would absolutely love nothing more than to short the shit out of this at around 29K. I'd even get in a little early with smaller size and then average in. So I'll be looking for GP shorts around 29K mark. I do want a little bit of a pullback to be able to take this long. We are just seeing a continued trend down. We spiked out of it a little bit, but we're kind of holding this overall downward trend. If we break above this downward trend and reclaim 130 and get a close on the 5 or 15 minute, then I would definitely be looking back for longs. I don't think that I'd enjoy doing that, I'd rather just short the shit out of this. So I will be shorting the open. I'm not even gonna put a poll. I'm gonna go with the gut. I'm gonna go with my gut. We're taking shorts at the open. Nobody can sway me one way or the other, unless something happens that would make me think that we should long. But anyway, I like this downward trend holding. I think it's gonna align very well with the 707 around here. So if we do get a pop at the open, if we get this move up, then I'll be looking for shorts here to take it down to previous day low, even previous week low. If we don't get that pop at the open and we get a bit of a move down, I'm going to have to drop down to the lower time frame and see if we get the move down here, then we're going to have to go to patterns because GPs won't be really playing. So if we get this kind of move, then what I'd be looking for is getting some kind of a bear flag forming like this, and then another move down. So this would be my ideal setup. So we get that flag to show somewhere around these levels. I don't want to break and then try to take it. I'd rather get it right before, because this would give us a nice short setup here. Ideally it's like 20-30 points, and then we'd be going down to about 100 points to 742, which would be previous week low. That is, if I could dream up a scenario, it's either right here or it's on the GP, which would be, oh my gosh, would be right here. So if we come off the open and we absolutely rip up and we get to that 618, 707, somewhere up here, I'd like a hard retrace off of it. In which case I will be setting a short. I'll probably start around here and I'd go about 10 to 20 points over. So like maybe 85. So that'd be a higher, much higher risk here, but the R to R would be much better. I want the previous week low. I think that's where we're going to be drawn to on NQ. So those would be kind of my two setups that I've been looking for. So we get some kind of a bear flag setup anywhere on this downward move. And then if not, if we get the pump off the open, I'll be taking the GP short. Probably about a 70-point stop. And then I'll probably take it. If I'm taking on a funded, probably like 4 micros. I'll probably take 4 micros on this. Ride it down to about 270 points. If that's the case, maybe 3, because there's no reason if I'm going for such a high R. So our opinions have become null and void. No, Trader X3. I'll put a poll in. I'll put a poll. I put a poll. I will put one. I'm sorry. What's my rank on the Tradeify Grand Cup? I'm not in it yet. I'm an outlaw, brother. I don't start until next week. So all of you guys have to fight in round 1 qualifier, and I just chill, and I come in after. Yup. Get ready, because next week I'm taking out all of you. How do I get out of this? I'm taking out every single one of you. Just get ready. Usually you're a long guy, but shorts looking good. Yeah, shorts are looking good. I like it. We'll see what setups we get with them, but I like it. No, that's a different guy, actually. Sorry, that's a different guy. So yeah, I'm gonna be pretty bearish today. I think oil wise, we didn't really go over oil, but we're on that danger zone of 103. I think this has room up to yesterday's high. I can't believe we didn't peak that high, but 105. I think anywhere within this zone is just going to be, I wouldn't say it's necessarily like terrible for equities, but I think that it'll keep the pressure on NQ to see a little bit of a sell-off. I think we're going to be kind of stuck here on oil unless we get below, like this is a lot chop range. If we get below 100 again, then I think that NQ could stabilize a bit and we could see a pretty big move up. Anything higher than 105 on oil, if we're approaching like 108, of course, 108 is the level I'll just keep calling out. I think 108 is not necessarily the line in the sand, but if we get up here, we're in big doo-doo for NQ. So I think if today, like if we get the sell-off, let's say we do get down to previous week low, if it holds, right, then we might have a bounce attempt that we can get, back up into, even just like Asia low, maybe. Get a nice little like 100-some point bounce, unless we have a crazy day like we did yesterday where we're just bouncing all over the place. I think the other scenario would be that we do kind of grind a little bit lower. Maybe we range all the way down here. Maybe it's just a whole day of just up and down, up and up and up, down until we get down low. I think another scenario, we end up breaking previous week low and then absolutely just a whole leg down, like just freaking rip. And I honestly, in my mind, looking at this chart, I don't see a bullish setup. Like, I don't see a scenario why we'd be bullish, which is why I'm so heavily bearish right now. I can't draw a reason to be bullish unless we break out of this downtrend and reclaim around London high 103. But we've just been downtrending this whole time. So unless we can get back up here and sustain it, then maybe there's a bullish scenario. I think it'd be a least likely scenario, especially because the market is waiting for Trump to say something about this attack on Iran. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking here. See if we can long from this 1 hour fair value gap, which aligns with the fib. Wait, long. What fib would you be looking at? Wait, 1 hour. Oh my God, that is way too many fib levels here. I'm gonna remove all this for a second. The 1 hour. I don't know where you'd be longing from. If you tried to take a fib from like here, we're way past that. So I don't know if. Tell me what fib level you're looking at. All right, so we'll see what happens here. Obviously, I kind of have to look at silver because everybody's fucking trading it, but I don't know what this little dot is. I can't click it. Okay, anyway, I think that longs on silver could be the move. Commodities should go up if NQ is going down. However, both of them sold off, so that was pretty interesting. But I think as money rotates out of, if there's more fear in the market, we should see gold and silver kind of move up. So be watching silver. It's a pretty interesting level that's bouncing off of the 75, 85 area. So mindful of silver. We'll just watch it. I don't really trade silver, so I wouldn't really know like what to look for, but just kind of watch the patterns here. Why is the potato having such a weird filter? It's a new filter I'm trying. Yeah, it's new. It's new. The sign for silver is sin. How great is that? It's literally sin. So I got a couple minutes here. Just kind of recap. So I think the story has changed a little bit. And I think that we kind of have to change with it, right? So for 11, 12, 13, however many weeks it's been, this market has just been about the Iran war. We've talked every single brief about it. Always started with Strait of Hormuz, oil, ceasefires, Trump deadlines. And I don't think that's the driver as much anymore. I think, I honestly think bonds are the driver. Call me crazy, but we just looked at the 30-year, like it's over 5%. I couldn't see how far back on TradingView how far that goes. Let's go US 30-year. Let's do the weekly, and then I just want to see like how high up we are. Okay, so 23. All right, so we're yeah, okay. This is the driver. It's not Iran anymore. All right, so we're pretty much approaching levels that we haven't seen in over a decade, almost 2. So we're seeing levels on bonds that we have not seen in, and this is so bullish to me. This is insanely bullish. If I could long a bond right now, I would. We are approaching levels on bonds that we have not seen in almost 20 years. So that to me is the driver of this market now, not Iran. And I think that's the story that we kind of have to be paying attention to versus the next headline out of Iran. Because I don't think the market really cares about that anymore, crazy enough. But if the 30-year is moving this much, I think it's probably the most important number in the market. Oh, you can, ZB? Oh my God, Schrodinger. Don't let your dreams be memes. Okay, I'll trade it this morning. Fuck, you really got me out there. Except rates are inversely correlated with bonds. That's so funny that it's literally ZB. I didn't even realize that. I also think that's probably why it's a little bit harder to trade this. Like the Iran war was just binary and headline driven, scary, but it was tradable. Like, we could actually get in and trade it, and headline come up, we'd be okay. I think the the bonds here is more structural and grinding. It doesn't get resolved on a Trump tweet. Like, news doesn't really impact it like that. It gets resolved when inflation actually comes down, or when the Fed is credibly committing to fighting it, and neither is really happening, right? So we've got AI capex still intact fundamentally. Stocks are selling though because we've got higher yields crushing the long-term growth. Earnings are still delivering. The Fed's kind of a little bit broken here. You know, Warsh has credibility risk. You know, bonds probably pricing higher for longer, etc. And then expectations framework. Like, we had a super hot inflation, but we didn't price the 30-year. So I think that's kind of new information here. Are we about to skibbity dibbity vibe in the open? We are. So I'll leave it at this. I'm bearish. I'm super bearish. I want to see previous week low. I want to see the market absolutely tumble in the free fall. Nobody try catching the falling knife. Let a level get tested. Fade the rallies. Don't chase them. Not financial advice. What other cool like single liners do I have? Oh, shout out to my grandparents who are watching right now. BMO people, good morning. But yeah, all right. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a minute. Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you as a spot in a minute.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Oh, shit.
Yo,
good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing, Mr. Potato?
Oh, we are vibing. We are doing very well. How are we doing here?
Nice. We're doing very good. We're good. The cows are in order. Everything is fine over here. So
everything's chilling over there on the ranch.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's exactly what we'll be doing. Chat, you know what to do. I see it already. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you think this other Nick guy, he killed it today. So put a 1 in the chat for that. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that you're ready to make some money today. Put a 1 in the chat if you think the Grand Cup is cool. Put a 1 in the chat if you think this is your favorite trading live stream. And definitely put a 1 in the chat if you love Mr. Lord Sputnik. It's King of Mr. Lord Sputnik. Let me introduce you. And Bima Bipa, I'll introduce your grandson like this, okay? This is the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling. Never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, ex giveaway, code center king, catch up throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, baddie patati, sample abusing cattle, mastering, napo controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100 point trade taking, Church boy, yep. Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadabading, non-gap fill strat trading, white chart psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon car pack ripper, hoorah can driving, reversal, Duracell, most beautiful potato, low Sputnik.
Yeah, baby. Good morning. Wake up. It's Tuesday. It's time to get active. It's time to make some money. It's time to go a little crazy.
Hey.
Oh, it's time. We're ready. We saw some of the top contenders on the Grand Cup got eliminated.
Incredible.
Yeah, insane. I was like, whoa, holy
Why?
shit.
There was rank 2 was on London stream today. Well, not on the stream, but in the chat. And so Razak here, right?
Oh,
and,
fire, yeah.
And he said he's definitely going for top spot. I was like,
Dude,
why?
Why?
It makes no sense. It just makes no sense. Don't do it. I think he saw it now, but we'll see. I'm still in a London gang. I added more to it, scaled some out, added more, scaled some out. I have 425,000 realized profit. I'm still in 2 micros from 28,859. Let me zoom in so you can see it better. Actually, price coming right to my entry right now. I heard this other guy, this other Nick guy, the Nick imposter, said that he's looking for shorts and he can't see a bullish scenario today. So what do you think about that, Spuddy?
Oh man, I don't know what that guy's talking about. I kind of agree though a little bit. I like the shorts. I think longs look nice if we hold this like 815 to 840 area, but I'm kind of liking shorts. We're in a downtrend. I want to see it. I want to see it flush. So unfortunately, gonna have to be fading a little bit.
Fading.
Oh, it's
no
a 2
stop.
micro mission.
Are you fading no stop loss butcher? Is that what you're gonna do?
I might be fading no stop loss butcher.
Well,
Yeah,
best of luck. Godspeed.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Stop loss butcher, so good.
Chat, how we doing? Is anybody in a trade right now? Cheat Trader, I just saw your comment. Thank you. Marcus says,
Yes.
good morning, wanted man and veggie.
And veggie. Ooh, holy selling. Thank you.
Yep. Gives me some opportunity to add more here. I like that.
What's your so if it starts to dump, what are your ad levels?
Depends how. Like, first of all, we gotta define a dump, but second of all, it depends how it goes down, right? So if it just slowly goes down like one candle after each other, then I'm not really interested in adding. I'm interested in adding when we have a fast candle to the downside. But in this case right now, where I'm at 859, I would be looking to add at around 28,801-ish. So you can call it 28,800. But it really depends how we get there, you know. So let's see.
No, that makes sense. Okay.
Hey. Speed. We want speed.
Speed.
Hush says, Nick, see the gold. What's happening on gold? I haven't looked at gold in a while.
Gold.
Okay. What do you want me to look at?
Ooh, gold.
I see it now.
Silver's kind of dropping a little bit. What's gold doing?
Silver has as many sim account contracts traded as never before because of the Grand Cup, I swear.
Yeah, literally. Everyone just full sending on silver, just hoping to catch like the bottom or the top.
Ahmad is asking, Spud, where's your cowboy hat?
It's coming. It's in the works. Let me actually check right now. Let me see what this guy's made. Got somebody crafting it up right now. Hold on, log in.
It's gonna be fire once you have a cowboy hat.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. We're gonna have so many outfits too.
You definitely need it for round 2. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Wait, let's see. Yeah.
Okay. So Hendricks.
It's close. It's close. It's close. Oh
it?
my gosh. Yeah. I'm looking at it's just right now. It's a little the model of the tater is just a little long. Like it's got to be shortened up a little bit, right? You know, like the potato's a little smaller. So
it's a small tater.
There. Yeah, it's a small tater. He's got a perfect reference. It's got to be perfect.
Yeah, it has to be perfect. I mean, the spot is nothing but perfect, so has to be.
Facts.
Where is Miriam? I miss Miriam. Well, she should be back today. We'll see.
Yeah, she better be back today.
Hey.
She better be showing up.
We're right at my entry right now.
What was the entry? Like, go over why you took that, what you saw.
Well, initially I took it way higher. Like my first buy was up here at 3:15 a.m. Eastern time during the London stream. Yep. Why did I buy? Well, because I asked the chat, what do you think? Are we going to go higher from here or lower? And they all said short, so I longed. And then it came back down more to the 120 MA. I bought some more there, like somewhere. I bought one more, 2 micros at that point. Then I added more into it at 5:15 a.m. Added more into it at 6:45 a.m. and then scaled most of it out at 6:55. And now I have 2 left. So basically, this is a leftover position.
All right.
Oh, look, Curly in the chat there says, "I'll see you soon, chat." So she will be.
Oh. Oh, just saw something pop up. We'll wait to. I just saw something pop up in our chat. We'll wait till Miriam gets on. We can bring it up.
Let's zoom in again here. Are you looking at any trades right now?
I'm gonna be looking for shorts, but I need to see. I didn't really want this to happen like pre-market, but if we get a bear flag set up, which we're kind of getting, I might take shorts. I just don't want to take it like pre-market. I hate taking pre-market trades.
Why?
Because the market open scares me. It's the easiest way to get like what would be a nice 20-30 point stop on a flag like play here would just get absolutely shredded at the open. So I'm just gonna wait. Like we get the volatility spikes as we get closer. I just hate it. All right, what I'm gonna do before Miriam gets on, give me approximately 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna start kicking into the vibe session. I'm saying
little spoka.
Yeah, a little spoke action. All right. BRB.
And there he floats away. The tater. The tater. All right, chat. Let's see what we got going on here. Pero Loco says, good morning. Really, Trader, we missed you. You can't miss her because this is your first time here. This is your absolute first time. Makes no sense. Let's see, guys. Hit the first day. Wait, can wait to qualify, or do you have to trade? No, you don't have to trade. You just have to be in the top 1,000 of the Grand Cup. And by the way, speaking of the top 1,000 of the Grand Cup, let's actually look at the leaderboard really quick. So I think page 21 is rank 1,000. Yeah. So rank 1,000 is currently Trading Girl with $7,055 in profit, which is honestly incredible. I still believe that a lot of people who are in the top 1,000 right now will blow their accounts. And I still believe that it's not going to be much more that you need to be in the top 1,000. However, incredible job to everybody who is in the top 1,000 right now, because 7,000 as the 1,000th place is, it's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Obviously, rank 1, 2, and 3 have 24, 23, and 22K respectively in profit. So very, very impressive. Well done to you guys. Flash Colton says, looks like NY gonna pump. Well, do you mean NQ or YM? Black interval, if we see a 200 point 5-minute ranging candle. Someone's getting the outlaw treatment. Hey, we're all getting the outlaw treatment. Just wait for round 2. Yeah, Perro Loco. Perro Loco. I know I'm right. There was a question regarding lightning funded accounts. Let me read. Daniel, your balance after payout will be your current balance minus the payout amount. That's the balance after payout. Good morning, liquidity operator. Good morning, Donald. Money Kiddo says the Grand Cup is fun as heck. Unfortunately, I won't make it to 1K, but still was fun. Why? Did you blow all 3 accounts? Turbone Joe says the top 1,000 will probably be 10, 11K. Well, I said at the beginning of the Grand Cup, I said probably it's going to be around 10K. Like if you do have 10K, you should be safe. But let's see. Return of the MACD. Howdy, Nick. You're the Lone Ranger today. Hey, I have Spotty coming back in a couple minutes. I have Miriam coming, so I'm definitely not going to be the Lone Ranger. Let's see, Stereo with just trade cattle on the Grand Cup. I mean, it fits the vibe. Fits the vibe. Fits the vibe. Marcos, I think previous one was 5.7K for the top 400, but again, there were only about 14,000 traders. Am I wrong? Yeah, I can't remember what the amount was, but there were definitely less traders. That's for sure. You're welcome, Daniel. Titan Trader, where's Spud? Spud's going to be coming back in a second. And by the way, chat, we are currently sitting at 146 likes. So let's get the stream to, for a first giveaway, let's get the stream to 448. 448. Cobweb King says, can you imagine they'll only trade grains and cattle for this? Yeah, outlaws are only allowed to trade cattle? Nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. Nick, how is it to walk all morning with cowboy boots? Well, I don't have to walk. I'm sitting on my pony. We're riding. Why did I take so long? Well, I just explained it, I bet. Just explained it. my cowboy slippers. What is the pony's name, Real Crispy? Still thinking about it. I just got it. You know, I bought it for the Grand Cup. So, anybody has a name suggestion in the chat? Give me name suggestions for my pony. Perro Loco, you know it. Miriam says I should call it Ketchup. My little pony. My little pony's name is Ketchup. I'll think about that. My Little Pony, yeah. Pot's Telly. Roach? My Smelly Pony. College Schnitzel. Salty sausage. Guys, what the heck?
Salty
Ass
sausage? Ass ketchup? Hey, yo, what did I come back to?
Yo, we're finding names for my pony that I'm riding right now.
Oh, you're riding a... Nice. Oh, it's so good.
Must be slow pony called Ketchup. Well.
Slow pony called Ketchup. Oh, did we drop the sleigh?
Drop what?
Somebody's asking about it in the chat.
What are they asking? Wait.
Oh, maybe Brett posted it.
Fucking live chat thing.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we can go ahead and bring it up here. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, come on, Spud. Bring it up, Spud.
Here.
You got to announce it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and drop a mega bomb on you today. Oh, sick graphic on the website. So we're going to drop it in the chat. It is called Slay Markets. If we could quickly rotate to my screen, good sir, I could show the chat we're looking at. So, of course, you know, the one and the best and only the best at the very top of the food chain here is creating a brokerage, right? So you can take a payout directly from your Tradeify account and put it right into your live brokerage. I know every single one of us here will be trading it. I have already joined the wait list. As soon as we got this link sent to us, I was already in it. So I would join, hop into the wait list. It's sick. It's going to be dope. There's going to be a lot of cool things coming with it. It's Slay Markets, sick name. Graphics are so cool. We got some really, really competitive fee structure here. So go ahead and get in. We'll keep updating you guys as we go, but this is going to be big. It's going to be really big. Also, this is something I could play with all day. So anyway, Slay Markets, going to pin it in the chat. You know, we'll bring it up throughout the day and remind you guys, but it's going to be big. It's going to be really big. So that is the first of what will be many announcements here.
Yes, sir.
And we're getting the NQ dump before the market even opens. So that's phenomenal.
What's the opening play for you today?
Holy shit. It was going to be short, and then we just got like a 50-point tape rocket. I'm still shorting. Yeah, Marvin, we literally got 100K subs like not last Friday, but the Friday before. If you don't short the open, I'm gonna be mad. Listen, I'm not even doing the poll. Actually, I'll do the poll just to see how many of you guys would have said it. Opening play, long, short. What I'm doing, you D-gens. Okay. Short with no opinions. I did say I don't want anyone's opinion. That is factual. I did say that. I was like, all right, guys, I'm shorting. I don't care what anybody says. No one's convincing me otherwise. I'm not even putting a fucking poll. I was like, fuck you guys. And then Trader X3 goes, oh, he's like, my heart's broken. No opinions. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm like, I value your opinion. He's like, okay, my heart's back to being full. Slay owned by Tradeify. Why a different name? Just pretty much extending the business. Wouldn't want to be Tradeify brokerage. You know, it's just diversifying a little bit. Allows you to rebrand, do different branding. Yeah, Tradeify brokerage would be cool, but like Slay Markets is sick.
Yeah. Tradeify brokerage.
2K on a silver short? Hell yeah.
Too boring.
Yeah, it's too official.
Sahara says, think I just secured my top 1,000 spot. Fire. Fuego.
How would you do? Sahara.
See
if anybody got torch here.
While we wait for Sahara to tell us what she did, we got to intro somebody else who the chat has been asking for.
Oh, about fucking time.
Hey, right? All right, chat, let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, laughing, grab battle, killing, non-official Disney princes, biggest see the gambler, rabbit, gobble, world travel, listening, mystic, coffee drinker, marathon, training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to club 33 being, karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4 a.m. gym club member, intro practicing, feed dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky, a girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, curly trader, matcha mame. Good morning.
Yeehaw!
Fuck. I downloaded that during the intro and I like almost got it in time. I was so close.
You almost got it in on time.
And then I played like 4 sounds on accident.
Hey, how we doing, Mario?
Good morning, everyone. Long time no see. It's been a minute. It's been
it's been a minute.
We've been going for a while.
Yeah, yes, we got our cowboy hats on. We're ready to go. Now I just need to complete my ensemble, but I didn't have time to because I was traveling. But how are we doing? How are we doing?
Well, first of all, I need to know why are you Brett?
Why am I Brett? Because I'm the GOAT. What's up?
That's probably the only valid answer.
Yeah. See how quick I was with that?
I was very quick.
Oh man, what a day!
Scripted.
Yeah, that was scripted. Okay, well, let's get into it. I'm gonna, if we can go to my screens here. I was actually short and I just got out, so it's gonna be an interesting open because we are pretty much hovering above the level that I would expect bulls to hold. Let me just wait for my charts to open here.
Silver's dying, by the way. If anybody took a short on silver for the Grand Cup, congrats. You're in the top 1,000.
I think that's the move. That might be the move, but we'll get into it. So right now we're holding above previous day high. We just tapped and created a pre-market low here at 804. I was short from 921.75. So I did take this short on three minis. And then I just took my exit right here at 809. I was basically banking on us to break, look below and fail of this level. Obviously, look at this nice support area that we have here at 830 or 840 really. So right now, this is going to be an interesting open. If they start breaking down below this previous day low, I would look for a scalp short to continue writing this down. I wouldn't overstay my welcome though, because we could try to hold down at 750. And then if 750 does break, then we do have room down to 570. I would say like 627. So again, if we start breaking here and you are short, like I would have probably held a runner. I just honestly don't trade this early typically. So I just had my take profit sitting right below here. But if I did have a runner, I would target this 747 level. Right now, buyers are sitting at this 800 on Bookmap. So again, they are going to try to defend this. I would not look to take the first breakout though. I would be very, very mindful of this potentially popping down to 800, maybe like 998, 798, and then popping right back up. Because again, this is a key level. ES would also have to break down below this 73 area. So again, I wouldn't overstay my welcome with shorts today. I could be totally wrong because don't get me wrong, I would love to short, but we'll see. Thank you. We'll see if we can get down to maybe 750. If we don't and we hold this level, then 943 is going to be that key area of resistance. We are starting to get some selling pressure coming in here on Bookmap. So a little bit more on ES actually, but let's see if these buyers hold up here at 800. We just caught a bid here. So yeah, it's going to be a key area for us to break at 800. Again, I would not, it's not financial advice, but I would not try to chase this. We're still in long territory on the overall time frame. So until we start breaking down, I would say like 28,200, then I would not get too excited for the shorts. That's all I got to say. ES, I would say ES has a little bit, yeah, I would say ES will try to hold a little bit harder. ES's chart honestly looks worse to me than NASDAQ. I do like NASDAQ's chart a little bit better. So I will probably trade NASDAQ today. But again, I'm going to be watching for these levels to potentially get bought up. We'll see. Godspeed. What are you doing? Going short?
Yeah, I'm gonna short. Oh, I thought it was 7 seconds. So I know we're good. No. And I'm gonna size up on this, John. I'm gonna hit a mini. I'm gonna hit a mini.
Yeehaw to that.
Why is that?
Yeehaw to that, baby. Let's go.
Why do you size up today?
Extra confidence. I am oozing confidence right now. I am quite literally a cologne of confidence.
Godspeed, brother.
A cologne of
Listen,
confidence.
there's few times in your life, ladies and gentlemen, that you have got to lean into your gut. Today's the day. I feel it.
Let's see.
If we do, I'm going absolutely ape shit. Just like Pokecoin, a 10K Pokemon card.
Wait, if this is gonna hit, you're gonna rib a neutronium?
I don't think so. But I would be. I'd be.
There.
Oh, 5 seconds.
Just be careful on these
3
shorts.
seconds.
Be careful
We're
on
in.
these shorts.
8:43, and Tracy froze. Oh, and it's pumping.
Yeah, I would. That 800 hold might be pumping this up. Oh, I'm sorry.
This is maybe not one of those times to size up, ladies and gentlemen. It's maybe not one of those times.
What was it? What was your entry?
Oh,
We just, it's around here. It's around here. It's similar to this.
oh no.
It's okay.
Oh,
Guys,
no.
we're fine. Guys, we're
Uh-oh,
fine.
Spud.
Guys.
Uh-oh.
Hey, yo! Dak, what the fuck?
Buddy.
Oh no. All
Play
right.
Play the Kermit gif. It's over. I'm
Spud's googling the nearest bridge.
all right. We're hitting the nearest bridge.
And it's gone.
Oh my god, wait, timeout.
No,
Time the
watch
fuck
this
out.
943.
Time.
Did you get
If I-
stopped
this-
to the tick?
Yeah, like literally the tick.
It's that 943 level. Look at this. This is the range we're in. Like, it's either you long 800 or you short 943. Like that's what. Oh my
Poor Spuddy. Poor Spuddy.
god! I'm
Yo, guys, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh my.
But I said
God.
you can't fade the no stop loss butcher.
Oh my goodness. Look at
Oh,
ES
hold on,
though. Look at
someone's
this
calling.
divergence between them. This is nuts.
Yeah, hello. This is Spud. Oh, you do have an opening. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, yeah, prep it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be there. All right, so they had an opening at the bridge. I'll be back. Or, I mean, I won't. See ya.
Oh man.
Oh,
I called my
no.
bridge guy. He said we got an opening here, buddy.
All right, I did just hit TP1 on my two
Oh
micro
my god, this
mission.
is flying. That
If we
looked
go
low
to
and failed.
my screen real quick.
Yeah, let's go to next screen.
Tough. I think that might have been a record.
I think it was.
Yeah.
I mean, it was less than a minute. Or no, maybe it was a minute.
Oh, my face hurts. That was.
Oh god.
Oh my
And on one
God.
mini. Wait, what's your usual size for that?
It was 40 fucking seconds. It was usually 5 micros.
Bro. Oh my god. That is too
Oh
good.
man. Oh yeah, it's great. It's great, isn't it?
Watch this 900 here. 900? Why am I looking at 900?
My final target is 29,063 and a quarter. Let's see.
That was so funny. I'm sorry. That was like funny, but not funny.
That was brutal.
No, it's pretty funny. It's pretty comical.
That was brutal.
Guys, I'm gonna get it. Trust me, we're gonna pass that one funded later today in Power Hour, and then we're gonna activate it for tomorrow and see if we can run that John back up. Okay? Trust.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did the chat say for the opening play? Did we get a poll?
They were short.
No.
And then they started.
Okay.
Then they started
Yeah.
voting long. Those little
Yeah,
degenerates.
of course. They always do when it goes up.
Yeah, they always do it.
That was a nice laugh. Oh god. Oh man. Well,
Well,
I don't like how ES and NQ are so out of sync right now. Absolutely nuts.
I need the next play here is my little GP short 29016 to 2940. That will be where I look to take potential short Roni.
Shorteroni.
further now. Oh, actually, that was the GP. Fuck. That was the GP. It was 29K. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna throw myself off another bridge. Oh my gosh.
Yep. Well, be careful. I really don't like ES and NASDAQ right now. You look at ES. It looks like it's about to dump.
Oh yeah. Damn, what the hell?
That's what I'm saying. They're
seriously, NQ had to do me dirty like that?
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Rude.
Misty says, Nick, set your TP to 29,480. Yo, chill. I'm already going for 200 points.
I can't believe that.
God, they are so out of sync. I hate this. You guys know I don't like trading in this environment.
Yeah, that's ass.
Ooh, yikes. All right, NQ, keep going, I guess.
All right, 40 points more. 2 TP. We go back to my screen.
Nice, Nick.
Fire.
Thanks. We need a bit more.
Watch a potential rejection at 29,080, 29.30, and then 29.40 have some sellers. But I can see this 80 level being resistance.
G for Geo, I'll check the leaderboard right after this one. If it hits.
Up 21K, Misty. Holy shit.
Nice.
Liv says somebody just climbed 10,000 points to first place on the leaderboard. All right, let me pull this
Holy
up.
crap.
What?
Where are you going?
Oh, wait, we're almost at TP. Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh my god, that's right.
What? We're there. We're right there. And we have it.
Nice.
Nice. Let's go.
Hell yeah, Nick.
Nice.
Yo, someone literally did climb almost 11,000 points. 25K.
Dang.
Holy shit. Okay, that's pretty impressive. And then Sean also climbed up 22 points.
I think.
Damn, now we got 12 people over 20,000.
That is insane.
It's shorting silver. Look at silver.
Yeah, they literally just shorted silver. Wow.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What in the world? Hold on, let me look at this chart. I needed to. Well, I'm about
George of
studying
the
silver the
silver.
next week.
Yeah, our strats have to change drastically.
Yeah. Looks like Curly Trader's trading silver for the first time. I could see silver down at 73, 135, and then 71.25. 71.25. 71. Oh my god, these numbers. 71.785. Oof.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah, silver is the only way to advance. You just.
Oh my god, gold. Did you see gold?
Holy gold. Yeah. Wow.
Good lord.
If you guys are trying to advance and gonna trade silver, just don't chase it though, because if you bounce here, you're gonna be pissed.
All right, next level up on NQ is that 80 level I mentioned. Wow, we are just catching bids left and right. This is crazy.
Crazy.
Yes, barely didn't even tap into previous day low and is now trying to make the move up. I would be mad if I was trading ES right now.
Yeah. Oh my god. If
God.
we're with that, I am out of handcuff. Godspeed, brother. It was a good 2 days.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, but NQ is moving nice.
Yeah, NQ is crazy.
200, 250, 230-ish points, and 20-ish points from the low, like from the New York Open.
Yeah, I'm kind of eyeing up a short on NQ. I mean, well, specifically ES. I would actually rather trade ES because NQ, like I said, has been making lower highs. So for me to be convinced on the longs, I would want to see like 128 break. If we start breaking down here, like I said, that 80 level was key, but if we start really pushing down here, for me, that's a short back down to the 940s at least. So just be really careful here.
I'm sitting in a short. I took it on that GP trade.
Oh, hell
and we
yeah.
hit the GP, and we almost waked me out. Then I moved my stop a little bit, and we're fine. So we're
Hell yeah. I love it.
Take us to the lows, baby.
Ooh, take us to
Let's go to spot screen then.
Take us to the
Let's
lows.
see the trade.
I'm jealous. I want to join.
Join.
Wait. I gotta get my.
Wait.
I traded my funded account already. I need an eval on this.
Go load. Oh my, that's a funny name. Go load. Just made my funded goal. Congrats. Also visit my dashboard, but cannot request payout. You have to wait till midnight. Yeah, you have to wait till it updates at the end of the day, and then you can request your payout. If you're in a funded and hit your funded goals, not if you just hit goals to pass. Holy shorts, let's go.
Ooh, this is moving, Nick. Where did you enter?
Oh yeah. 29014.
Hell yeah, dude.
Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
This looks so good. Oh, I'm jealous.
Come on, baby.
I'm
Double
jealous.
the whoa.
A rip before the dippy.
Yeah.
All
A
right.
rip. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh
my God.
okay.
Look at this 15-minute candle. Ugh.
I know. It's so
Oh, but it's just so beautiful.
beautiful.
Take us down,
Watch
take us
this
down, take us
level.
down.
Watch this 40 level. We need to clear here. I'm in with you, Nick. We're going.
All right,
Let's go.
fucking go. Let's go.
Let's
Take
get
us to
this
the
shit.
nose. Take us to the nose.
I want to see this 40 break. I don't want to see us get back above 55. Ideally. As I said that, we're coming back up. 970 has some sellers. We need to clear this 40. They want to take it down. They need to clear 40. 40 is support right now.
Just enter back in with 1 micro, but long.
Nick, get out of here with your damn long.
Yeah, dude. Get out of here with your stupid long.
I'm not in your way. I'm just in 1 micro.
You come around these parts one more time, we're gonna have to beat your ass.
We're gonna have some problems, okay? Yes, still holding this level. Yeah, it's this 40 level. It's really this 40 level. Oh shit. Oops.
Come on, baby. Drop it.
Yeah, if they keep holding this 40, they're gonna send it back up. Unfortunately.
Check it out. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Take her to the flow. Show her how you roll. Drop it low. Drop it low.
That's from Rio. You remember that movie? With the bird?
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh!
What movie is that?
He's like, get
Rio.
Rio.
Rio. At the bird movie.
Yeah, it's the bird movie.
Ah.
All right, 40s. Let's hurry up
low.
and do something here.
Hello, Dacky. Can we get the little bit of a follow through to the ground Aroni like ES? Because that'd be sick.
That'd be sick.
Aroni.
Super cool. Super duper cool.
These
Almost at
freaking
1,000 people on today. Come on. Find
Oh.
28 more friends and send this shit to them. Just so I can tell my grandparents that we had 1,000 people watching.
Aw. Hi, Bima. Hi, Beepa.
We were talking. I saw him for dinner last night. We were talking about it. It's really funny. He's like, I have no idea what you're talking about or what's going on, but he's like, we do still watch.
I love
My
it.
grandma's like, she's like,
love
what is
it.
with the potato? She's like, I like your face better. I'm like, no,
Aw.
the potato must live on.
Yeah, the potatoes what the people want. All right, let's get this
yes.
follow through. Let's go. Come on, Dacky.
Uh-huh.
Let's go, Nick.
Let's go, Dacky McDack. Let's give us a little dippy. Let's give a dipperooski. Just right below 29.
Dippy for the rippy. Then you can
Get that
take
rippy
the
shit outta
GP,
here.
and then I can get the rippy.
I will call every one of my big institutional friends to slam sells.
It's ES.
Brett?
ES needs to clear here. Yeah, Brett. My target is 80. I want to see 80 clear. But we could try to hold here because freaking ES. Now you want to go long ES? Is that what you want to do?
Move my stop up.
Freaky little rat. Let's see,
The trailing
900.
stop,
900 needs to clear.
Yeah,
If 900
you
can
clear
clear
like,
here, yeah,
uh-huh.
yeah, I like it. Oh, that's it.
Six.
I like it. If it clears 900, ES needs to clear here, but look for a potential. Look below and fail, so we could come down to like 79, 80. I have my target there, but if we do a look below and fail right now, then I don't like it very much because ES is also holding this pre-market low. So just be mindful of that.
I'd be so annoyed if ES started to pump and NQ goes with it.
Yeah, which it looks like it might try to do. So just be careful. We need the break here on ES and then NQ can follow. Otherwise, we'll rip right back up. And I will be ready to
Come
flip.
on.
I literally have my finger on the reverse button because I'm like, I don't know what they're going to do here.
Come on.
All right,
Hold below
just need a little
900, then I'll
more.
move my stop.
Come on, give me 80. Give me 80, you rat.
Hi, Butcher Trades. Butcher Trades says he took longs. Hey, you're part of the no stop loss Butcher team now.
Yo, Butcher Trades is gonna get smoked right here. Sorry,
I'm gonna get butchered. All right.
Is it a 1 micro starter?
I just need 80. Come on.
For me, yeah. I don't know what Butcher did. I'm in 1 micro.
Butcher's in 12 minis.
I can see
Well,
these
then-
longs from around here.
Then that's a problem.
Come on, give me 80, you rat. Give
Jake,
it
that's a
to
good
me.
question, actually. All right, I'm gonna move my
Yes.
stop to 902 and let
Okay.
it ride. Let's go.
Nice,
on.
Nick.
Take us down to 800, you little freaking rat.
Tell him.
Could be a 200
Woo,
point
nice.
Ruski.
Nice. All right, I'm out. Completely out.
Nice.
Oh, man. Nice.
Don't you tap me out. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. No, you little rat.
Because yes, dude, look at it. Man.
Yes, you stupid little shit. All right, that was still 100 points. We'll take that.
Nice. Yeah, you got a nice entry on yours.
Congrats,
That
bud.
was the GP. We literally said
And
it this morning. I said if we come up to that GP, I'm getting in this bitch no matter what. And we did.
Look at that exit. Look at that exit.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck. Nice.
Now
Good
back
shit. All right, now,
Oh.
Nick, now your log can work.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, it's ES. So this is, man, okay. I am gonna really take my time on these next trades because what is that? We just passed 2 accounts and then we're taking a payout. We're taking a payout. So we need to be
let's
careful
go.
Congrats.
on these next accounts. So I would say ES right now, like this the reason why I took my profit off at 80.25 is because if ES was gonna hold, it would be right here, this double bottom right here. And it was not looking like, I kept saying, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be ready to flip because if they do a look below and fail here on ES, then NASDAQ will obviously be the first to pop right back up. So these are the days where I'm like, you can't overstay your welcome on shorts, unfortunately. But now let's see if ES can get back above pretty much where it tapped into, because now we have some resistance sitting here at 73.84. So if it can pop back up, then it needs to clear 96. But I would not mind like a long in this area, which is why I got out of my shorts. So if you're long, I don't hate it, but you also have to be, oh, there's the pop. You have to be mindful of this 90.
Let's get them longs. I got my target at 29. Again, 63 and a quarter.
Nice.
Ooh, wow,
Wow.
what a nice pop.
I almost got tapped into a second micro down there, but
Ooh.
didn't get my order. I had it at 63 and a quarter. Womp womp.
How, do you know on Tradeify how to
Let's
add
go Mexican dance.
the little tab? Which tab is it that shows like your position and your dollar open and all that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, top left modules, and then it's accounts. Oh,
No,
positions.
but like positions, right?
Yeah, then it'll show
Okay.
your active, or yeah, your
Oh
active.
yeah. Got it. Okay, cool. It's like where I don't know. It like reset everything. It's this
that's
29,000 level again. That's resisting. Ooh, it's gonna. I feel like it's gonna be a kind of a crazy day.
Kind of a crazy. I like it.
I like
Just
it
crazy
too.
day.
I don't mind these levels that are rejecting and holding. They make for really easy scalps. Like I would have probably shorted that 900,
Yeah.
but you have to also be careful of a higher low forming on the lower time frames. How's the chat doing? How are you guys doing? Are you guys able to trade this? Is this kind of a wacky day for some of you guys? I could see it being a wacky day.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, for me, the levels are there. The levels are kind of obvious. Not obvious. I don't want to say obvious because I don't like using absolutes, but I mean, we did a look below fail of previous day low on NASDAQ. We held that 800 level, which is psychological level. There was so much divergence between ES and NQ, so I wouldn't call it like an easy day. But the areas that rejected were really, so far, are really keen.
Hell yeah.
I can't get over your short. That was such a sick entry.
That was nice. It was a little nerve wracking to start, I will say. A little scary.
Nothing's more satisfying than, like, okay, yes, when you get a good entry, you just snipe an entry. That's obviously satisfying. But when you get it on a short, when you just see it dump, you're like, oh, yes.
You're like, oh, yes.
It's not as
I
satisfying
love
on the
shorting.
long.
It's so fun. Yeah,
I
it's not. The longs are cool, but shorts.
Have you ever shorted?
Have you ever shorted? We're shorted mega. Yeah.
Let's see. ES is kind of struggling here, but I could see the longs coming in.
Hell yeah. Give me the longs.
NASDAQ now has a 15-minute wick to fill up to that session high. So we could get it. It's SPX.
So many people popped into the top 20 from the Grand Cup, definitely from shorting silver.
Wow.
So many people dropped too. Or actually, so many people came up that there are so many people that lost like 80 to 100 places on the Grand Cup because hundreds of people were able to take that short. That's insane.
Tough.
10-year
scary.
spike. Oh yeah, the 10-year.
I don't know,
Wow,
man.
yeah.
Silver,
Holy
silver-
shit, yeah, the bond market's going crazy. 10 years is insane. There's 30. 30-year too. The 30-year just hit highs that we haven't hit since 2007. That's nuts.
Dang.
That's mucho no bueno for NQ.
Yeah. Mucho no bueno.
Mucho no bueno.
That's like the only Spanish you know.
Yeah.
Watch this potential squeeze happening here on NQ. We are making higher lows and lower highs, so I would just be mindful of a really savage break, because this to me looks like they're just looking for a crazy move.
Yeah,
I'm more inclined to say the upside, but I could kind of argue both, because you're sandwiched in between VWAP right now and the 9 EMA, and you're also I don't know, the move down was kind of aggressive, so I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Scary. I mean, it's a 40.1 minute ATR, which is also insane.
Yeah.
So
The only reason I would
like
say
stops are hard.
Yeah, the only reason I would say longs is because ES does look like a better long right now. That look below and fail of previous day low, and now we're trying to break up here above opening range high, but you also do have VWAP sitting up there. So 29,000 still has these sellers sitting here on NQ. So I don't know. I don't love anything here right now, the way that we're forming these candles. I would probably wait if you want to go long. I'd probably wait for the opening range high to break. ES to also give us the push here. Otherwise, we could just be like sandwiched in between.
What's that? What's the leaderboard looking like?
Longs do look good. Kind of called that. You. Right.
Yes.
I'm still in longs. You in longs.
What's your entry, Nick? You got to be up quite a bit now, yeah?
On that one, 28, 948.
Nice.
Nice.
So butcher trades and me, we're not getting butchered today. Not today. Butcher trades, are you still in? Oh, you made a grand on that long? Fire.
Nice.
Congrats.
Huge.
Huge. Hey, Spud. By the way,
Yeah.
we spoke of Slay before. Want to bring it up again?
Oh, yeah. If you guys haven't heard about Slay, it's going to be the new biggest thing. It's going to slay the markets.
Gonna
And so
slay.
Slay Markets. Slay Markets is going to be Tradeify's brokerage. You can join the waitlist at slaymarkets.com. Go ahead and enter your email, join the waitlist. I was probably the first one to enter, by the way. So I'm going to get a plaque. But you'll be able to put payouts directly into a brokerage and trade it. So it's going to be sick. More updates to come. Go ahead, get in, hurry up. And yeah, you check out some of the fees and commission structure down below. Pretty sick.
Nice. All right. Yeah, we're just sandwiching.
Yeah,
Ooh, I don't like
taking
ES
a little bit
here.
of a push too, but oh, never mind.
I feel like ES is gonna reject here. Oh gosh. Dirty day.
Yeah, thank you. It's a massive little reversal here.
What now? Massive or little?
Massive or little.
Massive. Oh yeah, I did say massive little reversal. Little reversal. Wow, that's crazy price action. And
Yeah.
I'm kind of sitting out of this.
Orix now is just asking, are you guys using price action? Well, yes.
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 All right, let's see. Back around my entry right now.
Fire. Fake selling. All right, Mahesh. Is it going to pump right here then, my friend? You did kind of call some shit out yesterday, so I'll listen.
What, Mahesh?
Yeah, Mahesh.
Who's Mahesh?
Guy in the chat, Mahesh Gakwad.
I've seen him, but I thought he's, I don't know. I thought maybe
He
he's
called it
something-
out yesterday. He was like fake buying, then dumped. Then the one time he was like fake selling, and then it
Yeah, like-
pumped. So I'm kind of.
Is he like Francisco from the Congo?
I think he is. Yeah, I think he is.
Oh.
Francisco from the Congo.
Hey,
That
Francisco
guy
from the
calls some
Congo
bangers.
has called so many plays in the chat already. So
Sure, he has.
shout out to him. Also, chat, we need 400. What did I say? 48 or 84? Well, I'll make it easy. 448 likes for the first giveaway. So make sure you hit that like button. Get us to 448 likes, and we're gonna do a giveaway.
A giveaway.
A little givey for the rippy.
A little givey or the potential
For the
rippy.
rippy. Yeah, put a. You know what? I'll put a keyword in the chat.
Yeah, they're just holding it here.
Wow,
Yes,
they're
little
holding
levels.
that.
Yeah.
Please.
It's just 43. I feel like this level is just. This is the key area here.
Oh, never mind. Back down.
I don't trust ES where it's at right now.
Steria, what happens to the outlaw when he loses? He gets eliminated. just like everybody else. Nothing is special for the Outlaws except the fact that if you beat one, you get a $5,000 bonus. Except if it's AJ or Brett. For AJ, you get 15,000, and for Brett, you get 25,000. So
That's right.
that's right.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Wow, it's getting wiki here. It looks like it's going to absolutely flush.
Yep.
Or it holds and then pumps, but it looks like it's going to flush.
I will add more at around 860.
This looks like it wants to flush. But it's also squeezing, so be careful. Oof.
Ooh.
Damn. big
Sahara.
salad.
Sahara in the top 100 for the Grand Cup, you should be fine for now. I wouldn't trade unless I would be back down at like rank 700 or so. At 100, you should be fine.
Oh yeah, 100. You're chilling.
Or 377 likes. 448. Come on, you can do it.
Right.
You can do it.
You can do it. We're almost there.
Oof.
Think we're going to get the mega sell or what?
Shoot. Let's see. It's 900 here. I feel like I want to wait until previous day low actually clears, because now we're just in a squeeze.
Yeah. It's going to range around.
JK says I'm top 100 from the bottom. Actually, everybody in the chat, what rank are you in the Grand Cup right now?
Oh,
Drop it in
yeah.
the chat. Let's hear it. What rank are you in the Grand Cup? All right, we need 47 more likes. 42.
Curious what they're gonna do here. They hold it.
$2,993, 33. Damn, nice.
Okay.
Dr. Bob Elliott, 9,000. Kenshua, 3,300. Pero Loco, 2,198.
Pero loco.
Pero
Pero
Loco.
loco.
Yep. Lone, James? Dang it. You can reset twice.
Oh, it's true.
You have to. Oh, Bad Brett is 10th? Is that so?
Bad Brett.
Mhm. You're going to be Bad Brett against Good Brett in round 2?
GP Brett.
So let's see. Refreshing. Damn, so many people. Now 13 people with over 20K in profits. It's impressive.
Wow.
After just
Damn.
one day, technically.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fair, James. Fair. Mr. Chen Bank says, was at 7,700. Jumped to 230 with one silver short. That's
Damn.
crazy.
That's crazy.
That's
insane.
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
That's scary.
Oh, almost got filled on the second micro. That was was a couple points away. Very close.
Oh, nice.
Wow, what a pop.
Mm-hmm. Yes, holding pre-market low.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that one.
That one.
That one.
It's been a minute.
Been a minute for real. Hmm.
Oh, real.
Wow.
Oh,
what
real.
range
Third.
we're in.
Yeah, this range is kind of nuts.
Insane. Oh my goodness.
This is what was happening freaking yesterday, and we were just like, I don't know how you trade. Like, I just sat here and watched. I locked myself out after I lost 180 bucks on one account. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna fucking touch this.
Crazy.
I
Yeah.
would have gotten smoked.
All right, I just got added. I just got entered into my second micro. Now we chill for a bit.
Oof.
Damn. This guy Pablo goes, holy fuck, she can sing.
Holy fuck, she can sing.
Oh, it's so good.
Thanks.
What's silver doing for everybody trading silver? Oh, pumping.
Ooh.
Pumping.
Oh,
Wow,
this
NQ.
has been interesting. Lots of volume just came in.
Mhm.
Wow.
That's crazy. It's like, oh my gosh. I mean, did we just sell off today or what? Like, it looks like it wants it, but you know, we could just sit in a range all day for all we know.
820 has some buyers. And then ES could try to make a higher low. I don't know, man. This is just craziness. We could try to hold here again, right back up. Let's see.
That would be insane.
Or
I'm trying to figure out what it wants to do right here. Let's see.
huh. Big seller just stepped in here. Let's see. 800 still has those buyers, so be mindful of that level. Oof.
Oof.
792.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Damn.
Wow. This could go. Ooh, now we got the break. Now I
Holy.
think it'll probably watch that level I was mentioning. Where is it? Should have marked it. Right down here at 747.
Wow.
But careful if ES tries to flip. Mm.
Mm.
I just added another micro long. So I'm in 3 micros.
What is your strategy?
Fire.
Like, do you just are you just adding longs as you go down? Oops.
I was working my average down. And when we go back up, scale some
At
out.
what point would this be invalidated and it's just short?
I mean, just short. It's never going to be just short, is it?
No, like I'm saying, what's your plan? Like, do you have a stop?
I'm the no stop loss butcher. Come on. What do you mean?
It's like-
stop?
Lost butcher.
What
I'm
do you
so
mean?
confused.
stop?
So you just keep like DCAing in longs.
I mean,
That's
if you
your strategy.
if you want to summarize it very, 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 very quickly, then yes. Sure.
Oh my
Yes.
god. Well,
Sure.
all right.
Godspeed. Godspeed. Sean looks like it wants to keep on dumperoni. Chat on until it goes up.
Fuck.
Infinite capital.
The we're almost at the light goal.
What do we need?
448. We're at 430.
Fire.
430.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right. Yes, might wanna. That candle open tells me the shorts are gonna continue coming in, but I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah, it looks like it. I was looking for previous week low on my original short plan, but I don't know if we'll get there. 740. We're so close.
Yeah.
I don't think it has to get there.
Just want to wait for a retest here. See if we get it.
Frank again asking Spud, where's your cowboy hat, Spud?
It's coming. It's coming. Trust. Trust. It'll be here soon. I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
Working
Give me a
on it.
minute.
Tempted to try a short here on a Q. All right, I'm in.
Wow, that timing was impeccable.
8:14.50. Wow, yeah, that was
Wow.
crazy.
That's nuts.
All right, I'm out.
All right, previous week low it is.
That was great.
Oh, you're already out?
Look at can I?
I mean, I
hold
guess that
on,
was fast.
let me show this. This is what I was looking at. This level right here, where we came up to 8:15. Well, I was actually looking for like
Wait, we
this
still have
right
to flip
here.
your screen real quick.
Oh, my bad, my
Go to
bad.
Miriam's. There you go. All right, you're good.
Yeah, we're on yours now.
So this level right here, right where we just came and retested, that was previous day low, right at 8:14. So I entered here, but I was thinking we might try to retest 8:37. And this candle, look at this freaking.
Oh my gosh. That's nuts.
This could keep going. Like this retest, as long as we stay below 8:30, this could keep flushing down, like I said, that level. But when I look at the 1 minute like this, I'm watching for a potential hold. Like these buyers stepping in right now, I'm not totally convinced on the shorts. Like I would have wanted to see a deeper flush here on this retest, which is why I got out. But let's see what they do here, because they could, like I said, they could try to retest 35, because right now the buyers did step in around this 97 level right here. So this, to me, this candle, like the way that we're forming price action right now, is not convincing me on the shorts. Again, I would have liked to see the retest and the flush and continuation of that. Not to say it couldn't still happen, but I would be hesitant being in this short right now if I'm scalping.
Right.
We'll see if this kind of tries to either chop around here or continues kind of squeezing, and then maybe we get the flush here. So this is like a candle like this. I want to see continuation. See, they keep buying it
they
up.
hold that
like
so well.
I don't like that.
Damn.
We'll see. I mean, there's clearly sellers sitting here, but then obviously buyers are sitting here. So let's see if they try to get the flush here. I want to see this is kind of thing I want to see forming. Nice. Okay. But watch this 46. Watch right here.
Right, that was previous week low. They just tapped it.
Yep. Exactly. So let's see if they try to clear that. If they do clear it, like I said, we could have room down to let me see. Sorry, I'm gonna change my screens. Okay. So that was previous week low, like you mentioned. That was that area we tapped into. Continued push down. I could see us getting down to 640. So another 100 points from here.
Damn.
We'll see.
Did ES take out his previous week low yet? No,
Good question.
not yet. It's close. Be interesting if NQ does, but ES doesn't.
Yeah.
We got just a little info. We got the Lyco, so we can run a giveaway.
Fire.
Can run a giveaway once Drew confirms the keyword. We are going to explain the rules first. So if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give it a keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you type it more than once, we'll get disqualified. So don't do that. You're automatically going to get disqualified. So
Yeah,
don't
do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Once we're confirmed, I'll give you the keyword. So let's see.
All right.
And no, it's not Spot is so sexy. Just
Good guess. Good guess, though. Good guess. Remy, you were close. I feel like you were really close on that one.
that's so funny how you call him Remy.
Wait, what would it be? What is it?
Wait, what?
Oh,
Well-
Remy. Oh, yeah, because of his last name. Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I did not catch that.
It's all right. It's all right.
Good lord.
So Remy.
Is anyone in this short right now? Buyers at 700, sellers sitting at 727. Just for reference. ES has room down to 73.58, 75.
Fire.
I kind of want to watch this candle to see how we close it on the 15-minute, because this break of 745 I could see trying to continue back down, or if we start to flip above 750, then I could see another retest into pre-market low. So let's see.
Puffin on Sudis is not the keyword, chat.
What is that?
That's so funny. How did somebody start that?
What is it?
Oh my god, I don't know.
We still need confirmation from Drew for the keyword. So
Watch the 700 here. Nice.
no confirmation yet.
Wonder if they hold the 700, but I feel like it wouldn't be a long hold. It would just be a
Or that.
or they get a little bit of a pop.
That's so funny.
That was great.
Wait, is Drew even here, Spud?
He's not
Oh no, Tony.
here? Oh my god.
Hey, you were on here the same time that he was. Don't blame us on
Wait,
me.
can you set up the keyword then?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. All right, cool. Confirmed. Nice.
Okay.
All right, the keyword, chat, is Slay because of the new platform.
Nice.
Only type it once. Gentle reminder. Hey, Jonathan, you got it first. Nice. Nice.
I think I might try along.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm whispering. My husband would hate this. Like, why are you whispering? He hates ASMR stuff. Everything.
Yeah.
That's great.
He'd be like, can you he'd probably like walk into my office and be like, can you shut the fuck up? Oh man. Let's see if we can get up above this 745 that I mentioned. Otherwise, we're just going to continue rejecting, and we rejected. Okay,
Oh, it's
there
gone.
And it's gone.
Down we go. Wow, what a move! Like it looked actually really good for a touch.
Yeah.
Up. That just died.
Yeah, I'm no longer in that. 47. They just continue holding it here, doing the most.
Yep.
Just break it. What are we doing?
Like, what are we doing, dog?
Come on, Dad.
Either hold it or break it.
Either
Do
hold
something.
it or do something with it.
It looks like it. I mean, I don't know. ES took out its previous week low, so if ES starts to move up, then maybe NQ does, but it just doesn't look like it. I don't know. I'm not going to say it because then it'll do the opposite of whatever I say.
Yeah, there's that.
There's that.
There's that. All right, let's see. Seller's going to come in and okay, there we go.
There we go.
Or hold it. That works too. That was interesting. ES trying to come into this 358 level. I don't know what they're trying to do here.
I know, like I literally couldn't tell if they would want to hold it or dump it from here. Like it could just be a sell all day. Like I don't think this is a reversal type of day.
Yeah.
Nice kiss.
Let's see.
All right. Let's see.
675 here and then 670. I think the area that I was looking at was yeah, right around 640.
Wait. I'm confused. Sorry, real quick. Tony, I see you post a winner in the back there.
Yeah.
We never even picked the winner. We never even said what we're giving away. What's happening? I'm confused.
Oh, we got a winner then.
Well, but isn't Nightbot supposed to be putting that in the chat?
Unless it's not. If it's not turned on, I won't put it. It'll just draw it.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. We got a winner then.
The more you know.
I guess.
The more you know.
Well, Adam Das, you won.
Oh, Adam Das?
Mm-hmm.
That's an OG.
Oh yeah.
Really? Never seen him.
Yeah.
Never seen him. Well, Adam, type something in the chat. Everybody who's still typing slay, you can stop. Not gonna do anything. And you won a 50k select account.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I literally wouldn't even know where to begin for trading this.
Yeah, I would not try to short anywhere here though, because like I said, that 640 is right there, and there's a lot of congestion around this area. Like really, between 643 down to another 100 points down to 543. But I would not at all be surprised if they try to hold it here. ES did also tap into that 7358 level, which it's now holding. So again, this is probably not the area to try to look for a short.
Yeah. It's be tough for me though, because like I wouldn't know if I'd want a long, like, you know, maybe we do get an ultimate reversal of Giga Chad, 3,000 point rip, but it's one of those things where I would get baited into a long, and then
yeah, I can see that.
Wait, what did we do to Pokemon Maestro? Hope y'all losing money for what y'all did to me. What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
I don't know. What happened?
What's going on, dog? What's going on?
BBB Trader, I'll send your info to Brannon here.
Yup.
All right, maybe these longs try to come in here, possibly.
Possibly. I don't know. It's oil.
Nobody knows.
Oil, a little bit of a pullback here. I don't know. I think we need a little bit of something to. Oh wait, NATO to consider a Hormuz deployment if the Straits not open by July. Nice. That was 20 minutes ago.
Nice. Sick.
Sick.
Wow.
And right back down.
That was a crazy rejection. Are you still DCing on longs, Nick?
Not adding right now, but I'm chilling in it. I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, five macros. I have $1,000 in realized profit. I have $1,000 of drawdown right now. So if I would close right here, I would be break even on the day. I'm chilling.
Woo. I want to see what they're going to do here at the 700 because ES holding here feels like they might try to move it back up. But I don't know. NASDAQ feels like it wants more. It's like, I'm not done. I don't care about ES.
Harsha, can we do copy trading for the Grand Cup account from our funded account? Yes, you can. You can.
Yeah, they're just consolidating it now. Trying to figure out the next move.
I know. Down, up. Somebody tell me.
We going up.
I feel like it's up. But it's a 740 that needs to clear. If we can clear 740, let's see if we can get the move up. I'm kind of tempted to take a long here.
Yeah, maybe we catch the ultimate reversal Dursel. I'll try it.
Maybe.
Yeah?
I'll try it with 5 macaronis.
All right, I'll try it too.
Take it back to the high. Let's go back up 300-400 points. Yeah.
I'm down
You're
for
like,
that.
I'll try it with 5 micros. I'm like, I'll try it with 5 minis.
Oh my god, that's so good.
All right. Pushing. We need to clear this 740. Actually, 750. 740, but then 750.
I'll ruin my consistency just to take a 300-point trade.
I want 90 points out of this.
Boo.
That's it?
That's it.
90 points?
Let's take us back to 29,128. That's the goal.
What do you say? 29,128?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, you heard me.
You really want to go up?
Yeah, you heard me.
Yeah, heard me.
I'm just gonna stop break even here because I do want to see this level clear.
Where's your break even stop? I got an 1875.
I got 1675. See, I don't like that. That rejection, that freaking 750 rejection, did not like that.
It does not look good.
But if we can hold the 700, I think it's still fine. It's just, that's so annoying. Should have taken my 2K profit.
Oh my gosh, this fucking thing. Come on, reverse on me, all right? Right here. I need a big boy tweet like, you know, war is over. We're best buddies with Iran, and boom, to the moon. I swear to God, if this thing dumps, I'm gonna be just.
I feel like we need to clear this like 70 level because that's the next area of resistance. But the fact that we rejected here, I don't like that. I don't like it.
Oil dumping a little bit though, which kind of helps. What's silver doing for you degenerates? Oh, it's moving.
The amount of silver traders right now, crazy. Suddenly, all the Grand Cup participants trade silver.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to be one of them.
Are you really gonna next week?
What?
Or like
Yeah,
in round 2?
hell yeah.
I don't think most people who trade silver now will trade silver in the next round.
Well,
My
about to
prediction.
find out.
That's my prediction.
I might try these longs one more time, but I'm content.
Do it. I'm holding.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. All right. Well, never mind.
And it's gone. Yeah, no. Just send it back to the lows, I guess.
Back to the lows.
Jeez. Yeah, they're just consolidating it here. Need to figure out which direction.
See what Songbird says. I'm only trading silver to try to qualify. I'm not touching it after that. That's exactly it.
Godspeed, sir. Godspeed. Silver is quite a beast.
Dang, crazy. Watch 760 on NQ. Still some resistance there on the actual chart, but also bookmap has some resistance there.
Come on, baby. Give me that pump.
Longs do look good. They're just not. There we go. Let's see. Buyers, lots of buyers just stepped in here on both futures. But I do want to see previous day low here on ES just tapped. 9 EMA is also trailing to that level. So like I said, just be careful. If you got an entry closer to the bottoms, I think I would stay in it personally. But if you're like hovering, then I would be careful.
Miriam, I need you to say that this thing's going to the absolute stratosphere for me here.
You know what? It will. How about that?
Yes.
Break the
All right.
highs and don't
not.
break that there. Not that area that we want to reject for longs.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, what was your entries? But
I'm in at 718, so I'm in profit, but I don't like it. Like it makes me feel queasy.
Wheezy.
Queasy.
760 needs to freaking stop rejecting if you want these longs to work.
Fucking 760, dude. Listen to Miriam and break. Fuck's sake.
Now seller stepped in at 743.
Great. Last thing I wanted to hear.
I'm sorry. I'm just reading what's coming. They are not doing a good job. They are holding higher lows though, so I'm like, I don't know.
They just look like they want to flush it, and they're like just
ES
waiting to
does.
do it.
ES looks like it's flushing.
Oh my god, I hate
That
it.
retest was, and the rejection was not looking very longy.
No,
No.
it doesn't. Oh no.
Oh no. It's hard because I can argue both sides right now. I can argue the longs, the fact that they're buying up these levels, but the shorts are just, man, they do not. That previous week low at 745, just put a line there. Put a line there because that's pretty much where your resistance is sitting. ES is going to be previous day low. And then between the previous day low and then the 73.58 level.
Come on, you freaking rat.
Oh.
Stupid ass Dacky. Oh my god.
I think they might try to push those down. If they start breaking here below 700, then they're gonna likely flush it. But if they can hold it, that's the line in the sand.
Well, they fucking better hold it right here, or Spuddy's gonna be pissed.
Spuddy's gonna be an angry.
We don't want to piss Spuddy.
Spuddy's gonna be an angry fucking potato.
They're
if
holding.
it doesn't hold 700.
They're trying.
You better rocket it to the freaking sky right here, right now. Or not.
Call it like
Oh my God.
698. But these sellers keep stepping in here. That's what's really frustrating. There's a lot of liquidity stacked to the upside as well. So yes, they're holding, but they need to freaking run this up right now.
Oh my God.
Line up.
Dacky, please.
700,
need
man. It's
you.
still holding. It's still holding.
I need you to just go to the moon.
I could see this. Yeah, if they hold this, I could see this running. Like going up. I mean, up.
They better fucking. Yeah, I was like, hey, yo, you better tell me what direction you just took.
chill.
Like, yo, chill, dog, chill.
See that 700 holding? Now I want to see the push up. I'm not even in this. I'm just like, what would I do if I was in a long? Like, I would want to see this. 740 and 760 are going to be two key areas.
Oh, Dacky.
Oh,
Gotta
man.
play with my heart like that. Gotta play with my fucking heart. Listen,
still in it,
sweetheart, I
right?
know. Yeah, well, I'm still in it, dog.
He's still in it.
I'm still in this shit.
Good. Me too.
Dacky, I swear to everything that I own, if you go to the moon, I will buy you flowers and chocolates and
Aw.
and jewelry and cars
like
and
that stuff,
houses
remember?
and jets.
She likes
Oh, yeah, you're
tacos.
right. You just want. I forgot. Forgive me. Dacky, you can have Miriam.
I'm married.
Dacky, listen to her. Don't
Sorry,
listen to her.
Dacky.
Terrence! Terrence, just for the NASDAQ, all right?
Just for the Dacky.
Just for the Dacky, okay?
Oh no.
Spuddy wants to catch this long, all right?
Yeah. Need to exploit
Oh my-
myself for a minute.
Yeah. Dog, if I could convince the Dacky to go up, I'd send her the link to my OS and she can check it out.
EOS.
Oh my god, I almost choked on my coffee. Okay, Dacky, continue going.
Dacky, come on, give us that 760 break, you little
Amazing.
amazing, beautiful fucking
Rocket candle
love
up.
of my life. Oh my god. I mean, is it happening? Is the ultra mega giga chad reversal dursal happening? Is it fucking happening? I think it's fucking happening. I don't know. Kind of feel it in my bones right now.
Oh, it's happening. I can see it.
Oh,
happening.
Dacky, you're gonna get my OS.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you
I
little
just
rat.
saw a massive seller just.
Don't tell me that
But-
shit. Don't scare us.
But
Not when the vibe's too high. Huh?
Yes.
Who?
yes, 770. Clear those sellers. 75.
Come on, baby. 760.
Gonna get him 75, 20,
Yup. Okay. Give me that pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
Let's go. Give it for Nick. Give it for the
Give it for
Spuddy.
Nikki with the sticky with the blicky.
Not Nikki with the sticky.
Fair.
We don't want no Nickies with the stickies.
You know what? Ignore it. Everybody ignore it.
Aboard.
Just keep going up. Keep going up.
Come on. Let's go. Let's
Okay.
go. Come on. Oh my god, if it breaks like 770, I'm gonna I almost got really not too inappropriate, but probably would have been inappropriate. It actually, now that I think about it, that would have not been the word.
Okay.
With the blicky. Come on. Let's go. 765. Crush it. Send it. I swear to God, if you turn around right
Dude,
now.
they need to here. If not, they're gonna freaking send it all the way back. They need to right here. Oh no, no. Do not reject here.
Yo.
Nope. Oh.
Hey, yo. No. It's fine. Okay, wait, it's fine.
Hold 713. 713 if we get down there. It's okay. It's okay. It just needed to get more buyers, right?
Yeah, we were just grabbing all the buyers, dog. We're good. Come on, let's go. Holy wick. What
That was
the
crazy.
fuck?
That was
Oh my
crazy.
gosh. Bro, give me that pop. Oh my gosh, why is it struggling so hard?
I know. The 9 EMA is sitting right there. So it needs to clear 75.
Oh my god, yes.
What's your target?
The fucking moon, dude.
Bro, if it cannot clear here, I would get the fuck out.
I'm not touching shit. I'm holding this.
Oh man, the map looks nuts right now.
Yo, all right, here.
Doesn't pop.
You know what I'll do? I'll move my stop like a little bit past break even, under that candle wick. I feel safe. I feel safe and protected.
Always use protection.
Okay. Yes. Sometimes. We're fine. Guys, we're fine. We're chilling. Oh, wait. I forgot I had another song.
We're chilling. 785 is the next level. Needs to clear.
Oh, I gotta find the song so I can download it. Fuck. I gotta hurry up before the vibes go down. Hold on. Fuck. YouTube.
Oh?
Oh my god.
There's so much stack liquidity and volume delta is negative, so just be careful on these pops.
Yo, don't you dare tell me that kind of
800.
shit, though.
Hey, I don't make the rules.
No, you do, though.
You're right, dude. A lot of times, yes. All right, 800. Got some of those. Man, for me to be convinced on the long, 814.
814? Do
Yeah.
you mean 29,814? Because that's kind of what I'm hearing.
You mean new all-time highs? Got it.
You mean new all-time highs, mega giga chad reversal dursal action? Yes. Oh yeah, hold on. We're adding some shit to the arsenal here. Where the hell is my vibes page? Oh, here it is, right here. Let's get rid of that shit. I don't need that shit here.
ES and NASDAQ are both approaching pre-market low and previous day low.
Wait, why am I not typing? What the hell? Yep. All right, here we go. We're going to the moon. Listen, there's only one thing we could possibly do right here, and it's the moon. If it turned around as soon as I started saying that, I'm gonna be really upset.
It's just this level, 800 on NASDAQ, and then previous day low on ES.
The 5 minute makes me feel a little happier, so I'm just gonna watch the 5.
They're gonna reject it. It's gonna be here. Otherwise, get out of the way, bears.
Spud's typing with one hand right now for sure. Uh-oh.
And he doesn't even have hands.
Yeah, I literally don't even have hands, so that's even worse.
I don't even have hands. It's his other hand. What?
Yeah!
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Pause. Unpause. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, this is great. This is super fun.
every person's dream.
I mean, I will say today has, from a level standpoint, been pretty clean. as clean as I could ask for. But like for me, I would have tried a short there. I would have done it. Did I do it? No, I did not.
Because it's gonna go to the moon.
Question mark?
Wait, you said we're still on 29,000. How much?
28,800.
Oh,
Come
Trump
on,
speaking?
Jackie. Oh, yo. Uh-oh.
Is he?
Oh, yeah,
Uh-oh.
Someone's giving reports on it. 2 to 3 days, waiting on Iran for a limited time. All right, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. Let's just go to the moon. Oh, no. We're just, like, heavy bear flagging right now, which is a little concerning.
Yeah. ES rejected previous day low. NAS also rejected previous day low.
Well, Brandy Berlin says, spot your song choice scared the market. Another song choice is the golden ticket. You need a different song.
Hey.
ES looks like it could
Right.
break here. NAS looks like it could try to hold one more time. Again, I would say like 713 to 683. If it still holds those levels, there's a chance, but I don't know, man. This doesn't look like it's setting up well. ES could triple bottom here or quadruple bottom. It's held this level multiple times. So still a chance.
Still a chance. I don't know.
700 buyers.
Makes me
Lots
want
of
to
buyers
short it
in
now.
there. Flip short. And then it reverses.
Yeah, literally. I mean, like, we're out of like this little bear flag here. Like, I wouldn't even mind like a quick shorty McShort, but just a tight stop, like 20 points. Just to test the theory.
Mm-hmm.
See if we're getting the bear flag break. If we're not, we're not. But this could
Sellers
be
trying to step in. Yeah. At 700. Lots of sellers stepping in here on NASDAQ, trying to fill those orders. Still holding. Caught another bid there. 700. ES coming into this area again. I actually don't even have book maps up for ES. Let's see. 54 buyers, but ES has room. Ooh.
all right.
Ooh.
Bear flag kind of playing out a little bit.
Kind of playing
Hold on, would this be a fire song? Oh yeah, this is a fire song. Actually, who am I talking about?
Ooh, ES could try to hold here. Let's see. If sellers start popping in, then this 53 level will break and likely go down to, what is that, 40? Well, 350 would be that next level down. Sellers kept coming in here on ES. Lots of sellers.
Come on, give it to me. Drop it low.
If we do break this 54 on ES, next level down is 350. There's significant buyers sitting there. NAS could look below and fail of this previous or this current session low. Maybe get down to like 614.
Okay, like that.
675
Really want, like,
still needs to break here on NASDAQ, and then 664. So still, and I'm reading this off book map, but that does correlate with the session low as well.
Okay. Alpha, refilling your coffee. Let's go. Let's ride, dog. I move my stop back up to the 20-point risk because I want to see maybe we retest the bottom of this flag and then go back down. But not looking like the coolest, but it's okay. Okay, let's not follow through on that. That's dope. Let's see if anybody got booted out of the top 10 in the Grand Cup.
Yeah, what's the leaderboard saying?
Fuck, I shouldn't have refreshed it that fast. I should have taken a screenshot.
Wait, I still have the old one.
Oh, you do?
Nice.
Wait, Pyro's gone. No way, dude.
Yeah.
No way these guys are knocking themselves out in your top. Oh my God, he's gone.
Because they're trying to get the number one.
Why
Bro,
though?
what are they doing?
Ego.
Oh, he's still here. He's at 14,000. He got 14,000. Okay.
Ego.
All right, wait,
This
Nick.
is so
Let me see your
crazy.
screen.
What's up?
Let me see your screen so I can compare.
Oh, here. I didn't refresh it. Maybe it automatically did, but I didn't. So.
No, I think you're good. George is still up there. Where's that? Okay, most of the people are still up here. Some people fell a little bit, but that's because other people moved up. Okay. Wow. Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to sell, but it looks like it wants to fucking pump, which is annoying.
Oh. ES doesn't know what it wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
No, it really doesn't. Like, we could do something would be super cool.
I will say though, if NASDAQ does get traction underneath this low, because this was my original target, like I said this morning, if we start breaking down below 745, next target would be 647. And if we get traction below that, I think 605, where's that? 605 and 623. 623 and 605. So call it 600. And then if we blast through that, then I can see the 500s today.
I'm just gonna close this because it's gonna get hit. Yeah. Man, what the like NQ is just so hard to. None of the patterns are playing out today. NQ, holy pumperoni.
Yeah, it's just this area we're sandwiched between. It's correct. Are you still in your long?
Yeah.
Me? Yes.
No, Spud.
No. I was in long and then I got stopped out break even and tried a bear flag short and then that didn't do anything. So, I mean, the longs look good now, like sort of. Unless we just retest this. I don't know. I literally have like no clue. Holy pump.
Yep. Man.
Wow.
What would I do if I was trading silver right now? Let's see.
Probably lose money.
Man. I've never traded silver. I don't know anything about how it moves, contracts. I know it's just crazy based off what everyone else says, but I've never traded it. It did. I mean, the levels did hit though. Once I called out,
did they really?
So maybe I'll try it. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, I need to study it.
Should
Study how it moves.
maybe go crazy. So next week we're gonna have to literally trade silver because all of the people that we're facing will be trading silver.
I don't think so. I think
Really?
they're too scared. Next week they're going to be too scared to trade silver.
Yeah, but
Pretty
there's
sure.
no drawdown. Like you can just infinitely trade. So
Right.
like if you catch a big ass trade on silver, you literally could just long or short and then just hold and pray to God.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like literally, that's exactly what you could do, and then just fucking
How
hope
many
that it works
points
out.
on silver would you have to lose in order to lose $50,000?
It's $25. Or no,
$25.
$10 on silver to lose 50K. Because it's 5,000 every dollar.
5,000 every dollar move?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm trading silver. 5K. That would have been. Oh, wow.
Oh, you'd be
Okay.
banking. Yeah, you'd be banking.
Okay. Divided by. But that's only $10. So a $10 move on silver would blow your account.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Like an entire
Yikes,
$50,000
right.
account. Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
if you have no drawdown, you have a chance. Like you got a real chance to just hold and pray.
Oh yeah, y'all better hold and pray when I'm trading silver next week. Cause no Nazi for me, no Dacky for Miriam.
Oh yeah, I'm not touching the Nasdaq. I'm just full sending on silver. See if I could do it 10 days in a row.
Oh man, this will be fun. All right, I'll set my bookmarks up for silver then. Oh, what a range we are just sitting in on NQ.
Oh, it's brutal.
Nasty.
Like I kind of think it wants to bull flag, like break out of this and take us long, but like I'm just not convinced either way. Like we could just chop here the rest of the day and that would just be really annoying, but it's possible.
For all my volume profile traders, what is the point of control right now? I'm just curious.
John says for gamblers like me, it's 50-50, and I love that. Well, John.
Well,
Thing says
John, you keep up, brother.
prayer has worked on almost everything in my life except for my trading. In fact, the more I pray, the faster it goes the opposite direction.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh my God, you just made me
Brother,
snort
that's
now.
God telling you to get the fuck away from the charts. God's like, this ain't you, dude. It's not for you. It's not for you. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Take the signal you're getting given, and you know, just buzz.
And
Kidding,
point of
dog, this
control
is
for this
you.
range is 725. Okay, that makes sense. 725. Yeah, I can see that. The grand. That's funny. What ticker do you trade for silver? I think it's SIL.
SIN. It's literally sin.
It is not. What?
it's literally sin.
I don't see it. That's not true. It's SIL. I have it open.
Wait, what? No, it's sin. It's SIN. I swear to God.
What? I'm typing in SIN and I see Sin Cars Industry.
No, not on you got the continuous is just SI.
Oh.
On if you were to trade if you were to trade the contract on Tradeify, it's SIN.
That's dirty. They know what they're doing there.
They do. They really do.
Okay, so okay, got it. So SIL is the micro silver contract.
Yes, yeah. That's it.
Oh, got it. All right.
Yeah, you're locked.
SI is silver. Okay, got it. Okay.
Gotta
That
drop it.
Yeah, Tradeify does. Okay, got it. Tradeify doesn't have SIL. It has. See, I've never traded silver. I'm about to find out next week. We're about to find out if Miriam's going to become a silver trader by June 1st.
Either you'll cook or you'll get cooked.
Mm. It's like if you don't see me after a month, it's like I just banked on silver.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm out. Just kidding. I'm on
Like,
an
see
island
ya.
somewhere drinking pina coladas.
I'm a silver trader now, and I absolutely destroyed it. So see you guys.
There's this video some guy made on, I think it was on Instagram, but it was like day one after trading oil. It was like when oil was popping off, and then it was him just like normal, and then day two, and then day three, and it progressively gets to the point where he's just like dripped out in all his designer stuff.
That's fucking great. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab my water, be right back, and then we gotta sign off our little Swede.
Aww, our little
The
Swede.
Swede.
Oh, Swede.
Not the little sweet.
The little
Come
Swede.
on now.
Oh, a little pumperoonie here.
Little pumperoonie.
Well, Nicholas Wickles.
I'm closing here, and I'm actually re-entering right away with 2 micros now. I close it in profit. And here we go again. We
I
repeat.
just realized you have a little toothpick in your mouth. I didn't even realize.
All day.
Hey, he literally has it in the whole time. He's committed, dude. He's
I didn't
committed.
notice.
I'm committed to this. You know, if I'm gonna be a cowboy, I'm gonna do it properly. You know.
That's facts. That's facts. With the white tea and everything.
Hell yeah. Of course.
Well, Nick, anything you got to say for us before you leave?
Well, we made money today, so that's good. Hope everybody in the chat made money. Now, get ready, because when round 2 starts in the Grand Cup, it's gonna get hot. But it's gonna be good. If you're in the top 100 right now, well, even actually, if you're in the top 700 right now, I wouldn't trade. Honestly, I would wait until I fall back to like 700-ish, and then I would start trading again. If you just trade for ego to get a higher rank, stop doing it. It's stupid. You might blow up, and then you're gonna really beat yourself up over that. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. UK time for a London session stream. And of course,
brother.
See you guys.
Bye, Nick.
Peace
You too.
out.
Peace.
Tell you.
All
right.
Well, here's the pumperoonie.
Here's the pumperooski.
Man,
Except to turn around.
what's the
Okay,
GP
so-
on this? Let's see.
If we were to retrace this whole thing, 913.
Yeah, 618, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except we just completely rejected.
Yep.
Is that London low? Not even.
shit.
Holy shit! What a rejection.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I know. It's previous day low here on EST. Same thing. I don't. Man, this is tough. Where we're sitting right now.
It is. Especially these 1 minute candles. Like you can't. If you were to take a short, you would have probably just gotten stopped out there. If you were to try to take a long, you probably would have gotten stopped out there. And then you don't want to like try to chase this and get stopped out again. Holy pump.
It's getting crazy.
Hey, no, what the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my gosh, it's what? Wait, you know what? Watch it fucking hit 825, 830 and just completely reverse again.
I could see that.
If it does, I'm gonna quit trading because I'm literally I can tell I can see the future.
You can see that you're gonna win the Grand Cup.
Yeah, I can see it. I can literally. I'm visualizing the winning of this grand mother freaking cup.
Mother freaking cup.
Oh my god. How's all our degenerate silver traders doing? It was breaking down a bull flag a few minutes ago, but then it kind of dumped back down.
I also want to know, whoever is trading silver, are you trading it for the first time? Or is this something that you've been studying and you've done before?
Oh, 100%. Sorry, not to answer for some of you. I bet some of you have traded.
Come on,
Like,
Nick. We're trying to give our chance here.
I'm sorry, but the clout chasing on Twitter right now of people being in like the top 20 and they're like, yeah, I'll drop my strat, you know, if enough people follow me. It's like, yo, I just logged in and saw all of your silver trades. I'm like, you're not strategizing this. You traded like 85 times today.
Oh my god.
No, the funny thing is though, like, if we get to the end of this, I'm supposed to do like recaps of how some of these people traded. Like if you're on Twitter and you're actually hitting big silver trades, don't make it seem like you're trading like a real strat if you're not, because you're gonna get exposed real fast.
Yeah.
You had a nice win rate. You had a 35% win rate. You had one big banger, and then yeah.
Well, that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm like, okay. A lot of people. I assume a lot of people don't trade silver normally. Like it's not a common thing for people to just, like NASDAQ or ES or gold or whatever. Especially the way it has moved in the last few months. But I don't know, maybe there are people that trade silver and they're like, it's just my bread and butter, I just trade silver. I don't know anyone personally, but
oh my god, yo, look at that rejection.
I know.
It can't do it. It just can't get over there.
Yeah, there's sellers sitting at this 838 and then 850. 850 is opening range low, so I would not be surprised if we get up there, pop into that area, and then reject.
Pop into that, mate.
Pop into it. I scalp SLV. It's SLV.
What the hell is SLV?
Unless you just meant silver.
Oh, Silver's Trust. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
That's crazy.
That sounds like a whole nother world that I don't even want to look into.
No, I'm staying away from that world. It seems kind of scary.
Yeah. Schrodinger says, "You have merely adopted the silver. I was born in it."
Oh my god.
Oh, interesting. Silver micros are highly tradable at other firms. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Wow, look
Silver
at that dump.
I know. I know.
Oh my.
That's what I mean. Like, you can just try. For me, a day like this, I would be scalping left and right. I would just be literally like shorting these rejections. And then right here at the 9 EMA, I would probably get out. That right there is a nice, what is that? 30 point, 40 point move. One and done. Like, just like continuously.
One done.
And then maybe try to long it here. I don't know. You know, it's like, I wouldn't say get that crazy and granular with it, but it's just these key areas. That's another reason why I say, you know, especially if you're trading as a new trader, like, when you see all these big moves happening, don't get super excited, because the moment the candle, like, you have to wait for the candle to close. That's what I used to always do when I was trading options. Like, I would wait for a candle closure, like that 9 EMA holding now. So it's like, when you're looking at lower time frame, that's why for me, the 1 minute, I look at the 1 minute to see, all right, where's the candle closing? And then I get out right when I see price starting to change. But this, to me, like, I wouldn't, if someone's like, oh, this pump, all right, go long, and then you get wrecked because the candle closed below previously low, you're like, shit. So you gotta be careful here.
Gotta be careful, man. Yeah, I mean, this is just, that's insane. These 1 minutes are just holy.
Yep.
Oh my god. This is just like yesterday.
Was it like this yesterday? I didn't look.
Oh my god, it's even worse actually. I mean, the 1 minute swings were like 120 points. I mean, like, we were literally, it was like 969 to 124. We were going from like 150 up in 5 minutes, 90 down, 120. I mean, it was crazy. It was, dude, the morning part was even worse.
Ew, yeah, I'm just looking at it right now. These wicks are
173 points swings. It was nuts. It was nuts. So this is very reminiscent of yesterday, which is why I'm probably not going to touch this anymore.
Ew, yeah. I'm just looking at it.
Nothing to do with it.
Get me out of this.
Get me out of this.
Very interesting.
Like, I can still see the longs. I just don't, like, believe in them.
I know. Well, and it's like, again, I think the 745, if I were to pick one level today that would matter to me, it would be the 745 level, at least where we're sitting right now, just because it was previous week's low. We broke below it, and then we broke above it, and now we are trying to test it again. So if we come down and hold this area, then, you know, longs are still in play, just depending on when you got in. But if we start breaking down again, it's like, all right, what are we doing? We gotta make a new low here, because we've rejected, at least on ES, previous day high 1, 2, now 3 and 4 times on the 5 minute. So it's like, all right, at some point we get exhausted here. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's just not the day to be. I don't know. This is one of those things, like, as soon as the open happened and then we started chopping around after, that's just my sign to just stop, just lock my shit out, call it a day. Because, like, when I see moves like this and then I miss them, I get FOMO so bad and want to chase. So I just stop. I just literally stop trading.
I know. I'm the same way.
Or pull up an eval.
Yeah, exactly. There's that.
Like I'll pull an eval out and be like, all right, I'm sorry, buddy, but you're getting smoked right now. Like I am sacrificing you because it's gonna save my funders, but I'm sorry, but you're gone.
Just accept your fate right now.
Just accept your fate. It's gonna be short lived, trust me. Like look at that. Like if you were taking shorts right here, you just gotten smoked.
Yeah.
A 60-70 point move up.
Yep. Yeah, this is chop zone to me. There's nothing here for me to trade. Like if I'm looking for longer plays, there's nothing for me. It's purely just scalping. But even then, I'm like, it's more mental energy at this point where we're sitting.
Agreed. Yeah, this is not my prime time decision making zone here. This is I'm gonna probably do some silly ass shit.
Don't you do it.
Don't you do it.
All right. Trying to break here. 840 is that level. There's some sell. Oh, yeah, 837. And then let's see what ES does here at the 76 area. Pokemon. Schrodinger, I'm sorry, little one. Dude, I knew exactly what you were talking about before I even finished that.
That's so funny.
Dude, that was such a sad scene. Ugh.
Yeah, that really was. I'm sorry, little one.
Sorry.
That is definitely me to all of my evals. Lizard, what's your question? Wait, I missed it. Hey, Spud, something noticed last night on the leaderboard. There are ties in several ranks, meaning that more than 1,000 people are at rank 1,000 or higher. How will ties be handed during round one? I would imagine I have to follow up on that. Also, we're rejecting this shit ass level again. I'd have to follow up. I would assume if we have, let's say there's 100 people tied for 900, then they would be the top. They'd be 900 to 1,000 because they're technically. Actually, I don't know how. Wait, time out. I don't even know how they'd be tied. Like, there's got to be a cent round up or round down. Let me follow up on that. Where do you see everybody? Where do you see the ties? Do some people literally have the exact amount?
Oh, interesting. I didn't even think about that.
Awesome. A little sus. But also kind of crazy that the floor right now for the top 1,000 is $8,000.
That's crazy.
That's the fucking floor. But now what's going to be interesting is I don't know how many people are actually left. So if people start to get knocked out, like if they try to go for it all, it's going to be slimming down the number of people left each day. So if they're starting to full port, they're just going to end up losing their account. So we might see more people getting knocked out. Oh my gosh, so many people are sitting at 7K though.
That's why you have to be really strategic. Like when you're up, if you're up in the, like Nick said, if you're in the 100, top 100 level, why are you still trading? Like you should be chilling right now. Yeah,
literally just relax. And even if for some of the people that are sitting at like 7,000 to 8,000 right now, I would probably just wait till maybe Thursday because I have a feeling that a lot of people are going to start knocking themselves out.
Great point.
I mean, we've had people fall out from the top 10, so just because they're ego chasing.
Yeah, that's also wild to me because the top 10 was what, in the 20K level?
Yeah, 24K. Someone blew 24 grand.
I just want to know if you're okay.
What you're thinking?
Whoever's out there, are you okay?
Yeah.
How are we doing?
I'd be so sad if I blew that.
And again, don't mean to call people out, but that just feels like pure greed.
Yeah, a little bit. But you're not even making money from this, which is the funny part. Also, real quick, we're gonna switch over and show Slay Markets. If you guys haven't joined the waitlist, it's pinned to the channel right now. This is Tradeify's brokerage. All right, it's launching soon. Not gonna say anything, but you'll be able to transfer payouts from Tradeify into a live brokerage, and it's pretty much instantaneous. So go ahead, sign up. No profit split, obviously. You guys can check out some of the details here. You can go through commissions and fees, but it kind of keeps everything within the same ecosystem, which is obviously a huge draw. So you trade sim, trade prop, then you can fund your brokerage right from a payout, which is pretty sick. So it's pinned in the chat. Go join the waitlist.
Nice.
Is the 618
Website's
for
pretty
GP
cool.
shorts?
Landing page.
Yeah, the landing page is sick. Been long since 28665. Holy shit. Wait, what? Time out.
What? Oh,
That's-
wow. That's the
Hey,
bottom.
yo. That's literally the bottom.
Wow. Good for you.
How?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Share the deets.
Share the deets, dog. Share the deets. All right, there's the little Pumpy McPump.
Pumpy McPump? Question mark?
Question mark? We're pumping. Wow, what up? Man.
Right to opening range.
Don't
low.
FOMO this if you guys are trading.
No, do not. It's not worth it, I promise.
Just relax. Just relax.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. Wow. If only I stayed in my long from that, I'd stop out break even. Rats.
Rat BS.
Fucking could have caught the potential mega reversal Dursel.
I don't want you to have it, Nick.
They really, really didn't.
You're like, and none for Nicholas.
And I'm finna this. I don't think we, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we do retrace this whole move. I wouldn't think we do, but maybe we do.
Maybe. Let's see.
Wow.
Oof. Rejection of opening range low here.
Ooh.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Back
Who
up.
is right?
That's what I'm saying, guys. Don't try to FOMO this because you'll just end up chopping yourself into oblivion.
Yeah.
By
Not
trying,
worth
like,
it.
I know I would do it. Like, I'm sure many people would try where, like, you'll try taking a short with a stop at the high, then pop, boom. Then it goes down. Then you're like, fuck, I'll try again. Pop, boom. Or long, stop right here. Pop, boom. Like, just stay away from that kind of stuff.
Just don't do it.
Just don't do it. Is trade or Slay Markets exclusive to US? That I do not know. I'll have to try. Or I'll have to ask more so.
Let's see if they can hold it here and push it up, or they reject it, because it's kind of like the next level, one of the more final levels that I'd be looking for shorts to step in.
Oh, you're thinking shorts here? Potentially?
If they're gonna reject it, yeah, this would be it.
Yeah. I wonder what this is from the whole move. Let's see. It's like right at 50%, so I mean that would make sense. Just reject here and send it to the freaking lows.
Yeah. That's all I would think. Let's see. Minis.
Oh, nice little rejection so far.
Yeah.
Yes, too. Yes, looks pretty. Well, I mean, could just pump back up. What's oil doing actually? Wow, oil's been ranging so hard today.
What is it doing?
Just ranging between 103 and like 103.80.
Wow. Let's see.
This would be a nice little breakdown here.
Yep. May or may not have tried that. Let's see.
Silver pumping for all you silver degens.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Holy, Yo, Miriam.
I'm telling you, man. If shorts are gonna try, they're gonna try right there. Crazy.
That's crazy. Literally go. I think it's gonna short here. Thump. Nice, good shit. Ha!
Yo, me a soda.
Yo, me a soda. All right, it's time for another vibe song. You ever listen to Swedish House Mafia?
Yes. Oh, that's a. Yeah.
Then that should be familiar.
That is familiar. It is quite familiar.
All right, I'm gonna slap 50,000 cons on this shit. Let's short it to the low.
Oh yeah.
Wow, Swedish House Mafia was the shit when I was in like high school.
Oh yeah. Back in the day.
Back in the dire.
It was the
shit, man. Yeah, vibe check, guys. Vibe check. Hold on, we gotta do a quick vibe check, poll.
Woo! Wow, look at this short. Oh.
Yo.
Oh. Okay.
Holy, okay, I picked a long time to slam 50,000 cons on that. Yo, Spud is catching the highs on fucking longs and the lows on shorts today, all right? This market is wrecking your boy.
Oh, no. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. That is good.
No offense, but high school in the 80s had the best music ever. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to politely and respectfully disagree with you, sir.
Oh, no. Hold up there,
Hold on, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm vibing. Of course, it goes to the low part of the sound. I mean, like my luck today is just perfect. I go to drown you out with music, and it gets into the lull part. Okay, now I can't hear you. Oh my God, it's so good.
No,
right
I will agree. 80s, the 80s was like a goated ass time. What do you mean? I didn't grow up.
Yo,
in the 80s,
you didn't. I was like, yeah, but you.
No, I know, but like, have you seen what life was like in the 80s in terms of the dance time?
Oh, 1,000% though. You're right.
No, you're right. Like, dude, I would have loved to go out clubbing in the 80s.
Yeah, no, you do have a very, very fair point. You're actually, you're positively 100% correct. I think it would have been so much more sick to grow up in the 80s, but I will say that nothing beats pulling up to, oh my fucking short. I picked the perfect time to slam 50,000 cons. Nothing beat pulling up to high school, blasting some like house music like this, or like
high school. That was like 4 years ago for you.
Hey, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, no, it was like 4 years for me. I just never went to college either. I just kind of, I'm just chilling. Guys, I'm literally like 18. Can't even drink.
Yeah, you had to get a permission slip to be able to be on stream today.
Yeah, I literally, guys, like this. I'm finishing my finals are coming up, and then I graduate. I told him I was going to Tradeify University.
Yeah, he's getting his GED.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, no cell phone cameras, no proof of DJing activity. That's actually one of the biggest things I'm jealous of. Holy dump.
Right? Look at this. Look at this. All right, 7:45. Again, same level we need to hold for bulls to try to pull this back up.
Let her dump. Come on, let my 50,000 cons run down a little bit, huh? What's this account at? Oh, I just need 200,000 more or 200 million more, and then I can hit $1 billion in this account. That would be so tough.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's hit the
nice.
let's go get the billion.
You slammed it at what level? 791?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Literally right as it like popped up, I slammed 50,000 cons and then it just reversed. And I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Wait, what was your drawdown on that? That's nuts.
My drawdown was like 30 mil.
Ooh, nice.
Something slight, you know what I'm saying?
Something slight, yeah.
Something slight.
Watch this
Holy
level.
dumperoni.
Watch this level. Well, yeah, you know what? At this point, make a new low. Make a new low.
Yo, dump that shit.
Oh my god. I wish I stayed in that short.
Oh, well. Hello, Small Daddy Max. How we doing?
Oh, Small Daddy. You know, I had the pleasure of seeing Max over the week. So you guys might be seeing him on a podcast sometime soon. I don't know. Just some speculation.
A little speculation action. Max, you know, you gotta catch strays, dog. If you hop in the chat too late, like you gotta be here from the beginning, you know what I'm saying? So like you might catch a stray or two, but that's okay. You can be back to Big Daddy Max. You could be dad to Mega Chad, Ultra Giga Chad Max. Join me on the Giga Chad throne, sir. I'm mentally ill for wanting to be on a podcast with you guys. Oh, okay, your show. But yeah, your show. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, fine. Get a pass. I'll give you a hall pass today with me, sir.
Suck my potato.
Suck my potato.
Oh Lord.
Snipe him in round 2.
Dang.
Yeah, he's an outlaw too. You guys better watch out.
They won't put 2 outlaws together, will they? Maybe.
No, they can't. It's random. You might get 2 outlaws together.
Yeah.
I waved the white flag at you.
I hope I get Max. I can dethrone him again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You said you'll take the potato out and then we'll
okay.
go to dinner after. Got it. Okay, cool.
That's cool.
I
I'm
take
gonna
back
pull
what
out
I
the
said.
Mega Reversal Duracell on silver. You just wait. I'm gonna catch the craziest silver long or short that you've ever seen in existence.
Right at the open.
Let's see. Right at the open. Getting absolutely. I'm gonna slay out. Speaking of slaying out, Slay Markets is Tradeify's brokerage. Please go sign up for the waitlist. Coming soon. It's pinned in the channel. It's gonna be sick. You can deposit the payouts right into Slay. right into Slay. No big movers on the leaderboards. We have some people dropping 30, 40 places, but nothing crazy. What's the bottom? Fuck you giggling at. Oh. She blew 2K faster. 6 blackjack cans? Actually, that's fine.
No,
I would have done the same thing.
That table was out for us. It was
cursed.
It was ice cold, not hot at all. Never even got hot.
No.
First, like they played us. They played us so hard. I've never been out of a game so quickly.
That's all right. I've done the same. I mean, the problem is when you lose like 3 or 4 in a row, you're like, okay, this one's got to hit. So I'm going to double up. I'm going to double my size. And then that's when it goes downhill faster than anything.
Crazy.
And the dealer just laughs at you because they're like, yeah, I see this all the time.
Like there was one play, oh, man, I couldn't even repeat it. It all looked like it was in our favor. I think one of us had a 20. I think Llama had like 2 splits or so. I don't know. It was like, oh, this is it. And I think Brett had gone all in. And we're like, this is it. Dealer 21 blows all of us.
Dealer.
Oh
my god.
And it's gone,
bro. And it's gone.
Yeah.
That's it. It hurts. That's how traders fail too. I mean, that's true. It's pinned in the chat at Nelly. It's slaymarkets.com. Sure, that can't be wrong 5 times in a row. Dude, you know the stake.us, the website that I was using to gamble blackjack every single morning? I get my free $1.
Yeah.
It's banned in Illinois now.
Specifically Illinois?
Yeah, it was literally, it said residents of Illinois, starting May 19th, you can no longer, dude, I mean, Illinois, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God, anyone in Illinois knows that gambling, the shit that they run in Illinois, oh my God, you can't gamble anywhere. A certain plant has like 75%. Yeah, but this is like, gambling was illegal in Illinois like forever. Like you can't even gamble on the Illinois U of I's basketball team. Like on DraftKings, you can't bet the money line on Illinois. It's so dumb. So you can't do that. You couldn't have casinos like in Chicago, and then they finally let the Chicago have a casino, and then they start taxing the shit out of, the shit that everybody ends at the recreational use plant, and it's like it's like 100% taxes, which is just insane. And now they got rid of steak.
Yo, it sounds like you sounds like you need to move.
I need to move. Where should I move?
Oh, no, it's not Vegas has a lot of casinos. Just saying.
Oh no, dude. You know what? I just know myself. I could not. I just could not. I could not. I wouldn't be able to. I'd come up with so many excuses to be like, okay, sweetheart, I'm going to the casino. I'll see you tomorrow.
And then you don't see her tomorrow. You're just there.
And then I'm like, okay, sweetheart, yeah, don't look at the joint account. I took about like 40 bands.
Crazy time.
Come to Philly. I don't want to go to Philly.
I don't know about Philly.
I just say John, though.
Oh, man. Well, Spud, it is about our time.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It is time for us to hop off the stream. That being said, last thing I'm going to say, if anyone is in a short, like I said, that opening range low was the point for sellers to try to step in and try to bring the buyers down. But again, the 745 level still is key. So ES's level equivalence is going to be that 73.58. So bulls can still have a chance. They just need to get above, I would say at this point, get above like 900. But we'll see. Other than that, I will be on the women's stream later. And then, yeah, that's about it. Nick? Buddy?
Gonna go rip the Jimarooski and, take a little Naparooski, and then I'm going to come on and I'm going to slam some accounts on Power Hour. So you guys just wait. But, Godspeed, God bless, touch some grass. If you're in the top 1,000, stop DJing the shit out of this for clout. And we'll see you a little bit later.
Hey. All right, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, baby. Happy Tuesday. Happy nasty NASDAQ Tuesday, because NASDAQ being real nasty today. Holy moly. We have seen some decent selling off the open here. Well, off the open caught a rip, and then we saw some selling right after that rip. We have a 405 point IB. Earlier we had a 74 point ATR. We're sitting at a 67 point ATR right now, and we're just kind of consolidating here. I took a short off the IB mid. We got up to the IB mid, well, almost as of the IB mid. We got up close to the IB mid and rejected. I ended up taking a short and caught some nice selling here, and we're sitting nicely green on the day. Tradeify funded accounts are sitting nicely green. Personal account, I have not touched today. I don't want to touch the personal account in this PA, to be honest. So we're sitting that one out, but the Tradeify funded accounts are sitting nice and green on the day. We'll see if we get another test and move back to the IB mid and VWAP. VWAP sitting right above IB mid, chat. So if we get a move back up there, I'm curious to see how we react here, right? Anywhere in this general range. If we can get to the IB mid, maybe test VWAP, maybe see a little peak above VWAP, reject it, get back below IB mid, I think shorts are in play. So that's kind of what I'm looking for, just an extra layer of confluence with VWAP being right there. And so I'm gonna be looking to take that. But yeah, chat, how we doing, bro? What's good? Izzy, what up? Stop loss. Facts. Remy. Oh, bro, Remy. Come on, Remy. Remy. Full port. Joe, yesterday trade was perfect. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. My entry was a little early, but I had pretty high conviction on it. I took some drawdown. I stayed in it. You know, my position size wasn't that large, so I ended up staying in the trade and ended up banking off of it. So it was great. It was perfect. Wasn't the ideal entry. No. Took some heat, but I knew what I was looking for, and we sat in it a little bit and was a little patient. Am I practicing silver for round two? No. Justo. Hello. How's it going? Chat, let's do a temp check. Let's see how you guys are doing. Who's green? Who's red? Who's break even? Who's not trading? What's the vibes, chat? How you guys doing, man? We're going to talk about a strategy today that I've been doing more of. I've covered it a few times, but we're going to get in depth on it today. So stick around. We're going to get into some weeds on an entry model that I have on the IB, and then we might even do a giveaway today. Too much reach. Sub Joey and green. Let's go, baby. Real Chris, green. Honestly, chat, if you guys are green in your evals or funded accounts, you lock it up. Lock it up. This is a tough day, dude. Tough day. Take the green, put it in the pocket, and keep it, baby. Dang, Alex, holy. Yo, chill, bro. The Bear Raiders green, discipline, freedom green. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Seeing some greens, seeing some greens, seeing some greens, baby. Love that. All right, we are getting this move up to IB mid here. It's going to get interesting up here. All right, it's going to get interesting. We'll see how we do. We already rejected IB mid once. So now if we get above IB mid testing VWAP, we'll see how we react here. We do have NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, so market could just kind of chill and consolidate until then, because, you know, NVIDIA holds a large portion of the NASDAQ. So whatever NVIDIA does, it's going to move in Q. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah. In fact, NVIDIA earnings. See, what's today? The 19th? Yeah. So tomorrow's the 20th. Tomorrow we have FOMC meeting minutes. So it's not FOMC. It's just the meeting minutes. And then we have NVIDIA earnings after the bell as well. So be on the lookout for that. Going to be a volatile one. NVIDIA is going to send the NASDAQ just flying in either the upside or the downside. If I'm being honest, chat, I would love NVIDIA earnings I would love the future guidance. So there's two parts of earnings you have to watch for. You have to watch for the earnings report. Did they beat or miss earnings? But the biggest part of it is what's their future guidance? What are they expecting for future guidance, right? Are they expecting a slowdown? Are they expecting a boost in sales? Like, what's it going to be, right? The future guidance is what's going to drive the NVIDIA price, okay? And so I would love to see a scenario that NVIDIA actually comes down. I want NVIDIA to come down. I want the NASDAQ to come down just for a couple reasons. One, I don't like trading up here near all-time highs, first off. But two, I would love to load up on some more NVIDIA at a nice discount on the long-term plays, long-term portfolios, if you know what I mean, chat. So if I could get that, bro, that'd be golden, baby. Yeah, future guidance is extremely important. That's like the biggest factor in earnings is like what's the future guidance. Like they can beat earnings, but if future guidance is poor, you might see the NASDAQ drop, or yeah, you might see NVIDIA and the NASDAQ drop. So don't just pay attention to the revenue numbers, like pay attention to what their future guidance is, because that matters a lot. Arguably more so than like what the earnings number is. Just have to call Trump and say to hit tariffs on NVIDIA. Oh no. People have been predicting all week it's going to be weak or miss. Maybe. Maybe. All right, here comes NASDAQ getting up into the IB mid and VWAP here. I'm really curious to see how we react here. We got 900 sitting above us. We got VWAP, IB mid, a lot here, chat. There's a lot here. I'm going to be watching this closely. Watching it closely, baby. Yes, down more so I can buy some. Yeah, I would love to load up more NVIDIA at a discount. That'd be great. That would be solid. Look at that rejection there. Nice rejection of IB mid and VWAP. Nice rejection there. I'm only going to take a couple micros if I take this short, because I am sitting up nice on the day. I don't want to give back too much profits if I am wrong. So if we get another push up here, if we get a second rejection, that's when I will probably pull the trigger on this short. Right now, sitting at a 70-point ATR. Big moves, big moves, big moves. I mean, even just looking at this candle here, this previous 5-minute candle, that's 77 points. It doesn't even look that big, and that's 77 points. This small little candle here is 53 points. Candles don't look very big, but let me tell you, bro. You look at the ATR, just really measure those candles, they're huge. Joey, how long you been trading for? About 7 years now. Trading futures for a little over 4 years. I was a swing trader in stocks for 3 years before that. Joanna, hello. ATR is so high, even one micro drawing on stressful for you. Yeah, dude, it is. I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, you could literally only trade like 1 to 2 micros today and yesterday and still have made or lost a lot of money. You'd be really shocked if NVIDIA didn't spike all-time highs on earnings. Wow. I hope not. I really don't want them going to all-time highs. What's NVIDIA trading at, chat? Let's just take a look. Hold on, let's just pull. Let me pull up the NVIDIA chart. Here, I'll pull it up on. Here, yeah, let's pull it up here. It's fine. Sucks. I haven't even really looked to see what it's trading at. Let me turn off my IB indicator here. There we go. Okay, so yeah, 220s. What, all-time highs up at 230s? Yeah, 230s. Yeah, see, I don't like it up here, man. I really want a deeper, I really would like a pullback on NVIDIA if I'm going to load up on some more shares of NVIDIA. I'm gonna take two contracts short here, chat. See the short here. Looking pretty good. Entry at 37. Rejecting IB mid. We have a good directional move, good weakness. Rejecting IB mid. I like the short play. Joey, can you explain how you use the ATR info? Yes, I'll go over it all. Let me watch it. Let me see how this trade's gonna play out here, and I'll cover everything. I'll cover the IB mid trades. I'll cover ATR, all of it. I'm gonna put my stop loss just above VWAP here. So you guys will notice that I have a 63.8 stop loss, but that's why I'm in 2 micros. Like 63 points on 2 micros. That's not gonna break me. You know what I mean? And that'll all factor into like how I use ATR. And I'll explain my stop losses with ATR as well. Having a little trouble in those 30s. I'm not in 10 micros. No, it says 10 up here. It's because I'm trading 5 accounts. So if you look on the left side of the screen, you'll see 2. It's because I'm trading 5 accounts. So I have to put 10 contracts for it to be 2 contracts per account. It'll say 10 up here, but if you look on the left side, it says 2. Stop loss is above VWAP. Not so sure I agree. I could be wrong. This is a trade I'll take 10 out of 10 times. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let's take a look at, I mean, we're still under IB mid. As long as we don't get back above VWAP, this trade's validated. Above VWAP, not so much. Effectively, you're still trading 10 contracts to spread out. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's 2 contracts per 5 accounts. So there's the risk is that ES failed IB low and NQ didn't even touch it. Yeah, I saw ES did break its IB low. ATR still crazy. Yeah, it's 65 points. Not as crazy as earlier, but it's still pretty high. See if we can get sellers move us down here. Yeah, a couple of things here. I like the directional move. I like the retracing back to IB mid and the constant rejection. So there's a couple of things that I like here. Doesn't mean I'm right, but there's a couple of things I like that I favor the shorts up here. $800 would be a great TP for me here. We'll see if we can get 800. I got my TP set at 801. So that'd be a 65 point trade. Right? No. Be a 37 point trade. Sorry. 37 point trade. Math wasn't math in there for a second. But 800 is a good TP. So G. All right, seeing a little bit of a buyer here above these 30s again. Not ideal. Need to see us push back below those 30s. Looking back at... We have IB mid up at 65, so we're still somewhat rejecting IB mid. Back above that, I don't love. So far, it still looks okay, though. Okay, seeing some more sellers here. See if we can push down to 800. $800. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't edge me like that. Oh my God, you're not serious right now. You are not serious right now. There's no way, chat, right? There's no way. There we go. All right. TP hit. 800s. That chat. That I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was gonna send me a little bit. There we go. GG's. Yeah, that might have sent me, chat. I won't lie to you. Just took a little patience, baby. Took a little patience. That's all it was. Just take a little patience. Yeah, that was TP. Just adds on to the day, baby. Adds on to the day. All right, so we'll talk about it. I saw questions over ATR and how I use ATR. And then we're also going to talk about the IB mid trade, because I think there's some gold in the IB mid. And the reason why I've started to favor it a lot, pretty much equal to how I use like the IB failures. Like I'm starting to enjoy the IB mid trades just as much as the IB failures, just because they work so well lately. But first, ATR. Let's cover ATR, and then we'll talk about the IB mid trade and the setup there. So somebody asked, let's see, I don't know where that question was. Let's see. Hey, here we go. Joey, can you explain how you use the ATR info? Do you just use it for stop loss determination, or do you use it to know when to enter a trade as well? So there are different ways you can use ATR. Some people actually have ATR strategies where they're like ATR expansion strategies, right? Where we expand the ATR too much and they'll look to reverse it, right? So there are some ATR strategies. I use ATR to get a gauge on kind of what you said, like how big of a stop loss I really need to give myself the best opportunity to win a trade, right? And so when you have a big ATR, like a 70-point ATR, how often do you think a 20-point, even a 25-point stop loss is going to get hit? All right, think about it for a second. With a 70-point stop loss or 70-point ATR, how often would a 20-point stop loss get tapped? Chances are it's going to, because a 20-point move on a 70-point ATR is nothing, right? Chances are you're going to get smoked. And so I use the ATR to gauge how volatile the market is. So I know that my stop loss needs to be in line with, the volatility. And so essentially what that means is a couple of things. I have to size down tremendously, right? On that particular trade, I had over a 60-point stop loss, chat. And that's in line with ATR, because the ATR was about 65.70 points. And so with a little over a 60-point stop loss, I'm actually in line with the volatility, right? Now, what that means is I cannot be trading full size. If I trade at full size, I'm going to get and my stop loss actually got hit. That's going to put me in a big hole, And so I have to position myself accordingly to the size of my stop loss due to the ATR, right? There's no way I'm going to put a 25-point stop loss and a 70-point ATR. Chances are I'm cooked. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people don't understand that when you have those, 20-point, 30-point stop losses and this type of volatility, and you wonder why you're getting stopped out all the time, well, that's why. It's because there is that volatility. There is that big ATR. And those 20-point stop losses are probably just minor pullbacks on price. You know what I mean? So ATR is super important. I don't think a lot of people really pay attention to it as much as they should. But that will tell you exactly how volatile the market is. Joey, why do some people use 2 times the ATR? Isn't it a little over 1 time the ATR sufficient? No, some people like the expansion levels, the bigger expansion levels on the ATR. I don't know much about the extension levels or ATR expansions just because I don't trade it. I just know hey, this is the volatility. This is why I need to have much larger stop loss than what I would normally have. And so I have to size down. If the mid keeps getting rejected, do you only like the first 2 times it rejects, or will you keep playing the same spot? As long as we're showing weakness at the IB mid, I'll keep shorting it. Yeah, I will keep shorting that area. That's now two shorts I've taken off the IB mid. I took the short here before I hopped on stream. I took the short here, It wasn't the perfect entry. I think we'd already come back down. I took the short more. It was more like in the 30s, 830s, and I rode this down. And then I just took the short here. So that's twice that I shorted the IB mid. I'll keep shorting it as long as we have sellers there. Back above VWAP, I think we just invalidated at that point. What's up, Bad Brett? All right, so that's ATR. Now to get into the IB mid strat, because a couple of you guys are asking, the IB mid strat I have been favoring quite a bit lately. You guys know that I talk a lot about IB failures on IB low and IB high, but because we've had such big movements and such big volatility and wide ranges, I've really been enjoying the IB mid. Now, some people like playing the 25 mid, the IB 25, right? IB 25 is a strat. I personally favor the IB mid because it is a much deeper pullback and a level that usually gets respected. Okay, so a couple of things on this. One, if I'm going to take an IB mid play, I want to be going with the direction of the big trend, right? And what I mean by that is a directional move, which is what you see here, right? You see a big directional move here, okay? So I know that clearly we have a lot of sellers in the market. Like the market's weak, we are trending to the downside. So any pullback back to the IB mid is going to be a large pullback, but it is a good area for me to catch the continuation of the trend that we're seeing, the directional movement that we're seeing in the market, right? And so for me, seeing this, I would be looking for sellers anywhere back at the IB mid. Once we retrace back to the IB mid, I would be looking for any type of sellers here because we know that sellers exist, right? We know that sellers exist today. Well, look, actually, as I'm saying that, buyers are buying back up. But anyways, we know sellers exist here, okay? So I want to catch the continuation of this move, right? Now, for me to enter, generally, I like to look for us to actually get above the IB mid. In this particular scenario, I liked that we got above the IB mid and we wicked back down out of it and saw immediate weakness after. Okay, so that's why I took the short. Now we are buying back up, so the shorts now might be invalidated if we get back above VWAP. But at least for the time that I took the short, we had the wick above the IB mid. We had immediate weakness following it. We had a directional move during the open, right? Or well, right after the open. So it all made sense. It all lined up. And I like seeing rejections there, especially on the 5-minute time frame. Generally, I look at the 5-minute. I know some people trade the 1 minute, 3 minute, 2 minute. I like the 5-minute because it gives me a good read on price, right? It gives me a good read on price. I feel like I see price action better on a 5-minute than I do like a 2 minute or a 3 minute, right? But that's just what works for me. You can trade on any time frame, doesn't matter. But if I get a pop of IB mid and a rejection, and that follows a directional move, I'm taking the trade all day. Just because I know that I'm getting in at a very great spot in the market after a directional move has already happened, right? So that's what I look for. I traded, so the trade that I took was on M and Q, Brian. So M and QM. Did that make sense, chat? Did I confuse anybody? Let me know if that made sense. Type 1 in the chat if that made sense. Type 2 in the chat if it did not, because I'll go back over it. Time to short again? Possibly. We'll see if we reject. It's a power. It could be a powerful 3. I mean, listen, IB could be a powerful concept, right? And if you think about it, just to be clear, like IB is a concept. It's concept. It's literally just a It's just levels that are set after the first hour. You know what I mean? And so you can develop any strategy that involves IB that fits you the best. You know what I mean? So you could trade breakout continuation plays. I personally don't trade breakout continuation plays just because it's not what I'm comfortable with. I'm not comfortable with the continuation plays. And what I mean by the breakout continuation is when you see price navigate out of IB low, just as an example, I'm just going to draw this out. You see price navigate out of IB low here, and then price comes back up and retest IB low, and then you end up taking shorts here and moving to the downside, right? That would be the continuation play that you take. That's not my cup. I'm just not very good at those trades. That's not my comfort zone. I've never really been a great break and retest and continuation trader. I've always been good at the failures where we break out of IB low and we come back above IB low here, catch the longs and catch the reversal play. That's always been my bread and butter. Now I have been favoring more so the IB mid plays because we've had bigger ranges. We have been seeing good directional movement. Look at this, rejecting IB mid again. Been seeing good directional movement and getting retracements to catch that continuation, right? So that's why I've been favoring IB mid more so than the failures, because they're happening more often, it seems. Now the ES, on the other hand, like if we go to the ES, look at the ES. So the ES had both, right? All right, Remy. The ES had both, where you see like failures, right? You see us breaking it below IB low here, ripping all the way back up to IB mid, where we're now rejecting IB mid, came all the way back down, failed IB low again, now came all the way back to IB mid, and now we're rejecting IB mid again. All right. So ES is a little bit different story than NAS because we did have failures on the IB low. NAS hasn't broken its IB low, but ES is getting those IB mid rejections as well. NASDAQ actually rejecting the IB mid once again. Is there a short play here? Maybe. I probably won't re-enter this one. I am setting up nicely after that trade that we just took. We're setting up really nice on the day. So I'm not looking to give back too much profits, but yeah. Banger, chat, banger. Terrence says, I'm a breakout continuation trader. That's my setup. Nice. Yeah, I do. I know a lot of people that trade the breakout and continuation plays. A lot of people do them. They're actually, I would actually even argue those are the most popular entry models on the IB. For whatever reason, I'm not very good at the break it and retest continuation plays. I never have been. I've traded them. Sure, I've made money on them. I've lost money on them. For some reason, it's just not what I'm good at on the IB. I don't know why. To be honest, I don't even have a reason as to why that is. I've just not been very good at them. I've always been good at the failures and the IB mids. Break and retest simple market structure trading. Yeah, when you break it down, it's a very simple idea. I just, for whatever reason, executing on them, I've just never been that good at it. I wish I was, because I'd probably, if I was good at the break and retest, I'd be good at pretty much all three strategies on the IAB. I'm just not. The failures and IB mid retracements are my cup of tea. Look at this rejection on IB mid again. Look at this. Look at it, chat. Holy. What does IB stand for? Initial balance. It's the first hour of the trading session. So like if you look at the IB today, we have a very large IB. We have a 405 point IB. So IB high is up here. IB low is down here. That's the high and low of the first hour of the New York session, right? And so once IB is set, which is, if your Eastern time is at 10:30 Eastern, or if you're Central time like me, that's 9:30. after the first hour of the session is set, these levels never change. They stay the same through the entire trading session, right? So nothing changes. And so you can use these levels as like, okay, if we fail the IB high, I can maybe look for price to come back down to 75, maybe even VWAP. Fail the IB low, right? I can see price come back to the IB 25 or the IB 50, so on and so forth. Or since we have a directional move, we get a retracement back to the IB 50. We reject the 50, catch sellers coming down, short this back down to 25. You know what I mean? So there's so many different ways. Do you prefer Asia IB or Shanghai IB? They're both the Asian market, but I prefer the Shanghai. Now in Q, you're looking for shorts. Yeah, it looks good. Shorts look great. Once again, rejecting the IB mid. Why do you look at the IB mid or just for fib retracement? I look at the IB mid because it is the mid range of the initial bound. I know that sounds pretty self-explanatory. It's not really the best answer, but it's just the mid range, right? A lot of times when you get a directional move, you'll see price come back to the IB mid and react off of it. Right? It's just price getting back to the middle of the range that we've had, that we've established, and catching a reaction off the mid range. It's the same concept where people look at like 25% or the 75%, right? Yeah, this thing's looking like it wants to come back down. Looking like this thing coming straight back to the downside. Which wouldn't surprise me. I mean, again, we've had a directional move off the open. How do I determine my TP? So there's context there. So it's either market structure, or if market structure is too far, then I'm usually cool with about 25 points or so, 25, 30 points. 25 to 30 points is a great TP for me. That's where I sit comfortably is with my trades. Joey, can you buy from the IB low and what confirmation? 100%. So like failures, as an example, like here, let me just draw this out. So my bread and butter strategy outside of the IB mid is IB, what's called IB failures, right? And so if we have IB here, I'm just drawing out the IB. So this is IB low, or sorry, wow. This is the IB high, this is the IB mid, and this is the IB low, right? If price comes down, right, below or to IB low, and we break out of it as an example, right? If we break out of IB low as an example and then come back up and we find strength there, well, if strength is, if buyers are really strong back above IB low, that's telling me that we don't have continuation to the downside. Okay, so I am going to be buying this strength back into the range. As we get back into the range, I'm going to be buying that strength to catch this move back up more into the IB range, whether that's IB mid or IB 25, whatever it is. And so I'll be looking to catch a strength back into the range because we were unable to continue lower here, right? So that would be what's called the IB failure. And then like vice versa on the high side, right? Where it's like price comes up and we break out above IB high, but then we have no buyers to help us continue. We get back into the range with some serious strength. And I'd be looking for shorts here, right? Looking for shorts to ride this thing back into more of the middle of the range there. And that particular strategy, chat, works best in a ranging market because, again, there is no trend. If you have a trend, chances are you're not going to fail the IB high. You're going to continue higher, right? So on trend days, I'm more so looking for the IB mid plays that you see here versus IB and like continuation plays down versus the IB failures we come back and ride back up. Does that mean it can't happen? No, it could happen still. But the probability, the higher probability trade in trending markets is either break and retest strategy or IB mid continuations, right? In the ranging market scenario, the higher probability is the IB failures because, again, there is no trend. We're just ranging, ping-ponging back and forth in a range. So hopefully that makes sense. What's up, Joe? I didn't know you were a Tradeify native. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I've been with Tradeify since the doors open, chat. Great idea to take a nap because I was in here for London catches and master swords. Nice. That's I should hit 29K. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Arton, no, there's not. Which is why you see people up $25,000, $26,000. Is it safe to say since you trade IB, you never take trades before it closes? So I get that question a lot. And there are scenarios where I do take trades before the IB is completely set. And generally, that is off the IB mid, right? So if I get IB mid plays before the IB is set, I'll take them. And what I mean by that is if, again, I have a strong directional move straight out of the open, right? Well, actually here, no, that's not a good example because IB wasn't set yet. So like here, let me just draw it out. So if we have, you know, the IB, just say like this is the IB, it's not set yet. This is before the hour, right? And we have a directional move, okay, off the open. And on the current IB mid, because the IB mid changes since it's not, IB isn't set yet. But if we get a pullback on the current IB off a directional move, a lot of times I will take the long, okay, in this scenario to catch it moving back up, okay? But I'll only take IB mid trades, or I'll only take the IB mid trade if the IB isn't set yet. I won't take breakouts, continuations, failures, none of that. Only the IB mid if the IB isn't set yet. But I do have, and to be honest and clear, chat, like I have other strategies outside the IB that I trade before IB is set. I'll look at levels like London levels, Asia levels, and I'll trade, you know, sweeps of those. I'll look at VWAP. I have VWAP strategies that I trade, right? And so I don't always just wait for the first hour. I have other strategies that I trade before the IB is set. But once that IB is set, that really becomes my main priority. That means after the IB high and IB low created 1 hour candle, you have to wait for 5-minute candle to close as a confirmation of whether it's a failure or a breakout. So yes and no. If there's strong momentum, okay, it might be a momentum play. I don't have to wait for a 5-minute candle closure. If there's not any strong momentum, sorry, I can't talk today. If there's not any strong momentum, then generally I like to see a good, strong close back into the range, followed by a continuation candle. Then I'll take the trade. But if it's like a purely just strong momentum, I'll take it without hesitation. What do I think about price right now? It's tough to say because we are constantly going back up to the IB mid here. I mean, we really are consolidating the IB mid. It's just very choppy. It's very choppy PA up here. So I'm not overly excited. I took the one short again off the IB mid there we took earlier on stream. Outside of that, I'm not overly excited. I would really want to see this thing like distribute to the downside before I really consider anything else. Anything above VWAP here, if we get back above VWAP, there's a good chance that we continue running up higher. So It's just at this point now, it's way too 50-50 for me. So I at this point, I'm good with just letting price do its thing. We're sitting up nicely on the day. We're green. We're very green on the day. No point in running that. Still having a 59-point ATR is insane. It actually is. I mean, we're sitting at 60 right now. It's crazy. There's a lot of volatility, chat. A lot of volatility. Yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw yesterday. At one point yesterday, chat, we had an 80-point ATR. 80. That's crazy to me. I don't remember the last time I saw an 80-point ATR. Vance is having a live press briefing right now. Uh-oh. Both NQ and ES want to test their prior day closes? Maybe. What did we close at? Oh, wait. NASDAQ closed yesterday at 29,096. That's a long ways up there. Isn't that previous day's close? I think so. You trade the Cup? Yes. So I'm an outlaw in the Grand Cup. That's why I'm dressed like this. I don't normally dress like this. Even though this is peak form for me. Like I look good, bro. This is peak right here, okay? I don't normally dress like this, but I am an outlaw in the Grand Cup. So I will be seeing you guys in the next round. Jay Lee, good morning. Don't lie, this is my fishing gear. Oh no, maybe. I don't know. It might be. It might be. If this is my fishing gear, chat, I would be uncomfortable. I do like the hat though. I won't lie. It's a little itchy, but I like the hat. Let's do a giveaway. All right. Production, I'm fixing to hop in. In fact, I'm gonna do it on my phone here because with my glasses, I can't see my computer monitors very well. So hopping in, I'm gonna give you guys a keyword here. Let's do a 50K select account. Joe, is your IB the first 30 minutes? First hour? IB is always first hour. Always. It's never 30 minutes. IB is always first hour. Never changes. Production keyword going in now. Production, let me know when you're ready, and we'll get it going. All right, chat, here's your keyword. This will be for a 50K select account. IB can be an orb, but not all orbs are IBs. Yeah. Well, I mean, IB is far different than orb. I mean, it's a very different concept, but the trading concepts are pretty similar. All right, chat, here's your keyword. Type it in the chat for your chance to win a 50K select account. Nasty Naz. Type Nasty Naz in the comments there for your chance to win a 50K select account. And as you guys do that, make sure to hit that like button. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Make sure to smash that subscribe button as well. We're sitting at 122,000 subscribers, chat. We are working our way to 200K. So if you haven't already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button with some serious authority. Hit that like button if you haven't already as well, chat. Hit that like button for the trade that we took. And then also because, well, this is Tradeify TV, baby. Give you guys a few more seconds here. Also, what other stream are you gonna see somebody dressed like this, chat? Huh? Nobody. Nobody. Wait until Halloween, chat. I'm gonna be Mr. Clean. All right, production. If you want to go ahead and run it, baby, run it. No way, Miss K. Holy. Miss K, are you here? You got to be here to claim it, baby. That Indiana Jones vibe. That's right. Miss K, are you here? It's an OG day. Yeah, it is. Is Miss K here? Hold on. I don't see her. I know Miss K is an OG. Oh, Miss K, there you are. Perfect. Miss K, congratulations. If you don't already have your email that you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel. The email you use for Tradeify, make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. That way that team can reach out to you. Congratulations, Miss K. Holy. You want a 50K select account. The team will reach out to you, Miss K. It could take about 7 business days, so just be aware. It could take 7 business days for the team to reach out to you, get you that account. Congratulations to the OG, baby. OG. Production, can you grab that account? I can't see anything. I always see the monitor in front of me here. Hold on. Maybe I can grab it. Okay. Let's go, baby. Holy chat. It's been an absolute pleasure. We caught a nice little trade off the IB mid there. Price is moving higher. We are above IB. We are above VWAP. So the shorts at IB mid now are no longer validated for me. We could potentially be going up to see those 29Ks. So be aware of that. And if you continue trading, trade safe. If you're green, don't be afraid to lock it up. It is not a day to overtrade. It's very easy to give back profits. We have high ATRs, a lot of volatility. So make sure you keep the green in the green, baby. If you know what I mean. Chat, stay tuned. After this commercial break, we got the GOAT Amos coming up next. So stay tuned for that, chat. And I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist. to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great, doing amazing as usual. Today was an amazing day. I took my trade, and within 15 minutes I took my profits and walked away on ES. You guys can see here. Let me walk you guys through the trade that I took. Literally the same exact framework that I explain every single day here on the trading floor, and hopefully we're going to be able to catch something else on this PM session on NQ here. So let's go back on the bar replay and let me explain to you guys the framework. Okay, so right there, let me just get rid of everything, and let's come back. Bruh. Okay, that's good. All right, so here I'm gonna use this indicator called 4PO3. I'm going to use it on the hourly time frame because this is how I read the market. I usually look for higher time frame candles to show me the story. So wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story, and when a body closes bearish, I am not trying to fade those sellers. Okay, I am going to be leaning to play the continuation. So here, as you guys can see, 9:59, this is when the first hourly candle closed, and it closed bearish. It has a pretty big down wick, telling me that I should be worried about, being very heavy on the shorts. Okay, two levels that I mark out every day, every morning from 10 to 11. This is my strategy on ES. It is the 9 a.m. open and the 10 a.m. open. Okay, usually when I want to sell, I want to be below the 9 and below the 10, and if I want to buy, I want to be above the 9 and above the 10. Okay, usually these are very good levels that are telling me that price has less and less chances of reversing the later we are during that hourly candle. Okay, so here we push very aggressively to the downside, start accepting below the previous candle's low, the previous hourly candle's low here. And one thing that I always basically try to look for is predicting an hourly candle, a 15-minute candle, a 5-minute candle, but my prediction has to be a higher time frame candle. Okay, so here what is happening is that we opened on this new candle right there, opened up higher, forming the upwick of a future bearish candle, flipped back below the opening price, and now we're accepting below the 9 a.m. low. Okay, when I see this, I want to see how much time do we spend below the 9 and below the 10. The more time we spend, the less chances we have of reversing, and the more chances we have of seeing this hourly candle actually closing bearish in the way that it's currently fluctuating. Okay, so here, waiting, we're displacing again right below this open. So right there, one statistic that I built everything off of. Okay, I was like, I looked at the chat and I saw the word muted. I was I was gonna trip. You actually baited me so hard right there. Shit, the snowman. All right, that's good. So here, the statistic I'm playing off of, guys, is the fact that if the previous hourly candle closed in a certain way, the likelihood of, let's say here, okay, we have a down wick, we have an up wick, the likelihood of the 10 a.m. 1 hour candle to sweep the previous candle's low and close back within the range bullish is 30%. Okay, knowing this, I am not going to play the reversal. I know the likelihood of us reversing within that time, which is usually what most people will do. They will look for reversals, but I look for the complete opposite. I look for continuations. Okay, so there, I knew that the likelihood of us creating a reversal here were lower and lower and lower. So now my job is to fade this lower time frame market structure shift. So I went on a sell here, right there, got picked up, had my stop loss around this area, take profit right there for a 1-to-1 risk to reward, and look at what happened. Pushed up again, chop, 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 and then ended up hitting my target. So beautiful trade. Okay, this is also showing the power of a framework rather than the power of an entry model. I think a lot of people are focused on looking at an entry model and just entering, knowing the cause of entering a trade. But here you can see like the entry does not really matter. Okay, for me, my entries are, I would say, I build a position within a certain framework, and usually I'm on side. If I'm offside, then I'm going to lose the trade for sure. I'm going to accept it. But knowing the pinpoint area where price is going to reverse is very hard, especially during the silver bullet hour. So this was the trade that I took. Beautiful trade. Very happy with the way that I managed it also. So now hopefully we're going to be able to catch something on NQ in this PM session. But how are you guys doing in the chat? Are you guys green, red, break even, blue? Yeah, yesterday was with Brett. Caught a banger trade. We are in an absolute heater. Every time I'm trading here on Tradeify TV, it's going well. I don't want to jinx myself, you know. Hopefully we're gonna do well today. But that's what I said also this morning. I'm like, the 12:30 to 1:30 like time is such a slow time where it doesn't fake you out as much. You know, if you have a wider stop, if you let price do its thing, and you truly just read those candles for what they are, you read the opening price, you read the the strongness of the close, usually price follows some sort of trend, or is readable, a little bit more readable than during the AM session, I would say. So looking to see if we can find a trade together. Right now, my game plan is pretty obvious. Okay, pretty obvious. You guys know I look at either a 15-minute bar or an hourly bar to give me the story. Okay, here, what is the story generally? Oh shit, I think I lagged for a second. But what is the story currently? Okay, that's good. I thought the chat was off. But here, we are distributing very aggressively above the opening price of that candle. What does that mean, basically? It means that within the last hour, the buyers are in control. So my perspective here is, if I'm looking for a potential reversal and I try to catch the top here within that range, the likelihood of me winning is pretty slim, because the buyers are in control. The trend is bullish currently. So I am going to look to trade with them instead of against them. So here we are displacing around 150 handles above the opening price. I know that the likelihood of this candle closing bullish is pretty damn high, and if it closes bullish like this, then the likelihood of the next candle to sweep the previous candle's high and close back within the range bearish is around 30 to 35%. So knowing this, I'm going to be long biased between 1 to 2 p.m. Okay, so I will treat every bearish market structure shift as being the downwick of a future either bullish 15-minute candle, 5-minute candle, but this is most likely just going to be a bullish PM session, in my opinion, with how we're going to close above 38 here within the next 15. Of course, it could look different within the next 15 minutes, but this is the framework that I'm going to use. This is the framework that I use literally every single day to catch my trades. So we'll wait for some sort of pullbacks, for some sort of sellers to get created and baited out, and then potentially ride it back up for the whole next 30 or hourly chart. Okay, little lag. Oh shit, is it laggy overall, or is it just some spikes? Let me see. It looks like it's a little bit laggy. Is it on my end? I think there's storm. When I'm lagging like that, it's it's storm on Drew's PC. Because my camera looks all right. It definitely lags a lot right now. All right. Let me see. Little spikes here and there. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna get better, but sometimes there's just nothing we can truly do about it. Currently very bullish, like I said, within this candle. 15-minute bars are closing very aggressive and bullish. The only thing though is this last 15-minute bar will give us a pretty good perspective of if we have some chances of pulling back a little deeper to find more buyers. If we create that gap, okay, and that candle ends up closing back within the range, okay, of the previous one, we will have an unfilled gap below us, okay, and shows us basically the aggression from the responsive sellers within that wick. So we will most likely take a little scalp back down within the gap, and if we find some buyers within that gap and starts pushing up again, that is most likely also going to be a long setup. So we could have 2 setups within that range, which is usually pretty it doesn't happen too often, I won't lie, but maybe we'll take 2 trades. Never know. We never know. Moss, I won the giveaway yesterday. Wait. Well, usually we have 7 days to send you the account. Okay, so you like if you really truly won, you will receive the account. We have someone literally working for that and you know, sending you the account manually. So it's lagging a lot, I won't lie. All right. My cat is my cat is crying right now. Wants me to let him in. No. What do you think about the Grand Cup so far? I'm pretty surprised with the amount of profits that people made. Of course, like we had big ranges, of course, like there was some place to catch, but damn, like I saw someone being up $26,000 yesterday. Like this is my competition. Like, yeah, there's genuinely some people I just don't want to be facing and during the next stage. Like literally. May 11th, you're gonna receive it, don't worry, or create a ticket. That should be good. Colin, can you check if it's mine or if it's the stream PC like right now? I don't think it's mine. Yeah, stream PC, alright, but that's Drew, no? Oh, yeah. All right, so here, looking to see how that last 15-minute bar will close. If it closes back within the range and we have an unfilled gap right below us, I will short back down towards the unfilled. Okay, that will be the play. Do I think this is going to happen? I don't think so, because of how strong this hourly candle is. You know, I think that we have more chance of seeing some sort of distribution during the macro. If it doesn't actually distribute during the macro and gives us a sell right here, I will take it and then potentially look for a long back up to see the next hour also printing bullish because of how the 12 to 1 p.m. hourly candle actually closed. So we'll look to see that. Hopefully you guys were able to see that, to hear that explanation, and it didn't lag too much. What do you think about ES right now? Let me see. Yes. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. I literally have the same bias because ES and NQ are correlated assets. So usually when NQ is very strong, ES is strong also. It would be very, very rare, a rare case of it being totally different, you know? So I'll have the same exact bias. If I go on this 15, you see it's the same chart. It's literally the same chart. But the reason why I take my trades from 10 to 11 on ES only is because my data showed me that ES was the driving asset in a lot of cases, and divergences between ES and NQ make a big difference within the price action overall. So I need to trade either the strongest asset or the weaker asset, and it's usually ES in a lot of cases. So that's the reason why you'll see me only trade ES within, I would say, the 10 to 11 a.m. silver bullet hour. I could see like a pretty good setup on NQ also and take it, but I have a specific setup that I only trade on ES. To respond to that question, Amos, have you or do you ever trade any agriculture commodities? No. That's a good question, but no, never. The only asset that I used to trade that I don't trade anymore, but like was different to NQ and ES was CL, so crude oil. And I found it pretty, you know, I won't lie, I traded also YM. I traded YM, but YM was never great. It took too long to hit my targets. It's like the timing are different, the aggressions are different. It's like more of a bigger picture play than, you know, quick scalps in and out. I don't dislike YM. It's just different kind of price action. It's just, you know, price action that I would judge being slower, a little bit slower. So, you know, for scalps, I prefer NQ by far. By far. You know, for silver, if you ask me, like, do you trade silver, do you trade gold, or any forex pairs? No. Does my framework apply on them, on those assets? It's a framework, so meaning that it's like, it's a reason behind why a candle prints in the way that it does. It's understanding market mechanics. So I don't see why it wouldn't work, but I would see why it needs adaptation. Basically, the entries will be different, the timings will be different. Sometimes you will not necessarily be able to predict. You will need to be a little bit more patient within the range. You know, there's a lot of things that we can talk about that would be different. But in terms of actual framework and actual like read, I would see the same thing. You know, 100%. It's lagging hard. Yeah. Yeah, Drew, it's lagging hard. Colin, sorry. 54. Hourly candle is gonna close in the next 5. Which, like I said, you see, like, the strongness of that candle made me quite, you know, certain of that macro being very strong. Of course, like, I can't execute on a trade just because I'm predicting that a macro is going to be bullish. But usually when you see a candle that strong, the last 10-minute tends to also continue that trend. Is it possible to trade the Japanese yen on Tradeify? I'm pretty sure you can, but it will be like a different symbol. It will be like the future symbol. Like, I know you can trade like Euro USD. I have it here. It's like 6E, something like that. 6E. You can trade like this one also. How is it called? So British pound. I don't even know how it's. Yeah, 6B. So 6E is Euro USD. 6B is GBP USD. Like you can trade different assets, like forex pairs. But is the action going to be exactly the same? I think there's some divergences between the futures chart and the CFD chart, which is something to note for sure, because you need to know which chart actually has the highest value in terms of like if you read the CFD chart and there's like a candle that closes in the complete opposite way, which I think would not happen, but sometimes highs and lows will be swept during, let's say, on the CFD chart, but not on the futures chart, which will make a difference in your analysis for sure, you know. Like, let's say if you target equal highs or lows, then you got to watch out for the other chart, you know. Yeah, we can for sure. Let me see. Oh shit, I had the question right there. Okay, so the question is, can I explain the method me and my brother used to backtest and find my edge? Basically what we did, we went on a backtesting software. There's multiple of them. I'm not gonna name any of them really, but there's multiple backtesting softwares. And what it will do is that you will be able to basically look at the chart, not see what happened in the future or what's going to happen, and take your decisions exactly like you would have taken them in a live market. You know, it's just preparation and just putting in the reps. And we would do that literally all day, exactly like a video game, you know. So that's pretty much what we used to do. So you used to log into a backtesting software. And I would have a Discord only for backtesting pictures and journals. And I would take my trade and put it on my Discord and journal every single trade of that, literally, and have all the data within a folder. You know, that's pretty much it. It's like fucking hard. I think there's a storm actually. Might be a storm in Chicago. Might be. You see here, there is an unfilled gap right below us. Okay, but one thing that I'm looking for in order to short back towards an unfilled gap is how that third candle closes. If it doesn't close back within the range of the candle number 2, that was the displacement candle, I will not engage in any shorts because I judge that the buyers were in control within the last 15-minute cycle. So we have more chances of seeing some upside than seeing the gap. Okay, that's pretty much going to be the framework here. So now definitely going to be looking for a long opportunity within the next few minutes. How deep is it going to retrace? I don't know, but I'm going to react to whatever happens in front of me. But there's a gap here on the 15. It could definitely go for that gap. It could also just rip very aggressively. So we'll wait. Five-minute bar here, going to be an inside bar. We have a 5-minute gap here. This low might need to get swept. Might not, but might. Very strong close from that hourly candle, as you guys can see. So how do I read it? We are rejecting lows, breaking highs. a lot of low resistance above us right here, trendline liquidity. So I would predict that just based off of that candle close, the likelihood of us creating another bullish candle within the next hour is more likely than us sweeping that candle's high and closing back within the range bearish and having a gap below us. That's basically my prediction. That's how I read it. So here, if we bump above the high, start going down, I will not be selling that market structure shift because of the overall structure. I will be basically waiting for us to put in some sort of lows and get back above the open, so then longing. How was your backtesting on a 5-minute chart? Not sure to understand, but I think you're asking if I was backtesting on the 5-minute chart. No. The lower time frames don't really help you to understand why price moves in the first place. I would say the hourly, the 15, the 30, the 4-hour will help you actually understand market mechanics and why price moves from A to B, or like actually putting words behind them, rather than just being so caught up looking at aggression from buyers and sellers on the 1-minute chart. I think the 1-minute chart is like the worst thing you could be trading as a new trader for sure. Like you're gonna see trades where there's no real reasoning behind them just because the entry model formed. And you see like on also the 1-minute chart, there is way more opportunities because there's far more data. And you know, it doesn't mean that price shifts that it necessarily is gonna, you know, push to the downside. Let's say here, let's say for example, there was a trade here, we swept the high and then we broke below that internal low. That is judged being a market structure shift. Okay, so high, low, higher high, lower low. And usually I would sell those in order to create new lows. Okay, but the reason why you're selling this, the specific reason why you're selling this and you're predicting that price will break new lows is far more important than this in the first place, because this will happen literally at any time, but could not necessarily be replicable, you know? So for me, I make sure that I have a system around this kind of structure that tells me that I have a statistical advantage over selling that kind of market structure shift rather than just predicting, you know? So like you see here, there was multiple shifts that didn't work. Bearish shift here, you would have gotten slammed. Bearish shift again, you would have gotten slammed. Bearish shift here, you would have, you know, most likely made some money, but if you held towards all those lows, you would have gotten slammed. Another one here would have gotten slammed. Like there was literally 4 fake outs within an accumulation range that would have destroyed your account, you know, just trying to sell this. But you see, I have a perimeter in play that tells me when to get out, which is the correlation between ES and NQ. You see here how important that is. We created that shift. ES ended up sweeping that internal low. I was out. This is the exact area I took up my profits. See? You see like how I got out and how important those are, truly. So these are stuff that I look at literally at all costs. Doesn't mean that it shifts or creates aggression on the 1-minute that it will necessarily, you know, give me a setup or give me a reasoning behind why I should enter. So here, not necessarily the open that I wanted. We had a very aggressive open to the upside. A good target would be 68. I won't lie, would be a very, very good target. Is it going to be taken out within the next 15 minutes? Potentially, with how strong that open was. We immediately pushed up above 34 and accepted, so which was not my first initial thought. We'll see. We're going to stay patient. I don't want to force any trades within that range. Already up for the day, so you know what I'm saying? Is the stream good right now, guys? Or is it spiking a little bit? It looks like it's stable, yeah. It looks like it's good. All right, now we can start cracking jokes. when the stream is laggy a little bit, you know, I hold my jokes. Ooh, good, perfect. Better. It's better. It's good. All right. I saw someone writing a really funny comment. I won't say it though, but you're funny. You know who you are. You funny dude. You funny dude. All right, let's talk, chat. Now I'm not lagging anymore, so let's have a conversation. Amos, the prodigy in trading in Rubik's. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Rubik's, I don't know about it. I'm pretty average on the Rubik's Cube, I won't lie. I locked myself out after I reached my goal for today on eval, so I'm glad I did it. Let's go. Let's go. Just want to hear. I actually requested, guys, I requested a $2,300 payout on my live account. So it should hit within the next few hours, hopefully. But March was very hard. April was, it was good. It was not the best. It was not the worst, but it was good. And May is good. May is fire. May is absolutely fire. And literally all the spheres literally like went to Miami, made some money. The live account is up. You know, we're taking banger trades. I will say this. The main difference between a live account and a prop account is your ability to respect the rules. If you have a low risk store, let's say for me, with a live account, there is so many times where you're going to take a trade and you're going to think of, okay, there's so much upside potential within that trade. Let me just put my stop loss to break even and let it ride. Is it part of the plan? Not necessarily, but this is always something I have in mind that I never had in mind when I was trading sim or my Lightning accounts, because there was like a cap amount of money I could make in a day. But that's basically what my current struggles, I would say, is that sometimes I will let those thoughts actually get the best of me, and a trade will reverse back when I should have taken profits. But it's all part of the game, you know. It's something, I think it's not necessarily a bad thing to think that way. I think you know, being in a live account and being in a market so liquid and that distributes so much, like right now currently, you could easily see a trade run for a 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4, which is not necessarily what I preach. You know, I preach consistency, I preach base hits, but there is market conditions where price will absolutely rip and will absolutely, you know, distribute for 100 handles, 200 handles to the upside. So if you can recognize that and adapt, it could definitely be a game changer. So this is also something I'm looking to get into a little bit more. So not necessarily like, oh, switching my whole framework and switching my whole flow. Hell no, because I know easy money trades are, you know, what brings you cash flow. But I want to be able within a month to recognize, you know, 4 to 5 days, okay, where I know price is going to move. You know, if I know that price is going to move and I have some sort of framework that already has a high win rate, okay, and I know that during that day price is high probability and has a lot of chances of moving, okay, from the open and distributing, then potentially, you know, letting some runners or playing it differently. But you see, like those days, they are, you know, 20%, 30% of the month. Okay, they're not like 20 trading days. You know, they're just 25%, I would say. So within that, most likely try to find some sort of higher risk reward plays, bigger picture plays that I could potentially let them ride. Is it something that will happen every single day? Hell no. And I think it would be dumb to play, you know, to go for a high risk reward every single day, because it is not true that price will distribute every single day. It is not true. Like right now, we're seeing some beautiful action compared to what we saw in March and April in terms of how much price is moving during the New York session. It is far, far, far better than what we saw. Far better. So yeah. So let's say I entered a trade here, and let's say I took out my profits at 99 or like 900, and I would see this whole rally. I would never feel FOMO, but when I'm in a live account and I had the thought of, okay, maybe I should let one run, I will feel some sort of way, which is like me being brutally honest with my current struggles trading the Tradeify live account. But it's going well still, you know, going pretty well. And we'll post the payout certificate tonight when I get it. I gotta flex. I gotta flex a little bit, you know. Amos, are you hardwired or using a wireless connection? Worth having a provider. It's not me. I am. My connection, my Wi-Fi connection is pretty good. I won't lie. It's like fib. It's like below the ground. It's not even wired. But like, oh, you mean like from my desktop? Yeah, my desktop is like there's a. It is a wire inside my my wall. So like, I have a pretty good Wi-Fi connection. It is, you know, when you stream. We have like a streaming PC where like everyone just, you know, streams from, I would say. So depending on if the stream PC has good signal or not. Do you think shorts are forming on NQ right now? They currently, let's say with how this 15-minute candle is going to close, it's going to close within the next 3 minutes. I don't see shorts from there. I don't see shorts because of how that candle closed. You see, like for me, a heavy body is aggression from buyers. If you just followed every candle for what it told you, okay, you would have easily been able to catch 10-15 points. Okay, let's come back here and let's read candles, okay, for what they are. Okay, let's read candles. Let's go back to the basics of what is a candlestick. What is it showing me? All right, let's go back here. Okay, all the way to pre-market. Let's say at 8:30. Okay, we're here. What do we have? We have a bearish candle. We have an unfilled fair value gap right below us. Does that mean, does the next candle has more chances of actually printing to the upside and being very aggressive, or we have a gap below us and price has more chance of printing a bearish candle? For me, how do I read it? I think price has more chance of printing a bearish candle. Okay, so let's just try to predict every candle. Boom, bearish candle. Okay, very aggressive bearish candle, wide body, closing below the previous candle's low, very aggressive, inverting that gap. I wouldn't try to long that. You know, I would predict another bearish candle. If I get squeezed, I get squeezed. Okay, boom, bearish candle again. Wow. Okay, then here, same thing. This candle fails to close below the previous candle's low. It's wicking. Passive buyers are actually absorbing all those aggressive sellers, and they're responsive. Okay, the buyers are responsive. What do we have above us? An unfilled gap. Okay, bearish unfilled gap. Sellers were so aggressive within the previous range that buyers did not get a fair exchange. This is an area with low volume. I would predict that we have more chance of seeing a bullish candle rather than a bearish candle because of the structure. This is just on a 15-minute chart. Boom, bullish candle. Wow. Okay, now I'm seeing, what am I seeing here? Big bullish candle, but the size of the upwick is 163 handles to the upside. The body is 60 handles. Should I be looking for a long just because we closed above the open here? Not necessarily. You know why? Because of the size of the upwick. It's too big. Responsive sellers stepped in. So now I'm not going to do anything. I do not know where price is going to what price is going to do, which is, you see here, when a candle prints like this, people get FOMO because they start seeing price moving. But in reality, if you don't know where the next 15-minute bar is going to print, or the next hourly bar is going to print, or the next 4-hour, 30-minute, 5-minute, like, what are you doing? You know? Imagine like Brett just looking at the stream right now and hearing me like just rap like this. It's gonna be like, oh fuck, why did I bring a kid here? All right, then let's wait for some sort of aggression. Okay, boom, aggression from who? Sailors. Perfect. Here, when I see that big bearish candle that breaks below internal lows, what am I gonna say to myself? Oh, I'm gonna try to predict a reversal at the bottom of the range. I'm gonna be so smart and try to go for a long back towards London high. Fuck no, don't do this. You're gonna get clapped. What am I doing? I'm following the trend. I'm following the flow. So I'm predicting that the next bar will be bearish also. Oh, boom, bearish. Nice. We have what? An unfilled gap right above us. What is most likely gonna happen? We're gonna head back towards the unfilled gap. So I'm predicting that we have more chances of seeing a bullish bar than a bearish bar. What is gonna happen? Oh my days, bullish bar. Sheesh. Okay, now it's wicking within the gap. It closed bullish. Do I actually know what's going to happen? No, let's wait for the next one to actually predict. Boom, big bullish candle, sweeping the previous candle's low, accepting above the previous candle's high. What am I going to predict? Bullish bar. Boom, bullish bar again. Oh my fucking days. Okay, let's do the same thing again. Bullish bar again. Let's just buy. There was a chance you could have, you know, that was a bearish candle printed. Sometimes your framework's not necessarily going to work, but there is a lot of things that you can read within that candle printing that will make you, not necessarily take a random loss or a loss for no reason. Okay. Here, bearish candle prints, but wicks the low, wicks the high. What is going to happen? I don't know. Let's wait. Boom, bullish candle, very aggressive. Let's buy. Okay, maybe would have gotten caught on a short here, an accumulation. You see, this is like the ranges where you're gonna lose anyways because it's accumulating. Okay, now big bullish candle prints above the previous candle's high, buy. Big bullish candle prints above previous candle's high, I'm buying again. Buying. You see, like, I was able to predict one singular candle on the chart just looking at the structure, looking at the strongness of the close, looking at the opening price, looking at how that candle is actually breaking above highs or breaking below lows. That's like the main principle within my trading. You know, it's not necessarily just looking at the 1 minute chart. It is really more of what is the likelihood of the next bar of the chart that I'm currently looking at to print to the upside or to print to the downside and to close that way. And once I am like basically once I know that I have 70% chance of winning because of my overall data, then I execute. And then I execute with size. And I also have a wider stop and I let price do its thing because I trust my framework far more than my entry, because I know price could chop. I know price could take a lot of time before actually hitting my target. And it's not a bad thing. You know, it is not a bad thing. But hopefully I was able to make you realize some stuff. But there is a beauty in reading just just a chart for what it is. Look at the candle closure and just follow the goddamn trend. You know, that's like let's say here within that range during the London session, bullish candle buy, bullish candle buy, bullish candle buy. Next, just predict the next 15-minute candle. Bullish candle buy, bullish candle buy. If you get squeezed on a short, it's all right. You are still able to predict most of those candles. But when am I predicting a reversal? It's exactly here. But I judge that predicting those kind of trades are better than those continuations, because continuations happen too often. But you see here, when you have a gap below you and you have a pretty big upwick, small body, and you fail to close above the second candle's high, that is when I expect a bearish distribution. And this is where usually I start answering the chart. Bearish candle short, bearish candle short. You know, just follow the previous candle here. Okay, you would have gotten caught. It's all right. You were still able to predict the next candles. Bearish candle on a reversal, short the market, short the goddamn market. Stop buying, bro. All right, short, short, long, you know. Wait, no, I got disconnected. Market makers are hearing me in the live session, guys. They don't want me to take a live trade. Damn. Okay, type 1 if you enjoyed this this little segment where I was being a little bit like dumbing it down, but it's so true. Like, I'm just looking at the structure and I'm like, okay, what is the next 15-minute cycle gonna do? You know? But if you're that's the thing though, it's like, look at it this way. When you're looking at a chart, there's two ways you can look at it. There's like people looking at, oh, there's levels, I'm gonna wait for those levels to get swept, then look for something to happen, and then short. This is too subjective, in my opinion. Like, anything can happen just by looking at highs and lows being swept. You're not truly getting the best, like, you're not truly getting the story of the chart. But if you're looking at, okay, can I predict a 15-minute bar or a 30-minute bar or an hourly bar, and understand that every single candle has an open, high, low, and close? And if you're predicting a bullish bar, then you should create the down wick of that candle first before flipping back above the opening price. This is where you would long, go to the upside, and the previous bar should also be bullish because that's what you're using to predict the next one. Oh my day. You guys overcomplicate it. All right. Take a deep breath. All right. Take a deep breath. Look at what the opening price is telling you. Look at the strongness of those candles and be like, okay, right now, do I actually have some chances of being able to predict a 15-minute bar? If yes, then execute. If no, then chill. You know? It looks like a lot of people enjoyed that. Sheesh. That's the kind of nuggets we're gonna drop here and there, but you guys need to be there every single day. It's like, I'm not necessarily gonna drop all the sauce in one session. No. Why is it logging me off? Wait, I gotta pull out my my Tradeify credentials. But you see here, okay. Did I not say that the likelihood of this next hourly candle print bullish was higher than it actually reversing? Why did I predict that? Because of how that actual candle closed. It closed very aggressive, very bullish. But I know my setups. I know what can happen within the distribution of a future bullish candle. A lot of things can happen. A lot of things can fake you out. So it's not that easy to just buy without any stop loss and just predict an hourly candle. It is not that simple, you know? So there is a lot of perimeters within, you know, that framework of reading price action that tells me if I should stay out, which makes my edge in a sense, you know? And here you see, I knew that it was going to be bullish, like not new, like it would be dumb to say that in that way, but like I was able to have the read on that play. Did I execute on it? No. There is, I would say 80% of the trades that I can have a read on that I don't even execute on it because I am not certain that there is edge behind it. There's a difference between concepts and a strategy. A strategy is going to make you money. Concepts is going to explain why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run. That's it. The strategy is going to make you money. The area where you enter, put a fixed stop loss, fixed take profit, and you can repeat that trade over and over again. That will make you profits. But, you know, hindsight is not. So here, like, I am able to, you know, read price action a lot throughout the day and, you know, get a lot of reads. Am I going to execute on them? No, not necessarily, because timing is off. Some weird thing can happen. Displacement is not on my way at the right time. You know, ES and NQ are different. I'm actually like, now we went from the Tradeify TV where I was not even able to say my name to me like showing that I'm kind of autistic in a sense, but it's all right. I'm definitely on that spectrum, but you know what I'm saying? It's all right. You guys like me for who I am, you know? They don't want me to take a trade also. Like, they just disconnected me from the platform. It's all right. You see like that slow grind up like this. What do you want me to do with that? It's like there's no potential. Oh my days! It actually moved 500 points. Holy shit! Are you on crack today? I won't lie. I'm kind of there's words I can't say, by the way. I was gonna throw out a word that would have made me canceled right there. You guys know what it was about, but sometimes I let them slip actually because I speak French, so sometimes I don't know how deep a certain word actually is, and sometimes like this Miriam can Miriam can attest to that. But I think when I lack sleep, I'm absolutely like I'm actually ripping jokes most of the time when I lack sleep. There's like my neighbor, he's doing like renovations in his house, and it starts at 7 a.m. I sleep at like 1 a.m. All right. 6 hours later, I'm getting freaking drilled. My freaking ears are pumping. So like, yeah, I did not sleep for like 3 days back to back. But it's alright, because that lets me be a little bit funnier. You're cool, bro. Don't worry. Yeah. Teach us a lot. You teach us a lot in details. Yeah. Appreciate you. I think there's a way to dumb it out where everyone can truly understand their mistakes. And I think the main mistake is not realizing that what you're trying to predict is a 15-minute bar, 30-minute bar, hourly bar. That is the main mistake. If you know what candle you're trying to predict, then you know the timing of it. You know when you should expect the down wick or the up wick of that candle to be created. There's a lot of things that is way deeper than just price. There's time also. There's price and there's time. If you can't combine them together every single time you take a trade, price will lie to you sometimes. It will let you down. It will break structure and will bait the hell out of you. Why? Because of a concept of time. 15-minute bar is going to close. You have a gap below you. Get cooked, brother. Skill issue. You were not reading the right chart. Bro said he was getting drilled. My ears were getting drilled. All right. Pause. Resume. We're good. I actually want to take a trade within that range. Like that 15 right there is like literally a sell. I won't lie, I will take it. Let me just get in that account. Like, why is it logging me off? Wait, what? What the hell? I don't know if it's gonna do some weird thing though. It might do some weird shit right there. It doesn't let me connect, bro. What the hell is this? I don't know why. I actually don't know why it doesn't let me connect, but there's a potential short opportunity right there, guys. You know what? I'll take it on paper with you guys. I can't take a trade. Let me log into the paper trading account. Well, you saw, like, I tried to put my credentials and it didn't work. So here we're going to be predicting a 15-minute bar. Hopefully with all the explanation that I did before, this next candle will actually print to the downside. I will not look like a dumbass shorting the market right now. So I'm in. Oh, shit. This is not what I expected. This was not part of the plan. It's a paper trade, by the way. So if I lose, easy cope. Can easily tell you guys that, holy damn, you open high. Oh my. Okay. That is the strongest open of a 15-minute bar that I've ever seen in my whole life. Holy squeeze. Paper trade did not go through. Sorry. Alright, time for me to say goodbye though. Oh shit, that was fast. That was hella fast. That was hella fast though. Alright. Shit. That was hella fast. Alright. I appreciate you guys so much. I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. Much love, my brothers, and peace out.
Trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Women's Hour. It is just me, yours truly. Today, yeah, you're stuck with me, guys. Sorry. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? What a holy long. What a long, man, crazy move that we got. I mean, honestly, these are not my favorite kind of moves. Not gonna lie, these are not fun for me. You guys know me. I like momentum. I like aggression. I like continuation. Which, yes, we got continuation here, but the candles. Don't love the candles. This was obviously a nice long, right? I mean, we talked about these levels. Am I lagging? I better not. Ew. All right, sorry if I'm lagging, y'all. We'll get it fixed shortly. Yeah, I don't like these sort of moves up, but I mean, here we are. We're sitting at right above opening range high here on both futures. ES had a really nice move up. We had started to make an equal high on ES on this candle right here at, it was 9:55 my time, but about an hour, less than an hour ago, and it kind of looked like we were about to reject that area. NASDAQ was, where was it? Right around this candle right here. So I didn't take any trades from the morning, but it was kind of a moment where we're like, okay, are we gonna make an equal high on ES, possibly even make a lower high on NASDAQ and then reject? Obviously that wasn't the case. So what I probably would have attempted is a long on this back test of opening range high, just as we came down to right here. This candle would have made me a little nervous, but right now we are holding. ES came down to this 9 EMA and is trying to hold right now. So in terms of levels that I see, if anyone's in this or trying to ride this, bookmap, I see orders at 29,110 to the upside for sellers, and then to the downside 29,080. 2980 is basically the range that we're sitting between. So 80 was sitting, yep, right back at that retest. And then, you know, obviously we're trying to hold right now. So buyers obviously are in control. The levels that I had talked about this morning, obviously were this 745 level. If you were here in the morning, this 745 level was absolutely insane when, you know, we were just kind of like breaking in between it. Where did I get the 745 level? This was previous week's low. So this was from last Tuesday, the 12th. So you guys can see here, we obviously made that low and rallied like crazy. I'm sure if I go down to a different time frame, I'll see some sort of demand zone there. But that was it. I mean, we came down to that area, and as you can see, we never held a higher time frame candle below that 745. And then eventually, again, same sort of thing, buyers stepped in and are now pushing us back up. But now the question is, I would want to see, because on a higher time frame, I see this area right here as a potential rejection spot. And this is from the Globex session. So let's see, or no, sorry, this was from yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. So let's see if we can clear basically pre-market high is what I'd be looking for. That would, on the 1 hour, bring us back up into the previous week's range. So essentially what I have been looking at recently has just been us making lower highs. Okay, I'm looking at us making lower highs. Obviously from a higher time frame standpoint, we are not anywhere near shorts territory, right? We've been just bullish, crazy action to the upside. You know, we've had days, yes, where we've had decent drops, but nothing, in my opinion, nowhere near where you can overstay your welcome on shorts. And that's kind of what I said today too. I said, if we get some sort of traction and like crazy traction below the 745, then I could have seen like the 500s today. Obviously we didn't get that. We obviously held. So back to the upside again, can't overstay your welcome on shorts, and bulls are just proving that left and right. So Yeah, kind of one of those situations where you just have to take what you get, and hopefully get the best. But I said this today. I mean, it wasn't easy when we did come down to these levels, but I did try some short entries. I tried to short in the morning, like before the market opened. I tried to short at 924 or 921. 921 was my entry. And I rode that pretty much down to this. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I pretty much got out at 809 right here. I was basically looking for a look below and fail. And then right at the open, we did the same thing, look below and fail, and just pop to the upside. ES was kind of, I mean, there was so much divergence with ES and NQ, which was creating a lot of issues with trading this morning, in my opinion. The levels were still good from my perspective in terms of scalping. I did try some shorts, some longs. Overall, got some pretty good trades in, but this level on ES was probably, honestly, the most goated level of the day. 73, 58, 75 was a level that if I had been short ES, that's what I would have targeted. You can see multiple taps into that area. We never even got down below 73.54. I thought on this rejection of orb, I actually took this short on NQ. I took a short at 852 with a stop above like 880. And this ended up working out pretty well. I did not overstate. Like I said, I don't overstay my welcome on these plays. But nice rejection of orb. And this was kind of what I said this morning. If sellers are going to step in, they're going to step in right here at this opening range low. And we did get a nice move back to this 745. But again, look at that. We held. So this to me, honestly, the fact that we made such a nice move like this for the day, I would want a pretty significant pullback, just in this intraday range. Like I said, I wouldn't qualify it as an A+ setup, but I wouldn't mind a retest back into opening range high again, but it would have to be around 72 for me to consider a long. Otherwise, for me, this could be another potential consolidation. And maybe even if we start getting the breakdown below 64, we can start maybe moving back into the low 29,000s. So maybe even this range right here. So if we start getting the move back down, I would expect this first level to hold. Maybe even like 29,000. But then if we start breaking down below 943, I don't see that happening the rest of the day. But I would expect VWAP to start trailing up, and then maybe we get some sort of hold of those levels. But yeah, just a crazy day so far. Trying to look at the chat to see if anyone. Yeah, Rebecca's not feeling well today. But she will hopefully be back on tomorrow. Oh, Vance just started speaking. Joy. All right, just see. Oh yeah, we have Nvidia earnings tonight as well. Is that tonight? Today? Oh no, it says after market closes tomorrow, Wednesday. So after market close tomorrow. Yeah, cool. Well, that'll be probably a really nice catalyst. Let's look at Nvidia real quick and see what Nvidia's been doing. I actually have not even been looking at the Mag 7, to be completely fair with you guys, but I like to kind of check it out. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, that does not look like a good chart. That does not look good. Okay, interesting. I'm not a patterns trader. I don't trade patterns, but this does look a little bit like a bearish pattern setting up. The reason being is, I mean, again, I don't trade patterns, but it kind of looks similar to a really ugly head and shoulders. But the level on Nvidia I would be watching is 218.80. So you can see here previous resistance, broke out, held support, and then held again and held again. So I would look for, if we start cracking down on Nvidia for whatever reason on earnings. You know, this 218 level is going to be clean, a clean level for us to look at, which obviously means, you know, Nvidia breaking down would mean that NASDAQ would likely follow that as well. So those would be the levels I'd look for on Nvidia. Otherwise, we hold that level and we just shoot right to the upside. What do you guys think? What do you guys think on Nvidia? Nothing but negative comments coming from Vance about Euron. Let me open up my FinJuice. Yeah, USVP Vance. It's not totally clear what Iran wants to accomplish. Okay. It's a very complicated country. Just trigger words for the algos. Trump told us to aggressively negotiate with Iran. Meanwhile, I'm shorting MNQ, Mexican dance, you're funny. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, you can kind of, from a higher time frame, I wouldn't necessarily be looking to go long, like I said, because when you look at the 1 hour, let me just remove this. I don't need all these lines here. When you look at a higher time frame, right, you gotta understand we're still technically, right, in this downtrend. So that's why I say if we can't find acceptance above pre-market high, which right now is sitting at 29,190, then I would still expect lower highs to develop. And again, this is why you have to look at different time frames, because on the intraday, right, you go to the 5 minute and you're like, damn, look at this rally. But you obviously have to zoom out sometimes and understand where we're sitting on a higher time frame. Same thing with ES. Same thing with ES. I would be looking for ES to clear 74.29 to the upside for us to see any sort of continuation and break to find new all-time highs in the near future. Which I'm not saying like, yeah, it's shorts are coming, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, when you're looking at taking longs, for example, on this play, on the intraday, right? Like, yeah, I wouldn't have minded an attempt at opening range high to go long on NQ. But again, I mean, now that I look at it, here's another level. Here's another level on the 15 minute, which I don't trade levels on the 15 minute, but I understand now why we're rejecting these areas. We came up here, we had a nice imbalanced candle on the 15 minute, and we came back up again, basically made equal highs, and now we're rejecting. So again, not saying this is let's go short, send it to the lows, which obviously you guys know I would love if we got that. But it's, you know, it's much clearer when you zoom out and start looking at these levels. It is kind of unfortunate, honestly, that we made this move to the upside. I do not like these sort of plays. I hate stair step moves. Ugh. I just want, ugh, I hate them. Like, look at this. Look at how nice and clean these shorts were, and then look at this. Took, how long was that? And took over an hour for us to get here. This one was just one candle. You guys are probably so sick of me talking about how much I love shorts. What's up, Adam Daz? Wait, Adam, didn't you win a giveaway today? Was that you? Congrats, by the way. You did win one. We'll do one. We'll do a giveaway. Why not? I've been gone from the stream for... I was traveling last week, so I was gone for a minute, but yeah, we'll do a giveaway. Why not? Why not? Let's look at gold. Let's look at gold. Oh my God, silver. Who's still trading? I want to know in the Grand, like, how are we doing in the Grand Cup? How are we all doing in the Grand Cup? Silver clearly is the instrument of choice. I was telling you guys how I would likely be trading. So see, here's the thing, like, you got to be really strategic with your trades. In this Grand Cup, speaking specifically about the Grand Cup, because for me, I'm like, man, I've never traded silver. Does it excite me to try to trade? Hell no. But I might be trading silver going into this Grand Cup, because from a dollar price or a dollar point rate standpoint, I mean, this move alone, not that, no, I'm not saying you would have caught tick by tick, but like 75,760 down to this low here at 73. I mean, I want to say that's like a $10,000 move. Someone do the math. Just this was like a 10K move on one contract. Again, not financial advice, but like might be the move. Grand Cup is silver. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I was doing some podcasts over the weekend. That was fun. We have a new one coming out next Tuesday, so that'll be exciting. It'll be with Tyler G. Y'all know him. He might be in the chat, popping in. We'll see. But yes, it was a fun time. Did some podcasts, did some master classes. That's also something else that I know we haven't announced yet fully, but maybe I spoke too soon. Let's see. But it was fun. It was a good time. But I didn't honestly, I barely really looked at the markets when I was gone. I took a couple trades here and there, but nothing crazy. Let's see if NQ holds around this 30 area. There's buyers sitting at 40 and 30, but Delta is still negative. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not a fan of this move because I genuinely just don't trust it. Just don't. I'm not saying like I said, this is just one of those weird moments where from an intraday standpoint, this move here, I wouldn't have taken this. I would not have taken. I would have been probably trailing my stop every single move up because at some point, right, we're gonna get some sort of pullback. This is the start of it. ES on the 1 hour, look at this nice rejection of this trend line. But we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. You can't get too excited when you see a move like this. I stay far away. I'm like, I'll just let it do its thing. I'll just watch. Oh man. Silver is very spicy. Yes, Mexican dance it is. I think you'd love it. I probably would love it. And then I'd probably get so pissed off because if I was caught in some sort of pullback and I was down like freaking $4,000, $5,000 on one contract, I lose it. Probably lose it. Miriam, where's the cowboy hat and bandana? Oh, I just need to, I need to set up my ensemble. I didn't have time over the weekend to set everything up, but don't you worry. Got a whole number lined up. It'll be fun. That TG Cap guy, I love it. Yeah. Oh man. Look at this. All right, let's see. Let's see if we hold here. If we start breaking down below 29,000, next level down will be like 979. If we clear that, honestly, it's going to be this 43 and then VWAP sitting at 906. Ooh, this is literally like, I can't get over how much shorts are just so goated. Look at this ugly stair step move and then just completely taking out the majority of it. That's why I love scalping shorts, man. I just love it. All right, buyers might try to step in here. I'm seeing some bids pop up on order flow. So again, we came down to this level. Let's see if we hold. Let's look at ES real quick. ES has, yeah, ES has a little bit more room. I would have liked to see ES come down to this opening range high. But Naz is trying to hold. Look at that. Look at that. Right back up. But I mean, again, like a lot of these things that I mentioned are more scalpable plays. You could have tried to scalp here down at 29.010 and then maybe, taken some profit off at 60. I mean, that's a 50 point move. That's a nice move on a scalp. But right now we need to get back up above this 70 level. So if I'm in a long, I'm probably trailing this. ES hasn't hit settlement. What do you mean by that, Schrodinger? Is there a DCA rule in the cup? No, you just can't trade more than 1 mini or 10 micros on the tournament, like the final tournament. Let's actually look at the standings. Ooh. What's so crazy to me is there were some people, I'm not going to call them out. I don't think that's nice, but there are some people that were killing it, like top 10, top 3, and then boom, gone, eliminated. Actually, I don't know if they were eliminated. I don't know, but like, I'm just going to say this. If you are in the top 100, just stop trading. Stop trading for the day. Because I guarantee you, like, look how quickly the highest top 10 has changed, right? So you got to be strategic with how you're trading. I mean, if you're up, like I said, top 100, chill for a little bit. Because I guarantee you, come tomorrow, come the end of this week, and it's going to look completely different. I mean, the way silver's moving, you need just one good entry and one good exit, and you're solid. I'm not saying, go trade silver, but that has been the move, it seems like. All right, let me see here. I see the qualifiers. I'm trying to find it. Oh, leaderboard, duh. Like staring right at it. Okay. Let me just close that and share this screen real quick so we can look at the leaderboard together. All right. All right. So I actually don't know what this looked like 10 minutes ago, but so far it sounds like, or it looks like Hamza Trades is first. Wow, $27,000. That is crazy. Oh man, Hamza Trades, and then we have V_Frawl at second place. This, I will say right now, this looks completely different than when I saw it a couple hours ago. Like I said, I mean, this changes constantly. Wall Street Matt, I remember was up here. So, but like I said, these are some crazy numbers. Wow. Out of 22,000 traders. Just look at the second page. So to be up in the top 100, you have to be up at least $14,700. I'm not gonna lie, I would not. I don't know how y'all are doing this, but congrats. This is. I would have to trade silver. There's no way I would be making 14K on one mini trading NQ or ES. There's no way. I couldn't. I'd have to trade silver. So congrats to those who are doing it. Let's see. I'm just gonna leave this up for a minute. Actually, I'll have it on another window, and then I'm gonna screenshot this so that I can actually reference it and see if it's changed in a couple at the end towards the end. I'll look at it again, and then we'll compare it. All right, back to the charts. Wish I could just like change this super easily, but I can't. All right, look at that hold. Nice. Now I want to see a push back up. Like if I took the song, I would want to see a push back up to at least 100 on NQ. That's what I'd like to see. All right, nice open on that candle, but I don't want to see a rejection of 86. Why 86? Because this was the start of the supply zone for what I got on the 15-minute here. Right here. This basing candle right here. So I would want to see a clearance of that 86, not a rejection. But this can't, I mean, look at this candle on the 50-minute. That to me is bullish. Like at this point, if we don't make a new session high, what are we doing? What are we doing? Damn, Chandu, that's you in 14th place? Holy schmoly. Good shit, man. What are you trading? Oh, deleted your message. Abort. Abort. How long is this competition? So this first round will go through, oh my God, hold on. Let me get to, it will go until the 22nd. So that is the end of this week. And then what is that? I'm just looking at the dates. Yeah, that's Friday. And then starting on the 26th, because Memorial Day is on the 25th, so we are closed on the 25th. We're going to have another 14 days of trading. So it's going to go through June 9th, and that's the dual round. So it's round 2. The first 1,000 traders that qualify in this round right now, this week, are going to be able to qualify, are going to be able to go into the dual round. So that's when you're matched one-on-one with another trader randomly, right? And how it works is you start out with $50,000 and you have no drawdown, okay? 0 drawdown. And you can, like I said, same thing. You can only trade 1 mini or 10 micros, and there's no resets, nothing, right? So you get the 50K, you blow the 50K, you're out. So try not to blow $50,000 in one day. I would actually be really impressed if someone could do that. I would, not that I'd want to see it, but I would want to see it. I'm sure it will probably happen, but that's it. That's the rule. So whoever you get matched up with, that's your competition. And if you get matched with an outlaw, wink, wink, and you beat them, then you get an automatic $5,000, depending on who it is. So if it's one of the ones that have been named recently, I think there's 24 of us total, but unless it's Brett or AJ, then yes, you get a $5,000 reward. If it is Brett, you get matched up with, Godspeed. Godspeed. You can beat him, you get $25,000. You beat AJ, you get $15,000. So stakes are high. Wouldn't that be crazy? Someone blowing like 50K in one day on one mic, on one mini. That's actually impressive. Like, you would have to sit there and purposely try to lose money. Should we get a special medal, low key? Yeah. Actually, that sounds really good. Ahmed, don't even put that into the universe. He said, watch me do it. But the thing is, I can see it happening. I just, again, like, what are you trading to lose 50K on one contract? Silver, probably. I think we did the math earlier. It was like, you'd have to lose, silver would have to move $10. Yeah, $10 for you to lose $50,000. 50 banderonis. Crazy. I will make it my mission. Don't say that, Ahmed. That's crazy. Yes, Jonathan, unfortunately, it is too late to join. It did close, I think, over the weekend or something. Yeah, over the weekend. So we are, whoever joined is part of the qualifiers round, and Godspeed. Godspeed. It's gonna be so crazy. $200,000 if you win. 200. Like, I want to know in the chat, what would you do with the money? If you won, what would you do with the money? Just curious. I know what Nick would do. He'd probably walk into the nearest dealership, Lambo dealership. Be like, look how much I won from a trading competition. And then buy himself a Lambo. Or at least put a down payment on one. Buy a Corvette. Why a Corvette? Aw, Izzy Lizzy, that's sweet. Buy my hubby a truck. Love that. Mexican dance, start living by myself. Put it all on red. Pokemon packs. Okay. Maybe a couple wouldn't hurt. Quit my job. All right. What do you do? Butcher trades? I would buy my mom a new hip. Grandma needs a new hip. We all know that. Save 30% for taxes. You know, Gary, you're onto something here. Unfortunately, there's 2 things guaranteed in life: death and taxes. Everything else doesn't matter. Buy a house in Florida and retire. Probably could. Probably could. I'm trying to think too, like, what would I do? I mean, obviously, like, reinvesting it, I think is the best move. But also, you know, Pokemon packs. Why not? Buy a sailing yacht and go alone in the Pacific Ocean with this money. Wow, Voyager. We got a Voyager up in here. Make $1 million. You could. You reinvested it correctly. You could make $1 million from that 200K. Wild times. Wild times we're in. So funny to reflect on this. I was telling my husband, I'm like, he's like, yeah, I don't really know what to tell people that you do for work. Like, I tell people that you stream on a YouTube channel and people are like, that's a job. It's such a wild world we live in. Like, as traders, it is such a wild world that we live in. If you really think about it, I mean, we're watching patterns. What do you tell people? Like, people who don't know this world, like, what do you tell them? I'm really curious. What do you tell them in the chat that you do? Especially if you're a full-time trader and they have no idea what that is. Yeah, I just watch patterns and bet on whether or not it's going to go up or down. Oh, Lord. Crazy. Data analyst? Okay. You're a girl boss? Yeah. No, I should just start saying that. You're a controlled gambler. I mean, there are professional poker players. They make some good money, which is also crazy. I just tell them I work in the market. Should we just call ourselves like assistant market makers or something? Technically, it's not wrong. On our sim accounts and everything, right? I just say finance, and if I say trader, then they think we gamble and unemployed. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I've definitely gotten some side eyes. I sell and buy candles with wick. That's good. That is good. What's up, Andrea? Good to see you. Well, these longs are working out so far. Nice retest. Actually, I didn't even notice on the 15-minute that was a 9 EMA that we tapped into. So really nice. Nice open and closure of that candle on that opening range high as well. I just want to see at this point, are we going to make a new session high? Because it feels like we want to, right? It feels like we want to, and price action is moving towards that. But like I said, if we can't get above this 100 level on NQ, which we do have some liquidity stacked there, like 100, 105, 110, pretty much this whole range. So I would want to see, like I said, if I'm long, I want to see a push through this level, but then you have another supply zone. So we really do have to get up above like 163, ideally pre-market high. And the next target up would be like 355. Yeah, crazy recovery. All right, I'm going to start a giveaway soon. So be tuned in for that. Let me just think of let's just think of a keyword here. Oh, my brain. My brain is not braining today. That's okay. I've also been, I told so I was, if Amos is listening, I don't think he is, but he got me back into intermittent fasting, which I just started. I started it by accident over when we were on our trip, but then I started doing it like today is my technical first day, even though I did have a coffee this morning, but like I'm talking about having a full meal. I'm trying to go 17 hours off and then just a couple hours on, but I sleep really early, so I really don't have a big window to eat. So I'm trying this intermittent fasting. Anyone in the chat has done it, let me know what you think of it or have any tips for me. What's my window of eating? So I will start eating in probably 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours. And then I will have like a 4-hour window. Because I don't like to eat too close to bedtime. So what time is it? It's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I won't eat probably after 6 p.m. my time. Which isn't Yeah, so 6 p.m. my time, I'll stop eating. Because then I need to try to be in bed earlier, but my goal is to be in bed by like 8:30. And yesterday I tried going to bed early, did not work because we were up watching the roast of Kevin Hart. We didn't finish it, but if anyone's seen it, let me know what you think. Eat sardines in spring water. That sounds atrocious. Sardines? I'm all right. Less frequent meals, great. Yeah. See, that's the thing, because like when we were in Miami, we were like nonstop, just on. And so we didn't eat. We'd go pretty much the whole day not eating. We'd just be running off caffeine, which isn't great. I know that's not the best, but we wouldn't eat until like 6 p.m. And it started happening often, right? It was only a couple of days, but it's crazy how quickly your body adapts. So we were Amos kept talking about, I was like, man, we need to eat. And he's like, no, I'm good. I don't normally eat this time, because he's used to it. He'll have one meal a day. And then we started talking about the effects of intermittent fasting, which I've read about, I've learned about, and I know it has its benefits. So then after the third day we were there, it was 6 o'clock, and again, same thing, we hadn't eaten all day. And like I said, it's crazy how quickly your body reacts, because I was not craving any food. I just wanted water. That was it. I just wanted to drink water. And then by the time we got to that point, it was like, oh, all right, I guess we'll have something to eat. And then one meal and we were good. So I'm like, all right, let's try this out. Let's see if it actually fits well for us. Are the shakes in? Those did come in. But again, I feel like you kind of get used to it. All right, I need to create this keyword. I'm just gonna make it this call-in. All right, so let's run what account should we do? Let's do a select. Let's do a 50K select. Hi. Oh God, here we go. Get out of here, Nick. No, that's not the keyword. It is not. Thanks, Nick, you little rat. If anyone types "Spud is so sexy," I'm banning them. You're all banned. You're all banned. All of you are banned who's typing "Spud is so." That is not the keyword. He's such a rat trying to come in here. All right, well, you're all banned. Sorry. Anyone who's typing that. No giveaway for you. The keyword, the actual keyword, the actual keyword is Happy Grand Cup. Good luck, everyone. It's worth the ban. Yeah. You'll have plenty of chances, Spud, in like less than an hour. Chill. Daddy, chill. Oh, that's funny. Thought you had it, huh? I didn't. Still typing "Spud is so sexy." Y'all are funny. See, it'd be a problem if I had admin rights the way that Spud does. Which is why I don't. There's a reason. There's a reason why I don't have admin rights. All right, it's for a 50K select, and I'll give it some time. We'll give it some time here, which, oh my God, crazy that we're sitting at 122K subscribers. Holy moly. Holy schmoly. Absolutely insane. Okay. Well, ES and NQ still rejecting these levels. I mean, obviously, you know, this could be that we're just consolidating. Let's see. This level though, let's see, like 29,000 would be that level that I'd be looking for us to potentially break. I wouldn't go, you know, crazy with the shorts. I wouldn't be like, oh my God, we break 29,000, let's short it. But it would be a little troublesome for the bulls if we did start to break that. Because again, we could potentially, not saying it's going to happen, but rejecting these levels would be rejecting a higher time frame level as well. And then ES and NQ would be in confluence with each other, and then potentially we get a bearish move going into tomorrow. Again, not saying that's going to happen. We would have to break the lows. We would have to break the lows or at least be under like 28,800, I would say, for us to get any sort of bearish movement into tomorrow. But again, we have NVIDIA earnings coming tomorrow after the close. So I do think that market might be also waiting for that. Russell says, just consolidating. The bond market is flashing red. Thursday, I would be surprised if we don't see a circuit breaker 5% lower. Should have seen it already. Man. Listen, Russell, you and I are both on the same page. If we can get a nice flush like that, 5% is a little rough, but I will be ready. I will be ready, and I'm sure all the grand cuppers are probably gonna bank or not bank on that. We gonna move 5% move down? That'd be nuts. All right, let's run the giveaway. Colin, if you don't mind putting the winner in the chat. Dun, 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 dun. Winner is DCA Gangmaster. First of all, goated ass name. DCA Gangmaster. You are the winner of a 50K select account. Please type in the chat so I know that you're here. That is such a great name. You guys can stop typing. Happy Grand Cup. Wait, that's actually, hey, let's go. DCA Gangmaster. Congratulations. Yay. Type, if you can have your email ready for us in your YouTube description, your Tradeify email specifically, so we can reach out to you. And so we can give you your prize, but congrats. Good job. That's such a goated name. I love it. All right. Oh man. Russell, listen, I'm with you. Says, I've seen the market open 5% red on a Sunday in a single bar during the pandemic. The pandemic was an whole nother time. Miriam, do you know if Amos does live session in the morning? Yeah, Amos is on right before me, right before the women's hour. So he's on, and he will be doing Asia time as well. So he'll be doing, we'll have our Asia session up and running, I think soon. Not sure about the date specifically, but he will also be doing that as well. Miriam, your name is the most common girl name in Georgia? Really? Cool. Is it spelled the same way too? Because I know a lot of I don't know a lot of Miriams, but anyone who does have that name spells it usually different. It's usually spelled M-I-R-I or M-A-R-I. Yep, Asia session's gonna be crazy. I would be curious to see how Amos, because I know Amos trades NASDAQ and ES, I think specifically, but the way I understand Asia is gold and the metals typically move much better. So I do not like trading NASDAQ during the Asia session. It's all electronic. It's all electronic trading for the most part, unless we have some sort of catalyst. Typically, NASDAQ does not, in my opinion, move well during Asia. Let's see, silver getting a nice sell here. Let's see if we actually hold right where we just tapped into right here. Let's see. Otherwise, we can move down to 74,425 and then opening range high, sitting at 74,090. Crazy. Wild times. Half of the Georgian girl population is named Miriam. That's so funny. That's such a random fact that I'm so glad I learned today. Thank you for sharing that. I'm really curious to see if NQ is gonna break below this 29,000. What do you guys think? What do you think? Because I know Spuddy likes to play the mocks for Power Hour. Let's just put our predictions in now. I'm really curious what you guys are gonna think that we're gonna do in the afternoon. Are we gonna start moving back down? Are we gonna start pushing back up? What do you think? I know a big sell order on silver. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we could try to this would be where we would hold on silver, right where we're at. Otherwise, 74 and then break 74, we're probably heading down. Or I'm sorry, break this where we're sitting right now, we're probably heading down to opening range high. We got like 200 points moved during the Asia last night. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's pretty common though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just haven't looked at NASDAQ too often in the Asia, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of trading NQ during Asia. It's very wiki. I mean, I have done it. It's not like I haven't done it, but it would need to hit at a really key spot for me to consider it. Or, like I said, we'd have to have some sort of catalyst moving us. Longs for MOC. Okay. Ooh. Nice selling. Wow. Lots of selling pressure coming in here. Right. Same level. We're still holding. 29,000. Again, 29,000 breaks. And I think we see at least 943. I'm yelling timber. That's right. Mexican dance. I'm with you. I'm not even in these, but this, man, I love me a juicy short. Nothing tickles me more than a juicy short. Oh man, I'm short from 100. Nice. Dang, what's your exit? You already had a 100 point move on that move down there. Oh yeah. Yeah, again, like the constant holds of this level, it's a psychological level, so it's not like I'm too, shocked by it. But look at that hold. Same area we drew out. Basically double bottom that level. So, okay, yeah. So then at this point, price action's telling me there's clearly buyers sitting here, right? There's clearly buyers, not only at the psychological level, but they are holding this demand zone right here on the 5 minute. Again, I don't typically look at smaller time frame demand zones, but if I'm looking for a scalpable entry, this is what I would typically look for. So the next area I could see too, right? I could also see this. That's why I don't like looking at smaller time frames, because you have so many levels, but I could also see this area, right? So there's more data telling us that the longs are still present, right? We're holding these highs, these levels at least, 29,000. So that's a significant area. If we come back down, we could try to test this, which isn't far, 888 down to like 968. 988 to 968. And then if we start breaking down below there, really my level that I'm watching is 942. And then I'm assuming VWAP will start kind of trailing up into those levels. But yeah, we're still holding. So I would hope, or I would think, that if the longs were really serious about holding this, they would start to push this back up to new session highs. But if you open a higher time frame, this is telling me otherwise. Oil getting a little crazy. Let's look at oil. What's oil doing? Ew. Brother. Oh God, I'm sorry. I don't know about you guys, but I have never opened an oil chart and said, yeah, I want to trade that. This looks so bad. This looks worse than NQ on the 5 minute. No, that's okay. Like I probably maybe would have taken a trend line break down to VWAP, and that probably would have been my only trade for today. Yuck. Is anyone trading oil? I hope not. Chart silver. Oh. All right, let's chart silver. All right, 1 hour. Actually, let's open this up. You guys can see how I chart this. Immediately from what I see, the lines that I have put in here are still valid. I don't even know when I put these in, to be honest, because I've never traded silver, but this is what we're seeing. So 4 hour, I see supply zone up here, which hopefully we don't retrace to that level, but there's an area here, there's an area here. And then I see that's all I really like on the 4 hour. Go down to the 1 hour. 1 hour on silver would be right here. So basically previous day high, I'd look for 76.1 to 76.7 to hold as resistance. We start breaking up above that, then the next level up is going to pretty much be previous day high. Did I say previous day high or session high? Right here. So those are the levels on the 1 hour that I see. Again, I'm basically just looking at basing candles and imbalance candles. So you can see there was some consolidation. We had a drop, some consolidation, and then a really significant imbalance candle that came out of that. So because of the urgency, I would expect that there are still sellers present in this area. So if price does retrace, depending on how price retraces, that also matters. But if price retraces into these levels, then rejection would obviously mean that there were still sellers sitting there. Otherwise, to the downside, next level down on silver is going to be 71,635. And then, probably down here at 70.3. And then I would even say down here, 67. But who knows? Who knows if we get down there? Because the last time we were down there was... Oh God, look at the daily on silver. That is nuts. I mean, that was those levels, like once you get into the 60s, I mean, we have a nice wick to fill down here, but once you get into the 60s, yikes. I mean, now you're talking about like the November ranges, which y'all remember this pop on silver and then this drop. This is crazy. Imagine catching this on the Grand Cup. I know you can't swing orders, but imagine catching this. What was this? 117. Oh my goodness. 117 down to 79. I hope they can hear that, Nick. I freaking hope the chat can hear that. I hope they can. Nick's in the back causing chaos for me, so I'm going to be probably heading. Thank you. Yes. Colin, I swear to God, if he's not, like, I want to make sure chat can hear him. No, I want to make sure they can hear him. Yeah, keep going, Nick. What else do you want in the chat to hear? He's such a brat. He's trying to hijack my stream and trying to play fart sounds in the background. Really? You little brat. Yeah, you're not safe now, are you? Anyways. Well, we are down to that time, right? So real quick, I'm just gonna recap NQ here. Ooh, NQ coming back down to that level. So let's see if 29,000 breaks. If it does, like I said, 28,989 down to 28,969, and then VWAP down here at 900. But as long as this continues to hold, I do think that bulls will start to push this back to new session highs. Let's see. But that's all I got for you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed my solo session. And I will see you guys tomorrow. It'll be great.
Yo, what is up, Spuds Buds? How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, my ego needs a little bit more. It needs a little bit more. We gotta pump up the ego a little bit more. Now, what would help? What would help here is this trade right here with these 5 mini shorteroni, getting down to about 971, which would be super cool. Let's inflate the ego just a little bit, just a little bit. Let's hear the farts. Now, they sound pretty. They sound pretty realistic. I don't know if we want to be hearing those. All right. It's literally my job to join the stream from the back end and make sure that Rebecca and Miriam know that I'm here. That's pretty much all that I'm doing. Think about it. So it's just me letting them know, hey guys, it's here. Your time's up, and it's time for Spuddy Spud to hop on in here and holy hold of this 29,000 level. I usually do not put my my stop to break even on evals, but this is a reason for me to put it to evals. No, they're not mine. It's a sound. It's a sound. Sorry for my loss. What happened? What did I miss? What did I miss? That's gonna be me next week, as I'm disqualifying everybody from the Grand Cup as I'm kicking ass. So yeah. Anyway, it's time to bank. You know what I'm saying? So we got some evals. I got some evals charged up and ready to go. It's time to pass evals, get funded, even though I can't activate them right away. So if I end up passing these, it means I'm just going to have to grab some more. And then we're going to keep the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing so far? Spud time. Yeah. I like how a few of you jumped in on the Spud is so sexy keyword. All right, hold on. We gotta do something very important. Very important. Very important. Hold on. All right, here we go. Important check. We got the vibe check. All right, go ahead and smack the poll real quick. Go ahead and smack the poll. I gotta know what I'm dealing with, what I'm working with. If this stops me out, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna absolutely lose it, and I'll need a little vibe check myself. Get me off this freaking 10 minutes. Or who uses 10 minutes? 15 minute might be looking a little bullish action here, but I do like this little double top that we formed literally right here. And we zoom out to hello. Right down there. We're still in this massive downtrend, right? Like we're still holding this in some degree. You could frame this in various ways, but I'm still pretty bearish. I swear to don't you do it. Don't you? No. Put it right there. No. Put it right there. No. Stop yourself. No, it's gonna take it. Okay, so that's really cool, right? We love seeing. Hey yo. Oh man. I mean, am I just good or what? I mean, come on. Why can't I activate them right away? The real-time dash doesn't work. Unless, I don't know, does it for you guys? I haven't even checked. Couldn't see coming into work. That's a knee slapper, Lizard Trader. That's a knee slapper. She's still not feeling so good, so she's just taking the day off. Let me run with a little bit of craziness. How am I feeling about Silver? Let's check her out. Real quick. What she's doing. Holy. Wow. Godspeed to anybody trading Silver here. I don't like where it's at all. I mean, it's kind of like we had a bull flag, and then we had this really tight range going up. I wouldn't even call that a bear flag. And then we just kind of broken out of the range. I wouldn't. Gotta check. Oh my god, that was an immaculate stop loss move. Holy. As for Silver, held this level kind of nice. Like I'd call that a little zone there. Otherwise, I got no read on Silver. I have got zero read. I'm not even gonna sit here and make shit up. I have no clue what Silver wants to do. I mean, look at listen, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. It's in the middle of no man's land. If you were somebody who is waiting to full port Silver, like most people have been, I would just wait to full port it tonight. Not right now. Not right now. This is in the middle of nowhere. I've got nothing. It's got no patterns. It's in no key area. I mean, the 1 minute on Silver is just dumb to begin with. But I see absolutely nothing. Is there a further out level? Probably. You could call this like a little level here that we're looking towards, but like silver on the higher time frame too looks ridiculous, right? So if you are wanting to full port, please hold on to that account and just wait. Your time will come. It's not right now. This is a 50-50 gamble right here. Little reversal dorsal action. Oh, yeah, we're getting the reversal. Look at that stop placement. Oh my God, so good. Your full port short. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Let's get it bumping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it just little something. Little something. The instant activation does work. Oh. So what you're saying is we got to pass some accounts and turn them into some real ones, all right? Okay. Not even $1 range. Take out the first IB. I don't even know what that means. Oh, you're telling me there's a chance. Schrodinger, brother, there is always a chance. And for us kind of traders, I will say, chance is all we need. Chance is all we need. The restraint you're learning from the Grand Cup is fire? Hell yeah. Some people don't have that, but that's good. That's good. All right, so we're kicking off Vibe Sesh, okay? Now listen, we're shorting hard. Our stop is pretty much break even. Our stop is actually perfect. Check that out. Check that out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. All right, now let's get the dump through, okay? Yep. Uh-huh. Provided. Yeah, we got to make up for the market open. That was tremendously horrible. Oh, yeah, we're just playing the invalidation of a bull flag, pretty much. All right, we all shorting? Is the whole chat short? All right, this is huge. This is huge. Right here. It's either TP or bust. I'm going to trail my stop to about 45. Right above this. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Tell us about Slay. I will in a second. All right, this hold was insane. We need that to pop. It's a short body. Good Lord, no. Good Lord, no what? Wow, this is, guys, this is a strong ass level. Oh my God. That's 4 taps and immediately bounce. Come on, send it to the lows. Yeah, Becky's still sick. Feeling a little bit better, I think, but season of the bear. All right, we're gonna be bears now. We're perma bears. Okay. Hold on, let's lock for a second. Plays only for U.S. citizens. Actually, okay, we're coming in to tap this level for the 5th time. There's no way we bounce. There's no way. No way. We're gonna see the follow through right here, right down to 970. If you're actually shorting and you're shorting because you have valid reason, I mean, we could see quite a bit of a pullback, breaking 29K. I mean, like next major level would actually be this TP at like 970. We have a ton of volume and wicks traded right here. So like this would be, okay, that didn't move. That would be an ideal position for TP, potential bounce. If we don't see that, then I'd be looking for the 50%, which would be 896, pretty much just call it 900. Around that 8. Hey, yo. Dacky, I just said you couldn't bounce right there. It'd be impossible. So don't you do me dirty here. Yo. Execute, how we doing? Big fat bull flag. Yeah, but with it's like kind of, but not really. Like we have so many taps. And it's like it's like a, it's not a pennant, you know. It'd be like, it's weird. It's like a descending triangle, except we didn't come from the high, so it's not a bilateral. We're just kind of, this isn't even anything, I don't think. Not a pennant, not a rectangle. Definitely triangle-esque. But I think I'm playing this because to me, it is kind of like a bull flag, except there's so many wicks to the downside. We tried the upside and we failed hard, and then we didn't make a higher high. If this would have been, to me, if this would have been this move and we got up to here, and then we came back down, maybe I'd be back to bullish. But to me, the fact that we broke out, what did I just do? I just hit a hotkey. I don't know what I just did. Oh, I just added. Wait a minute. What the hell? What hotkey is that? Huh. Okay, well, I don't need that much now. That's weird. The Shift Z? Oh. Control Z? No, that's what I tried to hit. Control X? No. I hit something on my keyboard and it just added a contract. So. Roar. No stop loss, please. No, we need to stop. I mean, how many times are we... God. How many times are we going to tap this level and bounce? You work there, you should know it. Read the disclaimer. It's like, oh. All right, jeez, man. All right, I mean, you seriously want me to open up this disclosure? Oh, because it's Ninja Trader. Yeah. I mean, all right, damn. Anyway, just got mogged by who even said that? Lost in Heaven. Sorry, dog. Sorry to let you down. It'd be like going down. Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised that we're holding that level still. If we don't make a higher high here, like if we don't break over this 26 level, I still like this a lot. If we get back over here, I think it's going to go right for the stop here at 43. So I'm actually just going to move my stop down to 31 in case we do like barely wick this level and then come back down. But honestly, if we end up getting above this 26, 27, we might end up bouncing. I mean, the fact that we're holding 29K this strong makes me a little nervous that we're not going to break it. So it needs to happen right now. I don't want to see it come back above 27. Spud, they asked what you'll do with the 200K cut prize. Well, I will immediately be putting $100,000 on Pokemon packs, and I will take the other 100,000 and I will go buy a Lambo. Yep, that's it. The Brontosaurus pattern. Okay, here it is. Dude, it can't bounce again. It can't. It literally can't. It's impossible. It's impossible for it to bounce. It's so rooting. I don't know how. I don't know what the hotkey is for this. Hold on. I got to figure this out because I don't want to hit that shit again. What would that be? Settings? Hotkeys? Oh, here we go. S? It's just S? Wait. Let's try it. Hold on. It didn't do anything. So it's not just S. Huh. Maybe Control S? Oh, Shift S? Oh, wait. Oh, it's Shift S! Oh, shit. Oh, it's Shift S. All right, sick. All right, so nobody hit Shift and type anything on your chart because that is what these hotkeys are. Shift S is a sell market. Shift B is buy. Ooh, that's kind of dangerous. I like that. See, I told you, chat. That's what he'd do. Oh, no. Oh, no. Down key as well? No, down key doesn't do anything. You hit F1 hotkey to add trade evade. I don't know anything about hotkeys. Clearly, I just did one. I didn't realize it. Called the smiling giraffe pattern, you nerd. I see. You're right. No, I see what you're seeing. Bud, serious question. After resetting my Grand Cup account, gone from the board, how many accounts are hidden and the problem known for devs? Chartsmon, could you elaborate just a little bit more? I do not know what you mean by your accounts are gone from the board and how the accounts are hidden. Can you give us this freaking break, please? I can't vibe unless we hit this TP. Can't believe Miriam called. I think you're short about $500,000. Oh, no, I closed that short. We took a substantial loss on that short on the paper account. Absolutely terrible. Let's vibe, bring that to TP. Yeah, dude. Kind of need it. But I can't we can't just bounce and pop up and then kill the vibe. You know what I'm saying? We gotta wait. We gotta wait to vibe until after we need it. You know, basically you can only vibe in two scenarios, right? When it comes to the market, we either got screwed, right? So we gotta bring the vibes back up, or we're hitting mega profits, in which case we uplift and enhance the vibes. You know what I'm saying? So kind of like what we're seeing right now is essentially when the vibe master can start playing some vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's destined to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much happening right now. We're watching it unfold in real time. So everybody who's short right now, I would get ready to close between 970 and 980. But if you want to hold that, John, to the lows, you by all means can. I really don't. Hold on. Pause. We can't be running it just to get slammed at the stop loss because NQ wants to hold 29K for whatever reason. It's destiny. How we doing? Shift R and or shift R and. Oh, reverse position. Oh my god, no. Okay. I blow my account. Is it worthy to reset my account of the Grand Cup? I think so. I don't think you should count yourself out yet. I mean, people are just full porting their accounts and making it into the top 10, so I think you're fine. I'm disabling that shit ASAP. Wait, actually, yeah, how do you disable that? Oh, clear. Boom. Okay. Yep. We're locked. Thank you. Lord Sputnik, did I kidnap Becca? Well, she would be here if I did kidnap her, but no, she's just a little under the weather. I was rank 0 with like 3K profit. Oh. It got solved on my account reset. Oh, okay. No, listen. All right, you're right. You're right. You can't vibe without the music. You are 100% factually correct. Okay, just full port silver until the last account. Yeah, pretty much. And then at that point, you might as well, I mean, I'm not giving you financial advice, but if you're going to full port it now, you might as well full port every time. This is why we're moving our stop, by the way, because this hold of 29K is insane. We were just 10 points away from our TP. That's okay, because we'll get stopped in profit, and then we'll look for the bull flag breakout, because if it hits up here and it starts to rally, we're going to enter right here, and we're going to ride to the moon, right? Or we get the follow through on the dump, in which case we're lit. So the way I look at it is this is a win-win situation. You know what I'm saying? We either get stopped in profit right here, and then we ride the longs to the mega highs, or we take the short that we're in right now, and it hits TP down here, and then we're still riding the mega play. Tradeify will make $30 times 100. Oh, I mean, it's a good business model. I don't think everybody's gonna, reset their account though. But how many actual trades a day do I take my real accounts? Each account, like 1 to 3, maybe. But then I usually lock myself out because I don't want to do some degenerate shit. Like this market is not me. I am not good in this market at all. The volatility is just crushing me. Like yesterday and today have been no good. So I just got to switch. I just chill, trade some evals, and just relax. Yeah, you can only trade mini silver, not micro. Hey, Spud, is there a 10-second hold time per trade rule for the cup? That's only in round 2 when you get paired up with this guy. No, but in round 2, you have to have 3 trades holding for 10 seconds in each trade at least. And if you just want to flip, you can. You can just do a micro. I mean, that's not like professional advice, but, you know, we'll see. If you don't full port silver, you're never going to make it to the top 10. Top 10, for sure not. Top 1,000, yeah, maybe. Can you show how to trade multiple accounts at once? Yeah, go up to the settings thing on Trade C right here. Hold on, valid question. Settings, copy trading, and then lead account, and then you add all your follower accounts, and then just save, and it'll copy across. You trade 10 micro silver contracts? No, you can only trade mini contracts. Time to squeeze the shorts? You mean squeeze it into the ground? You're absolutely a pickle drunk right now? Oh, Remy. Yo. Oh, hey, yo, pause on the second comment. But that's awesome. It's 2 o'clock on a Tuesday, so that's kind of sick. I commend you for that, sir. Unless it's a problem, I don't commend you for that. Up 7.5K in the cup and still 1285. Yeah, dude. The last 1,000. Wait, hold on. Let's go to the. I like how it's just rank 1,000. Boom. Oh shit! Yo! What are the fucking odds of that? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Lizard Trader. Lizard, you're 1,000. Holy shit, I'm really fucking crying. Oh my god, I can't believe that's you. You're 1,000. Yo, you guys, our boy in the chat, Lizard, is in 1,000th place. I don't want to refresh it because you might move, but I'm gonna leave it right here. I'm gonna leave it right here. That is fucking awesome, Lizard. Let's go, dog. Holy shit. Oh, we're getting the dump. All right, everybody who's short, get ready, because this should be some fucking flush. This should be the flush. Yo, give it to me. I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah. The mother boys don't know how to act. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. We're lit. We're lit. Hold on. It's going back on. I don't care if you hate this song. You're going to hate it by the end of today. Remember, 970 to 980 would be a good TP because we could bounce off of that. I like that potential level. But if you're still holding shorts, that's fine. Just move your stop to like here. If you're holding shorts and you want to stay in this trade, put them at like 922. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. But take that move before we made the downward move and make that your stop because this is conservative stop. It's a conservative stop right there. Holy shit, we're lit. You're pickled. I'm a pickle spud tater. I was talking about how we entertain the memes in the chat. I mean, we're crushing. Just past 350k evals with the dump. Let's go, dude. Let's go. No TP either low key though. Dude, this looks good. This looks good for the dump. Okay, hold on. So we broke down a key level, 29k, right? We're invalidating the flag, right? We were kind of basing a little bit. Hence the trade. We were basing right here. Oh my gosh, this thing's gonna fucking send. Oh my god, it's gonna send, mate. This is a big level. Hold on, I gotta get rid of all. Yeah, all right, hold on. I'm removing all my drawings. There's too much shit going on here. Okay, so we have this level that we had from overnight, right? This. Oh, hello. This was big. This basically combined with 29k here. This was a big level. Breaking that level. Now we're at the next level, right? Yeah, this is just standard support and resistance shit. Okay, this isn't anything crazy. Nothing crazy. Right, so 930 to 940, this is a good spot for a potential bounce. Now also pay attention to the fib here, right? We're right near the 50%, okay? So now the 50% would be your next level that you'd be watching for, at least what I'd be looking for, right? So we got another bounce area here. I'm gonna start marking all these. I kind of like this color. Yeah, hold on. I'm coloring and shit. So if you're asking me a question in chat, provide me a memento. All right. Right. So we got some levels here. We got some nice little levels here. The 50%. And then now the last level, I'm gonna have to get more accounts for this shit, would be the 618. Where we go back up. Good bounce here. 950 though. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Hopefully you guys are fucking lit on the shorts. Greater Phil, I love you, dog. You're wearing shorts. Bro, Spuddy, you know how to make stop loss not auto trail? I didn't even know it did auto trail. Oh, no. I've got no idea. I literally have no idea. Oh my gosh, what an immaculate short. Holding the 965? As in, like, you moved your stop to 965? Or you just closed at 965? Because we're a little delayed here. It's closed? If so, fire exit. Instead of stop loss, manually and MNQ and Q to auto trails. That's actually fucking weird. I have no idea. No stop loss, bud. You're not my financial advisor. Oh my god. Hey, ride it, dog. This thing could send. Silver's bleeding. Oh god. There's gonna be a billion people. Oh yeah. There's gonna be a lot of people that are absolutely banking. That'd be like 2.5, 3K right now on silver. Oh my god. What do we got? Do I swap to silver? I'm not gonna advise you on that. I cannot advise you. You said TP on the day for this dump. Let's go, dude. Last day of Remy. What do you change your name to tomorrow for banter? Trying to get the London gang as a joke. Ooh. Oh, I gotta think. Anybody have any suggestions for what Remy should change his name to? In the second phase, 50 trading silver is good. What do you mean by that, Lost in Heaven? Like trading silver just in general would be good, or do you have a specific little strat for silver? Full port silver. Yeah, full port in silver is gonna get you paid. Love you too. I am Manu Mouse. TP, let's go, dog. This would definitely be a good area. Like I said, if you guys are actually trading this, or if you want to be extra, give it extra room, 09 or 29021 would be a good stop. If you wanted something that's a little bit tighter, personally, I mean, I wouldn't. This is a see green, take green kind of market. So like 973 would be a good stop, right? It's just above the 5-minute candle here. Basically, if we are forming a bear flag on this, if we break above, I wouldn't want to be in it anymore. And we could wick. We could very well wick it, and then it'll be a shoulda, woulda, coulda trade, right? But we don't care about shoulda, woulda, couldas, right? You took a nice short. We took a short from like, where the hell did we even get in? It was like somewhere. Where is that? 63. Let's see, 63. Yeah, so I mean, if you got wicked out right there, it's still like 90-ish points or 80, depending on where you got in. But you could hold that thing all the way down. I still love the short. I still love short. It's hard to trail it when you get such aggressive moves down like that. All right, Jammy Cap, no problem. We'll catch you tomorrow, brother. Hope a lot of people go 1 mini stop loss in phase 2, and I'll go 3 times 1 MNQ for 10 seconds, win easy peasy. Yeah, Opry. I mean, the name of the game, low key, might just be waiting. Might just be waiting. Because I guarantee there's going to be a lot of people that burn their account. Oh, that was pretty solid. Hopefully I'll be swinging by Swiss Nick. Oh, you're traveling to Europe, dude. Let's go. That's sick. Yeah, this is a good spot to TP here. We are kind of bear flagging a little bit. You could, like, I don't hate the idea of staying in this. I just 5-minute bounce off this 940 level would be kind of interesting if we put in like a green. If this flips green, oh well, okay. Oh, I still like it. We're like kind of flagging. That's tough. Fixing my slippers. I mean, this phase trading silver with 2500's gambling. Oh yeah. No, I agree. It is. It's totally gambling. 100%. I wonder if anybody on that dump. Yo, Lizard Trader, if you're not ranked 1000 still, I'm gonna freak out. Lizard. Wow, I can't believe that. Wait, what's the Lizard? Where are you, Lizard? Oh my god. No, I didn't see what. No, I didn't see what your profit was. Did you just get booted down? I can't believe the 1000th person has 8,500 in profit. That's absolutely insane. Holy pump. Okay. Well, hopefully guys got out. I want to ask, after I build the buffer on select daily payout account, we still have DLL no matter how much I make? Yes. I believe so. Honestly, I'd have to check. I haven't traded a select daily account in a minute. Oh, you're from England. Oh, shit. But you're doing Europe skydiving for 2 weeks. Oh, my God. After the Lamo payout. I'm going to enjoy it, but I'm speaking to Nick to do a video. That would be so sick, dude. You should. With the 1 hour, a sweep lower could be a good buy. Let's check her out real quick. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. A little sweep and a Ripperooski. I mean, we got a lot of support here at this 930, 940 area, so I wouldn't hate that. I mean, it was a nice bounce anyway. What a rip off of this, too. Jeez. Banged out 11 bandos on silver the last 2 days. No, then you got chopped up, so you're only 2 bandos? Oh, Songbird, brother. Yeah, I mean, hey, it happens. Been there, done that. Now you could search the name, just write Lizard. Yeah, but it's more fun to like spot them. I like looking through. With the 20x, yeah, baby, I know. It's definitely a good payout option there for sure. It's funny how 10K could get you in last Grand Cup with 2 to 4 minis. Everyone puts on silver and 10K done in an hour. Yeah, dude. Last Grand Cup, people were full porting like 2 to 4 minis, and then barely scratching 10K. Now it's like literally the standard is just 10K. I mean, this guy Hamza's at 27K. I mean, again, it's all silver. All silver. I don't believe anybody that says that they traded normally to get to the top here. Netflix rec, Legends with 6 episodes of straight fire. Timeout. Listen, when I get Rex, I immediately have to look. Hold up. Hold your horses. Wait, what am I opening YouTube for? Hey, Spud, how would you handle your emotions? You got stopped off a trade, locked the account, and the price ran your TP after locking the account. Trader Phil, just closing the charts. Literally closing the charts. I'm telling you right now, after having that happen to me several times throughout my trading career, actually, not several times, probably fucking hundreds of times throughout my trading career, even not locking out, not locking out, watching your trade run to your TP right after you got stopped, especially like if you were even heavier size and you were like, this is a big trade for me, I could make like thousands, right? And you get stopped, and then you're looking at the screen and you're like, holy shit, I could have banked on that, but I didn't. Shoulda, woulda, couldas will drive you into the ground, and they will drive you mentally insane. So take it from somebody who's been there countless times before. Stop looking at the chart. Close the chart. It is what it is. There will always be another move to catch. It is not the end of the world. As much as it feels like it's the end of the world, it's not. Even if it was, let's just say, like worst case scenario, you needed that payout, but you shouldn't be trading if you absolutely need money from it. But let's say that like it was a big trade and you would have got like a huge ass payout, and then it didn't hit. It is what it is. It's the market. We're trading the market. If we have to trade this as if we are going to lose, and we have to be fine with it. Okay, so don't let it beat you up. Close the chart. Make fun of it. Honestly, best thing that I ever do, whenever I lose like a big trade, I literally just sit there and look at the chart, and I'll be like, I'm like, just my fucking luck, ain't it? Just my luck. Just another test, just another testament to how good I am at closing right before massive moves. And at the end of the day, your TP was still the right thesis. So take that for what it's worth. Our rules for the daily accounts are not in line with some competitors' chain because the rules for Flex are quite good. Oh, I see what you're saying, Real Crispy. That took me a minute to like comprehend that. But yes. I don't think people were trading much silver last time. It's the one mini limit causing them to trade silver. Yeah, I mean, hindsight, maybe silver should have been blocked. Considering that the leverage you get on silver with one mini is significantly more than NQ. But yeah, we live and we learn. Maybe Grand Cup 3 won't have silver. Or maybe they'll have different restrictions. Should have banned silver. Yeah. Remember, this is things we're learning for Grand Cup 3 for sure. The good thing is it's 2 Grand Cups in like 6-7 months or so, those 6-7 action. So maybe we get another Grand Cup in a couple months. We hold our trade for the day tomorrow in the Grand Cup. No, once the market's closed, you cannot hold your trade any longer. But Nick, appreciate your overall input here. Love it. Thanks for being mate. And it's Jonathan, not really. Oh, Jonathan. Oh shit. Okay, now that makes so much sense because I've heard Nick say Jonathan, and now I understand why. Because I was like, I don't see Jonathan in the chat. Like he has actually been here in a little bit. Oh my god. All right. Thanks for telling me that. Spud tried silver, too scary. NQ gave me 8.5K. Holy shit. Godspeed, dog. Keep it up with NQ then. Yeah, till it's 100%. Take a walk. Charts. Yeah, charts always here. Usually I keep trading, but I lock the account to my own personal data. Lost some, which is huge progress. I mean, Trader Phil, it's a great point. Honestly, being able to lock out and be done is more progress than you hitting that TP. I feel like you learn more in the discipline of seeing it go to TP and not get it, or locking out after a loss and maybe it would have went your direction, but you're making more strides in what you're doing now than you would have if you hit the TP. And there's hundreds of millions of TPs to be hit, billions of them. So don't worry about it. You need the mental fortitude to walk. Shoulda, coulda, woulda is more damage to my psyche than anything else. Yeah, it really does. I mean, honestly, like sometimes when I lose, and if I lose big on a trade that would have been absolutely insane, I just literally will play games. Just distract yourself. Listen, here's the thing. As soon as you start going down into an emotional state, you psychologically are no longer using logic to make decisions. And that is when you become dangerous to your other accounts, right? That's when you torch other accounts. That's when you're slamming fundeds on 5-10 minis, right? So when you come down out of that emotional state and you take a look and you're like, oh shit, I missed a big trade. Is what it is. Be back tomorrow, right? Get out of that. It's the emotional state that's so dangerous. So dangerous. Yeah, quick mental reset. Exactly. So go for a walk. As hard as it may be, put the phone away. Don't look at the chart on your phone. Hard to walk away. Yeah, the lockout function has been huge. Yeah, you followed your rules. You followed and respected your rules. That's a win, dog. That's a win in my book. And Mexican Dance is a good point. If you carry the weight of the past trades and the future ones, it wrecks you. Yeah. Rhythmic or Tradeify? Consider copy trading. Which one is fast, not lag? Personally, after using both, I would suggest Tradeify for quick execution, no chart delays or lag. I do like TradeC because it's exactly like TradingView, and the lag doesn't bother me too much, but it does have a little bit of lag. Yeah, work out. I always work out after the morning session, especially if I take some stupid ass trades and I lose, then I'll go. That's why I prefer poker over trading. I never lose. A proper read, wrong execution, the grand scheme up 700 my evals and small run on my fund. Dude. Trader Phil, it's a dub, dude. That is a dub. Look at it for what it's worth. It's a dub. Wow, you guys type fast as shit. Oh my god, I didn't realize how fucking high up I was. I can neither confirm nor deny that I'm in a silver short. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed, my one-handed friend. The too late to remove silver for round 2. Honestly, I will send it in the back end. I know we've got a lot of comments on it, so. All right, now I got type. So hold on, hold your questions. I'll talk to him later. Christina 5 months away. There's it too. Oh, yeah. Block silver next time. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. Maybe they end up blocking it for round 2. Let me just put it in one of these chats actually. All right, let's see. Potential remover of silver. All right, I just sent a message. We'll see. Grand Cup 3, silver only. Yeah, silver only Grand Cup would be crazy. Holy hold and pump. Wow, this is like a perpetual bull flag. Look at that. I mean, like, I don't even know if you can call that one, but it's like the tap, 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 slight breakout. Oh, I don't even have another account I could trade on that. Man. I mean, this would be, so like, this is what I'd be watching for. Are we going to get the same thing that we got here, right? Are we going to pop up and then back down? Or are we going to close above and stay above? Let's see what happens on the 1 minute will be telling. The 1 minute will be very telling. All right, today's my first red day of the month for that account. Oh yeah, dude, you're chilling. I low-key feel bad for the North Pillars trying to make a couple hundred a day. The cup kind of wipes them out. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think anybody who's playing or watching or doing the cup has to know that, especially after the first day. Listen, it's free entry, so you should have been able to see that and then be like, okay, maybe I just don't want to do this. But yeah, I mean, it's just everyone's sending it on silver. It is crazy to see some people advance like 10,000 places. But this is the silver only Grand Cup. Wait, I know it is. Wait, wait, our one-handed friend in the silver short. Where you at? You got to be banking right now. Gang Cup. Yeah. Play strat around it. Yeah, pretty much. Like, no number of traders who made top 1K with silver versus number of traders who blew up, including resets with silver. Well, considering how many people are in the cup, I don't know if it showed how many were in here. Actually, you can just go to the very back, right? So 441 pages. Now, most people kind of cook down here. Oh, here, 22,000 traders, right? If there's 22,000 people trading as of today, I don't know if they delete these accounts afterwards because I know there are more people than that. So 22,000, if you have half of them full porting longs and shorts, statistically, you should be seeing like at least, I don't know, 10% advancing quite a bit, depending on how long they're holding. Again, there's so many factors to consider there, but I would bet that the majority, I'd say more people are making money on silver than losing. Because really all you're doing is you're trying to take a reversal, right? So if you were long silver down here, right, you're going to ride it up and you're going to take your profit for, I don't know, this is like almost 10 grand, right? So then you have people watching this move and then they're seeing this and they're like, wait, I'm going to try shorting. Then they try shorting and they end up making money. And maybe they get stopped out holding it because they're degenerates, but you know, you never know. Then anybody who's not in that short is waiting for a long and then they're longing it up here. So I think there's a high probability. There's a lot of people making silver. Any chance you confirm as a giveaway winner for May 4th? I'll send your thing in the background. Have you tried gambling with friends? Best game ever. Best game ever. They do. It started at 33. Okay, yeah. So it's about 30, almost 34K traders. Been holding the buy for 4 hours, was 8K in profit. Dude, no. Oh, this looks toppy, man. The silver looks toppy. Simulated trading. Correct. This is simulated trading. It does not influence the market whatsoever. I will tell is once and for good. If you don't full port silver, you won't make it. Yeah, I mean, hey, you got the top 1,000th person right now. Here, let's go to the red intellect, seen at $8,600. Depending on where you're at, $8,600 would be about 400 and like what 410, 415 points, or no, 420, 30, 430 points. This should be about 430 points of profit at NQ, right? So if you just reset, or you know you're a couple thousand up, but you're not anything crazy, you need about 400 points to get to the top 1,000. Now NQ, it's been kind of not. I'm not saying it's easy because I'm getting torched. Because how are you timing the tops and bottoms, right? But we're getting those moves, so it's absolutely possible. And this is 450 points, right? You could absolutely make that move. However, people are shorting silver and making $15,000 on some of these. Yeah. Missed the big move this morning. Yeah, I mean, so did I. I wish I traded that on an actual account too. Oh, you played Games of Friends the past 2 nights? It's so much fun. You were over ranked 300 as of last night. Oh my God, Lizard, you're cracked. One full port to make or break it. I mean, yeah, Schrodinger's right. It's literally one full port. Yeah, okay. All right. So we might have some good news regarding silver for round 2. We'll see. A 2,500 NQ and moved from 7,000th place to 4,000. Oh my gosh. Nice job, dude. You got 5K now. And I don't know if pushing should be the right move or just wait and see what's going to happen. People above right now, you're currently at 2,242. All right. Paraloco and anybody else who's kind of in like the top like couple thousand, right? So you're at 2,242. If you're within 3,000, if you're within, wait, well, how many? All right, so you have 5K. You're 3K below the 1,000th person, right? Now let's think. I'm going to make an assumption, whether it's the right assumption or not is one to be determined, but I'm going to make the assumption that a lot of people who are sitting in the 800 to 1,000 range, 800 to 800 and beyond, everybody from 800 up. These are tight P&Ls. These are super tight. From 801 to 1,000, there is a $600 difference. Not even $500. That's one NQ trade, right? From 601 to 800 is only an extra like few $100 from the 800th person. From 400 to 600 is just an extra $1,000 from. So this range all the way up until about 250, 300 is the range of like $2,000. Okay. So I'm going to assume it's not going to be traded with NQ. I think that most people who are in that 300 to 300 and beyond range are going to try their luck on a silver play. Also, one-handed legend, your silver short is phenomenally working out right now. Now, I think because most people will try to take their luck to silver, we're going to see a lot of people blow out. We're going to see a lot of people make money, but that range is tight anyway, right? So I think we're going to see a lot of people blow up. In my opinion, my humble opinion, if I were trading the cup right now, my personal strategy for this, because it's only Tuesday, would be to wait till Thursday. I wouldn't trade it tomorrow. I wouldn't even touch it. I wouldn't even look at the leaderboard. I would wait till Thursday, midday, see what everybody's doing. If you're still within shooting distance, maybe take your NQ trade if you see a setup. If you don't want to, then you could still wait, and silver could be the way to make it to the very end. By nature, I'm a degen, but at least yeah, for me too. 30,000 people with full porting silver mean 3% only need to make it to hit 10 to 15K, so they pass you. The math don't lie. Not to mention the 3 resets. Yeah, I agree. No, you're not really going to get there unless you use silver, just because everybody else is using silver right now, and statistically someone's going to bank. Someone's going to hit. A lot of people are probably going to hit, and then you got to be able to follow up with that. So I'd probably just wait. Yeah, Friday's going to be insane. The leaderboard closes, or the cup ends. Okay, so 3 days, 9 hours, 39 minutes. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Time out. So 3 days, right? So that'd be Friday at this time, plus 9 hours, so 7 p.m. Okay, so basically it's when the day ends at 4 p.m. CST, 5 p.m. EST. So you have till Friday's close. This is exactly what we're seeing. Can't trade silver on. Do have to pay for the level 2 upgrade? No, you don't need to pay for level 2. It's included. Could be. I haven't seen any reason that it wouldn't be. I bet people near the top at Friday get eliminated by the close. Probably. King, how we doing? Just need to be you just need 2K to be in the top 1K? Yeah, I would just wait, man. I don't think there's any reason that you should be pushing yourself to get into the top 1K if you're within striking distance. That's one good trade. I mean, unless you see like a really good setup, then maybe I would send it. But otherwise, I think you're fine. I would definitely let patience play out. But I don't think you don't need level 2 with silver. So you should be fine. Down we go, yeah. We're in this like perpetual flag. See, this is what I was talking about. I mean, I've been watching on this chart, but like this is why I just didn't really want to take that long, because all we're doing is we're making false breakouts on either end. Like we're really just in a channel. That's all we're doing. Like you could even argue that you could move it up to here somewhere. But we're just ranging so hard. Look, you got 3 days final or silver play. Pretty much. 7K on your GC account now. Let's go, Mexican dance. Yo, that's fire. Now just chill. Just chill. I personally, I mean, do whatever you want, but I'm personally, I would just be kind of chilling. Now, question is, do we hold this 29K, or do we see the low of this channel again? I think we see the low. I mean, literally, like, this is all we've been doing since, I mean, noon. Crazy. Up, down, down a little bit further, but basically up and down. Like, this is all we're doing right now. So you can play the range. The hard part is you play the range, where do you put your stop, right? Like, ideally, if you wanted to take a short up at the top of this range, like, what are you going to do? Put it like just a random 50, 60 points up? No, I would have put it like right here. So I would have got stopped off. I tried to short this. And if you tried to long it, you obviously would have got stopped, because your long would have been like down here maybe, and you'd be targeting the high like that, but you would have got stopped out there too. The only reason that you could maybe take it, you could argue a short here, is because you have this like resistance level, but I still wouldn't even want that. I think we just go to the bottom of this range, and then we get a bounce. I'm not longing this. Just saying, I think that we see Let's go to the 5 minute. What would actually be a good trade here? Fucking nothing. There's no. I mean, maybe this. And that's what we bounced off last time, but we could bounce off it again. You could even go like right here. Maybe do like, I mean, the ATR is 40, so I would do like something like even below 900, and then you could target back to this. Not even actually, probably just back up here. Yeah, the thing with trading right now is the RR is shit. There's nothing I see that would be good. This would be the only potential play that I could see, so I'm gonna watch it just out of curiosity. Patience like a sniper, Mexican dance, exactly. What do you think the floor will be for 1K? Probably almost 10K, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the floor right now is 8,600. I'd say in a couple more days, maybe like 9,500 to 9,800. I want to go against you. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Tuesday's not a tradable day always, dude. The last couple days have been just terrible. Real crispy, lock out, man. If you're wrecking your day, lock out or grab an eval and trade an eval. This is not the day to be doing it. It's a shit. I mean, again, you could have caught longs down here, but like, what the fuck were you longing? Or sorry, what the heck would you be longing down here? Like, what would this be? Like, genuinely, if you took that trade, if you took that long, what did we sweep here? I mean, maybe last week's low. See, it's like somewhere like around here. Let's see. And we swept last week's low, right? Actually, this would have been a good long. I mean, I was in it. I think on one of my other accounts, I was in it and I got stopped break even. But like, this is still so volatile and so choppy that that'd be hard to hold. I mean, look at, I took that long, I got stopped out because we reversed 120 points. And then we pop back up. And then if you were long here, you ended up going back down against you 120 points. Like, you're getting stop break even on these trades. Are they hand choosing who goes against who in the Grand Cup? No, they're not. They're it's being automatically randomly picked. It's gonna be a crazy last couple of days. Like you said, only 2K separating people, and that will force people to keep trading, potentially blow up. Exactly. If people are gonna be freaking trading like insane. People are going to be insane. So get ready. Last couple of days are going to be crazy. Oh yeah, here, hold on. Let me just move this right here. So this would have been the potential range trade. You know, we'll see if it actually holds at 29. Wait, what level was that? Why was I saying 20? Wait. Oh yeah, because it was all the way up here. Wow, what a range that we've had. The power hour has been crazy. It's been a 130 point range. Let's see if this ends up playing out. Again, the only reason that I would have taken this, I'm not taking anything because I just don't trust it that much. But like, this is a solid setup only because you have to identify that we're literally ranging this entire time, right? So we got a high here, we bounced off here, we bounced off here, we came back halfway, we bounced off again, we bounced down here, came halfway, came back down, bounced here, bounced there. Bounce here, bounce there, bounce here, bounce there, here, there, and now here. So I'm just seeing if we're going to end up getting back to here. It'd be kind of nuts. I mean, I just think that this is kind of crazy to be trading anyway. So, yeah, I'll just kind of see what happens here. Blew up a nice 8K. Oh, no. Up 2.2 on a new one. Nice job, though. Port long. I missed what you said to my question earlier. Oh, the hand choosing. No, it's automatically being randomly assigned. Here is the play. Trade NQ or gold during Asia to build end of day buffer and wait for the silver play and take it and hold. I mean, maybe. But if you take it and hold, you would have torched on longs. I would have thought this would be a reversal on silver. We just had actually it's not even a descending wedge. Never mind, this wouldn't have really been a good play. I thought maybe we were going to get a reversal there. Not descending wedge, falling wedge, I mean. We didn't really consolidate any lower, so this would have been better for reversal, but this was just like a channel, so. But the final four comes down to you, Rebecca, Swissnick, and Brett, who's going home with the 200K. Brother, we all know the answer to that. We all know the answer to that. It's me. It's absolutely me. There's no dimension, there's no world where I don't take home that 200K. Hey, Spo, when copying trades and tradesy, should the trades automatically reflect, including the amounts made? Should be damn close, yeah. I think these ones got... Yeah, mine are all the exact same on all the evals I traded here. Spud for sure. Yes, sir. Silver just bounced off to 50%. Yo, timeout. Did it? Oh, yeah, like right at 50%. And Q's getting closer to it. Good catch, though. Good catch. Becky, Brett. Who deserves it more? Our Spud's buddy, Ultra Mega Giga Potato? Exactly. The Ultra Giga Chat Potato. I mean, literally, I'm just going to go put it on a Lambo, so of course I deserve it. Mexican standoff with Mexican dance. Man, D equals for real. Every time I just check silver, it's like there's nothing moving just for like 1 to 2 plum men with huge gaps between candles or squares. What do you mean? What's up, King? Does that include copying trades between GC and an eval account? Wait, did I just get baited into saying something actually? 1 or 2 plum? No, I don't think so. Brett will tell us people to liquidate the other 3. You say, wait, lol, they're taking away my silver? Wait, where do you see that? Somebody say something somewhere? Okay, no, I don't think so. You're ready for round 2, baby. Up 5,900 today in the top 1,500 in GC. I think I'm going to hold it for now. It's a good call. It's a good call. Which is good. Rhythmic and Tradeify copy trading. G-Star, I think I was talking about your question earlier. I would stick with Tradeify. What do you mean, mate? That I would beat Brett? I beat Brett. Now I have to be a filthy. Good luck, dog. This trade's doing pretty well. Again, I'd 45 points. I mean, maybe I would take it around like 60, 70, but ideally I'd want it like back. But do I ever chat with Mike? Nope, not usually chatting with that guy. What does the market want with my money? Like, does it have needs? Does it have a child to feed and nothing but $1 in a dream? What about, oh my God. Holy stereo's crazy. What's the, oh, the MOC play. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, here, hold on. I get the MOC play. All right, let's see. MOC. Long, short. You guys always go long, by the way. Not sure if anybody's noticed that. Silver is the new bride in this round. Yep. Brett could literally take a silver position and full port the house account to make the market move his way. That would actually be so funny. We're just all in silver and out of nowhere, it just rips the opposite direction. Brett is transparent. Very transparent. Big. Mike's a good guy. Lots of men envy him. Yeah, a lot of guys envy the Mike. Envy Mike. Mr. Ox. Mr. Ox. All right, nice little pump. What's silver doing here? Not really anything. Yes, little pump. Oil. Baby dump. What place am I in? Nothing. I just go into the qualifier next week. The Outlaws skip the qualifying round. Okay, if you guys are in longs here, I'd potentially be watching for rejection at this 29K. We just literally tapped 29K and rejected it. And then ideally, so like, let's see, you'd be up like 60 points. Yeah, I potentially look to maybe get ready to close this. Because if we hit this and we reject hard, right, we're just gonna come right back down here. All right, so like if you are in, I would probably trail to this low here, right? At like 960, 959. So you could trail that. What wait and see if we tap and reject. But this would be my trail. I wish you could move the stop so you could trail that. But this would be my trail. If we do finally, listen, we're getting close. We're in power hour. We're getting close to the end of the day. Maybe we get the break above here. Maybe we get back to like midway here, somewhere around 100 points. It's definitely possible. We've had some seriously strong candles, but look, we just had that. We just had seriously strong candles, and then we just rejected. So I miss my days as a high frequency execution trader ready to get a big order in a thin stock. And I'm going to pump or torch this sucker. That's wild. Currently at 1260 in the tourney, only trading M and Q. Yo, Royal Trades, you're cooking, man. Good job. You're actually cooking. But can I look behind me and spell run 5 times? I know that one. I know that one. You little shit. You're crazy. You almost got me. The video might give us a clue in MOC. See? They got earnings tomorrow. Did they end up going down or up today? Oh, they just kind of chopped. Yeah, they chopped around a little bit. Yeah, pretty much what we were talking about. Just the top of this channel. Boom, and back down. So like you literally can take both ends of this. You could have just shorted the top here, stop up there, and then you trail it all the way down to here. Like you could absolutely be playing both sides of this. I mean, I didn't call that one out. I'm not gonna take that off, but you could absolutely be playing both sides. It's too big of a circle. So like now we'd come back down and maybe we hit, somewhere around here. And you ride it back up. Let me curse once, dog. Oh, hedge fund. I thought it was higher frequency. All biotech. Get a 250K share order in a stock that trades 50K a day and send it. Oh my God. Only be spud doings. Facts, dude. It's facts. It is facts. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. See you, Johanna. See you later, dog. Hey, hold on. Wait, I have something funny. Let's see if we get to the bottom of this channel. If we do, it really is just a range, and then I would just long the bottom of this shit again. Literally just long that. What am I going to show us? Trading BRA. Oh, is that Berkshire Hathaway's? Yeah, the fucking like $725,000. I mean, does anybody trade this? Like, is this a thing that's traded? Is this actually traded? I mean, who's trading this? God, imagine. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Why? Fuck Bitcoin. What were we doing, you guys? What were we doing? Why were we not buying 100 shares of Berkshire Hathaway's thing in 1980? What were we doing? What were we thinking? Silly gooses. Absolutely silly. We should have been buying that. But if they don't remove metals to the accounts and no drawdown, nobody will trade indices. Yeah, I think something's gonna be done about that. But if you got my account, gee, please don't. King brother, I'm gonna take your account. I'm gonna golf swing it into the Lake, Michigan. No one trades it; they invest and hold. Yeah, but like, dude, who's got $750,000 to put in a? I know there's volume. It's more just like me, like tweaking that people are actually trading that. All right, here we're near the bottom of the channel. Let's see if we get to like 930 and bounce. Right, I'm gonna do the same exact stop right here at 930. Could you imagine if you bought BRK 2 decades ago? Yeah, I have B. A is way too expensive for my. Oh, good one. Yeah, let's see if we get tapped in here. Let's see. Trump might be trading it probably. Rip enough packs until you can afford some Berkey. All right, it's a good call. Longest trade I've ever taken. Well, I've only ever traded prop, so I would have no. I mean, it'd just be like throughout the night into the morning. How does this affect your consistency rule? Which? All right, that would have been the bounce. Unfortunately, it just my 930 level didn't get tapped, only 936. So we'll see if we come back down a little bit. 4 CRT monitors on wood shelves, 2 more server monitors for instant and Bloomberg terminals, 4 keyboards and a phone turret, 3 feet long, trading in a 90. What the hell is a phone turret? I was chilling being non-existent instead of buying per shot. You and me both, brother. You and me both. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. So I'm gonna put my little baby monitor here, and I'm gonna set you guys up with some Minecraft parkour. I'll be right back. You guys just enjoy watching parkour. This should keep you entertained for like a minute. All right, I'm back. All right, you guys entertained? Cool. Let's get back to this. Oh, no way. We missed that by what? How many points was that? 936, so like 4 points. I see a potato trading. You're damn right you saw a potato. I got myself a sparkling ice as well. See if we get back to this channel here. I just like to see the green move, so I put that the entry was 936. But ideally, you'd be waiting. I would have been waiting for like somewhere down here. So I guess we could just. Is what we did earlier in the channel. Did I flush, bro? Yeah, of course I did. I washed my hands. I'm just Giga Chad potato fast. See, this is what I'm looking for. Something like right here. Give us a little taparoo here. 940 lines up with it's actually so interesting. Sorry. This lines up here with that level, that 930 to 940 level we've been talking about. All Tradeify employees are required to wash hands. We did. We did. Is Tradeify considered a 5-second hold time to compete with Lucid? I do not know. This is a good question. Saw me at the village in Minecraft. I was in that little tourney. I got smoked though. I don't know who I was fighting, but they know more than I do. Wait, King, I forgot what I even promised. But MCHC parkour challenge for game night. Oh, hardcore. Parkour. Yeah. Maybe. Ooh, okay, we would have got tapped in right there. Okay, let's see. Would have been like, we'll keep it like 20-point stop. It's the bottom of the channel. See if we can get back up to like, I don't know, something light, like 60 points maybe. It's just a range. So you got to play the top and bottom of the range here. So and you get tapped in somewhere around here. Maybe we end up getting the move. Well, actually, I'd probably put it like 30 points just to give it room. Again, the ATR is a little wide. I mean, look at this channel. Look at that. So tap in. Wow, what a wick too. 30-point-ish stop. You know, just something 2R, something slight like that, right? You could target just this because this would bring you to the top of the channel. And then, yeah, maybe look for a reversal off of that too. I mean, this would have been, if I was paying attention, it would have been great. This would have been a great short right down to the entry we just had. I got smoked by a 9-year-old. Don't disrespect SP King. He's the GOAT. My account, dude, select. Nah, don't do that. Wait, what are you talking about? What select count? 10 seconds sucks in this market. Yeah, unless you're holding like MNQ or something, or MES actually. Pops being aggressively sold through bullish FVGs, keep baiting longs. Yeah, man, I took a big loss one of my funded accounts. Give me a long week trying to bring that back. Yeah, but don't look at it like that. When you took a loss, it is what it is, and you're just gonna keep trading like you normally do. That's it. That's all there is to it. When you start racing against the clock, like if you're framing, you're trying to get a payout, right? You're thinking of payout objectives. Like that's when you start to lose and tilt and just dig yourself a hole. I feel like it's the middle of the ocean. I don't have a life vest. Same. Don't let me hold you a dog. What? I feel. Let's see. Sounds kind of hot. Oh, what's the consistency you have to afford a 9K winning day? So if you have 9K. Oh, no, these are growth evals. These are not funded. No, not funded. 2 red days on the account in a row. Happens, man. I mean, just think about win rates in general. Like if you have a good win rate of 60 to 70%, you could lose 4 or 5 days in a row. Like think about the broader scheme of things too. Excuse me. Thank you. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, dog? 6 minutes to MOC, and most people are long. You guys are always long. I feel like I'm on the crapper. There's no one to bring me tea. Oh, that's the worst. All right, this would have been like the actual bottom of the channel. Let's see if I can't get to this. Wait, maybe I send this to the back. And I grab. Hey, man. There it is. There's the tap. There's the tap-a-roni. Honestly, a better entry would have been down like on the actual thing, but whatever. Just leave it right here. Wait, was that right? 931? Yeah. Okay. A little volatility here. We get anything? Oh, I didn't even get caught up on this news. Iran's position in talks to US hasn't changed much. Yeah, okay. Nothing big. Seems like a minor update. Ooh, getting a little volatile here. Actually, don't like that at all. I'd probably even move my stop to like maybe just like 25 points. So ideally, we'd want to see something like we just saw over here, like a little look below here, but Mary likes called look below and fail. But we're so far in this range that one side has to break out. Like there's no way we just continue to sit in this range without breaking one side. We'll see if the downside comes into play here. ES looks terrible, which is probably why NQ's falling down a little bit. ES is marginally in a range. I don't know. Out of range. Oil squeezing right now. Hello. These wicks are a little promising. I'm gonna move it back. I might put my stop back on 30. Actually, right below that 900 level in case we pop up. So 35, I'd want 2R on that, so I moved to 70. Let's see. Let us see. Give us something good here. Get us the pop back up. My spud blew the Grand Cup account trying to play silver only at 400 profit. Oh well, that happens. Oh wait, speaking of Grand Cup, let's take a peek. Okay, nobody's really moving on the top. I mean, I hope nobody moves up here unless they're popping in from somewhere crazy below. Like you should not be trading if you're up here. Who's 1000? Delacal. 8,700 is the floor right now. Holy shit, that's so crazy. That's just so crazy. I recognize anybody. Lizard, where are you at, dog? Where are you, Lizard? All right. 8,700 is the floor. See what goes on here. Can't trade this Gold Cup account after 4 p.m. Good question. Somebody actually, I don't know. I have to look. I would have thought that would just be normal, but maybe it is. But which account do you like more, select or growth? I like the growth only because I can pass them in a single day. And then even though your payouts are capped, that's fine for me. I'm fine just taking my time, hitting consistency and trading the next day. The floor will climb to 30K by the end of the week. Oh yeah, I know. I forget you can just search your name. It's more fun for me to like find it. All right, boys, got to head off. See you tomorrow. Spud, remember 50K slide. All right, see you, King. I will look forward to you telling me why and what. Thursday will be a wild day. Yeah, the Grand Cup on Thursday is going to be insane. Would love to see the floor visualized on a chart, see the movement. Not a bad idea. What am I going to do for MOC? I already played everything I have, so I'm just kind of going to sit here and paper watch this. MOC up or down. I like the longs. Especially if we keep holding this. I really like the long. You got 50 seconds. I mean, most of you, 60% of you went long too. 2 minutes till downtown Julie Brown. Consistency, Spud. That's my goal. That's a good goal to have, my friend. It's a good goal to have. Paper MOC. Yep. Yeah. You're right. All right, we're gonna slam. What do I have in this account right now? 534 million. All right, we're gonna slam like do 100,000 cons long, and we'll have a. Oh, we can actually risk a little bit here. We can do 54 mil down to 896. It's pretty much my stop on the actual trade, and then we'll go up to 166 mil. All right, 2-1, boom, holy down, and then Pumperoni. What's the MOC actually? Probably south side. Do it. Don't you do it. It did it. It did it. Wow. All right, so it is to the south side. Wow, mostly on oh wait, that's top 5 buy. I'm surprised that Nvidia is not in any of those actually. Yo, there's no way. No way I'd get bottom ticked on that. Long on a live account, full send. Wait, there's no way. There's actually no way that I got bottom ticked. What was that? The low was 95.75. And I got filled on this thing. Like, where's my execution? Why are the marks not on here? Oh yeah, because it's annoying. Wow, that's crazy. Rip some Pokemans? No. They're getting shipped to my house. They're getting shipped. I just got oh wait, actually, hold on. I think some might get here today. Fuck. I think some are gonna get here. We need the $1 trillion account. Dude, I'm gonna get there. Trust, I'm gonna get there. I'm actually gonna slap another 1,000. All right, this is why I turned off the execution marks, actually. Let's slam like 50,000. Yeah, let's get a 50,000 buy on that. We get another one? Yeah, I can. Can we get another one? Yeah, we can. All right, here we go. We need to bring this account back up. We were at 700 million. Now we're back down. That was really annoying. Just failed 2 funded evals. Wait, 2 evals. We're going to draw on 2K. I only need 1K to pass. 700 to pass. We're going to try again. What's your size? Are you sizing a little heavy there, truly, Mike? Because if you're sizing a little heavy, then I think the easiest thing would just be sizing down and limiting how many trades you take. Paper trading? Yes. I'm already up 9 bands on these accounts, and I got nothing else to trade. So I am just paper trading. Paper trading and marking out trades that I would take. This would have pissed me off. This would have made me so mad. If it was just like another point below, I would have been fine for now at least. MOC should be short all week. Taking physical delivery, bold move. Yeah, I don't know what the insurance is on those things. I mean, that's like can't let the fiance hear, but that's like $20,000 worth of cards. So. Dippy spud, buddy. How come my Tradeify live dashboard never works? Always stuck in connecting. I don't know. I would maybe shoot a message into support potentially. I would ask. Sounds like 1 mini if you blew that fast. Yeah, because that's not much. Oh, I traded 1 mini on mine. Keep my stop loss tight. Yeah. Forge Pirate steals his cards. All right. The good thing is our package delivery system is inside the building, and they have to hand it off to a team of people that handle the pack. There's a package room, like a pretty big room. And so they hand it off to those people, and then I have to go down. I'll get a notification that my package got here, and I go down, and I'll be like, package for room, Spuddy. And then they'll be like, yes, sir, here it is. And then they'll hand me my shit. So there wouldn't be a Porch Pirate. That would suck, though. How do I set the settings for trading view? Let my TP and stop loss after I buy usually lets me remove them before execution. Wait, what? Oh, I just don't have a... back up here. What I need for I would need like 500. Okay, that's perfect. I don't know. I don't ever use Trading View for purchase, like for actually trading. I would honestly, as much as I wish I could give you advice on that, I would have no idea. The 28,900 level is holding pretty nice. We'll see. It looks way better on Trading View than it does Trade C. Well, especially because I have a giant red loss here. All right, King, I'll check the email. 20K. Hope you sell them all. Yeah, we're gonna sell them for some profits. You live in the Gold Coast? Oh yeah. How the fuck did you know that? Yeah, I live near Gold Coast or what do you even call this? Wait, do I live near Gold Coast? Yeah, I do. Wow. That's impressive. Time to go crypto. I'm gonna start trading some crypto soon. Guy in the room's like, oh, Pokemon cards, yoink. Yeah, probably, dude. He probably will. That like vegetable numerals. Wait, oh yeah, it is. Can't dump and run. Yeah, they can't. If you trade in Trade View with Trade you can't have the sliders. Oh. Isn't Pokemon packs appreciating assets? Yeah, but you could take a loss on them when you buy through the GameStop thing, because you pay up front for the pack, like 5K, and you can make a 70K, full 70K card, but you don't always get a good card. So I've got a couple that weren't that good. Not a fan of the spreads and fills on Trade C. Yeah, that's fine. I get that. I've seen that from quite a few people. River North is fire. Never had a bad time. Yeah, I love River North. We've really enjoyed River North, Gold Coast, Streeterville, Old Town, like that area. Like always, we had a ton of fun going out to places. Don't trade crypto. I'm gonna try it. Gold Coast has my Lambo, dude. They do. Wait, is it this one? No, not that one. Oh, not that one. No, not that one. I thought I had a Lamborghini Gold Coast inventory out. Hold on. Lamborghini Gold Coast. Oh no, it's the Bentley Gold Coast that has all the inventory of the supercars. Hold on. Pre-owned. And then make Lambo. They only have 4. Oh my god, I don't really have anything good. They got this 2024 one. That one doesn't. They only have like a couple. Time to rip some packs. Yo, chill. They're only good cards today, guaranteed. Dang, exited your short too early. Yeah, wait, whatever happened to silver, by the way? Oh, silver's. Oh my god. Yeah, but one-handed, you should be up, right? You should be up pretty nice. Andersonville has some good restaurants? Okay, I haven't checked that out yet. Where am I from? Like before Chicago, or? Married a Chi-Town girl. Best trade in my life. That is a good move, brother. Good move. Just did some degen shit to get back to break even. Sorry for party rocking. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, it's so good. Market's indecisive. Yeah, I bet it's getting a little wacky towards the close here. I mean, it's almost like this scenario where we kind of broke out and then pop back in, right? Like, we could see the same thing, you know? Get that like weird breakout like we had here. Oh, what the hell was that arrow? Oh, not that. Like that. So these are similar. These are very similar. Just like this here. This was similar to this one, right? So we could get back in here. We could trade back up from 900. I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm not like confident either direction. We're just sitting in a channel. It's about time we break out one side, but we'll see. The ground, he's brought it up a few. One can of Grand Cup today, still the same rank. Guess I have to actually sin tonight. Oh, that's great, Schrodinger. Godspeed, brother. Anybody who's trading silver tonight, Godspeed. Let's see where we're gonna get the update in 1 minute. Let's see if anybody's switched. Yeah, see, like we did exactly what we did the past couple of times here. We come right outside the channel by, let's see. We had a low of 0.07%, and then we had basically like 0.1%, and then here we had like, was that 16? Why is my cursor all fucked up? Oh, yeah, 0.16%. So, and look, right back into this channel. Yo, this long is gonna cook here. This long is gonna freaking cook. What do I need? So we need an extra 500 Gs. So we need 550-ish. Oh yeah, this is perfect. We'll go right to this high. You know what? We'll probably bust out the top on this high. I don't think we triple top. So let's just move this thing up. And we're gonna go for a fat. We're gonna go for a big old payout here. No, I'm kidding. We'll go back down. We'll go back. Don't gotta go crazy. Don't gotta go crazy. 1.0 600, then trade silver, turn around. Oh. Dropped into the one. Did I play football in college? No, I played in high school. I didn't play in college. I didn't play any sports in college. I was in engineering. I didn't have time for that. Oh, wait a minute. What was this? Hold on. I gotta text my mom because, hold on, let me text her real quick. Something just got delivered to my house, or my parents' house. I don't know what it is. Something from Amazon got delivered, but weirdly enough, I was getting emails for it. And you check what it was. Usually with Amazon, you don't get like email tracking updates, which is just weird. And I explained yesterday's Eclipse strategy. Yeah, it's in my 3,000 page course. Only the exclusive ones get added to it though. The Pokemon cards. No, because it says Amazon.com. It's in an Amazon package. I don't understand why it would be. Hold on, let me log into the Amazon account. Delivered. Like, all right, this is weird. Nothing. Wait, delivered. Yeah, dude, nothing in our Amazon account says it was delivered today, which is a little sussed out here. Need my mom to answer me. Mom, if you're watching, please look at your phone. It's a potato peeler. You live in your mom's basement? No, I live in a high rise. Why would I be asking my mom to check the door? If I lived in my parents' house, I could just go look at it. Is it your real doll? It just got delivered. Yo. It's probably a phishing email. No, it's oddly not, because it's literally a picture of my front door with a package. Like, I'm looking at my front door with the package on it. It couldn't be fishing. Pokemon cards came from Amazon. No, they're from GameStop. And they're being shipped via FedEx. We broke 100K subs. Brian, my friend, you, what do you call it? A little late, man. Scam. It's Mr. Potato Head. Mail order Brian. Wait, what the hell? This one gave me a notification. Thanks. All right, she's checking. He was about to leave the house, but she said she's gonna pull back up onto the driveway and she's gonna check. And thank you. I'm very curious. You've been out a few days? Yeah, Brian, we smashed through 100K subs. It was crazy. How about the questions? We have lots of blown accounts today. Are there other potato families also speak, or is it all the first evolved to the new way of life? Yeah, we're the first ones, dude. We're the first ones. Just imagine that South Park World of Warcraft episode with Carmen and his mom. Yeah. It's a lady spud doll. Oh my god. I'm just seeing what she said. They are the primary shipping service used for PSA, and they're notorious for those packages go missing. That'd be annoying. Why would that be returned? It does kind of look like what I think it is, but oh, that'd be so weird. Moonness in the clothes give us good short op for Asia. Yeah. Would you mind making an easier keyword for the giveaway today? I'm using my phone. It's hard to type. Angia, oh yeah, okay, that's what that was. That's so weird. Why that's cool. Okay, all right. I'm gonna come up with a keyword. Angia, to your request, it will be a simple keyword. Angia, you should have never said that you were using your phone. Okay, hold on. All right, putting the keyword in. Type it once, not twice. If you type it wait, what the fuck? How did you two enter that? That can't be. That must be from earlier. All right, type it once, not twice. Okay, if you type it twice, you get disqualified. Okay. Okay. The keyword is Spud 819 is 461 Super 979 cool as star and sign exclamation point and percentage. Type it once, not twice. Angia, guys. Schrodinger goes 67. Oh man. Thank God I'm not watching from my phone today. Special characters don't work. I've seen everybody put special characters in. If I win, I'll give it to Angia. Oh man. Don't worry, we're gonna run another one after this because I feel bad for Angia. I basically just fucking soloed them out. Sorry, dog. Listen, if I get tempted to do some shit like that, I'm just gonna have to do it. It's eliminated 50% of the chat. Oh my god, it's so good. The hell is this? What do I have here? How do I have a money order receipt? Congratulations, you won the giveaway 500k Ultimate Slay account. Oh my god. Let's see. There's only 150 people in it. Oh my god. Oh, it's so funny. Yo, the long kind of cooking here. We're right back in this fucking range. Or this freaking range. My mom told me I swore too much. Gotta stop swearing. Ow, just hurt my leg. You're killing the mobile users? Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. Please, Spud, run it. All right, there's only 170 people in it. All right, I'm gonna run it. We'll do a 50k select. All right. Lost but happy. Wait, what a great name. Lost but happy. You're the winner. Corrupt. It usually takes about 7 days, so I'll follow up with our team here. I type it with and without special care, dude. I don't know. Word. All right, lost but happy. Oh, you're there. You're there. Nice. All right, we're gonna run another one. We're gonna run one with a different keyword. Hold on. Trust. All right, different keyword. Okay, different keyword. Type it once, not twice. All right, get ready. Get ready. Okay. Type it once, not twice. The keyword is... Fuck, somebody already typed it. Hold on. Okay. Resetting. How did somebody already get that? All right, the keyword is 6-7. Type it once, not twice. Anja, this is for you. This is for you. I saw you enter. You're good. You're locked. You are locked, dog. Let's go. Let's ride. All right. Now we already have like 250 people in there. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. They eliminated like more than half of everybody. Text my friend. He's watching Demon Slayer right now. He just watched a Tengen fight, which is sick. All right, how many people got in here, huh? 260, 262? Bots. Did I short the market? No, I'm long. I'm up 80 million. I'm going for a Billy. Although, I'd only need like 550, so we just need the high here at 29. Actually, we might gap into this, to be honest. All right, I'm going to run it for all the bots get in here. We're at 269. It's a perfect time to pull it. All right, Greed Tablet. You're the winner, sir. You're the winner of 50k select. Please type in the chat. Greed Tablet. Fire name, by the way. Fire name. Anji, I'm sorry it wasn't you. It wasn't meant to be. All right, we're right back in this channel, right? So we're just gonna come right back up into the top of the channel. I mean, this thing is just insane. So unfortunately, I would have got stopped out on that one, but I do think we end up hitting back here. If we close around here, honestly, if we close anywhere in here before the close, I think we're gonna gap up here, just like that. Boom. Let's see. Did you type? Yeah, you did. Sweet. Free tablet. Typical levels of greed. All right. Fire. Nice job. Nice job. Wow, that was a crazy message. Yeah. Holy. All right, let's see here. Hold on. MLC poll is over. All right, final poll of the day. Got to see how everybody did. Let's see, greed. No, not greed. Green, red, that. Out of curiosity, where did we end up? Let's check. Oh yeah, let's check the Grand Cup. Oh yeah, did we end up posting anything? Hold on, did we post anything on the socials, or did I just talk to myself yesterday about the Grand Cup? Yeah, I'm looking. Let's see, Tradeify funding. Yeah, we didn't even post it. Whatever, I'm not doing the recap. We'll wait and see if we do, maybe for qualifying round 2. I would have thought that we would have taken that one for what I did yesterday, but I guess not. Underappreciated, man. Underappreciated. Down 600. I accidentally locked on my account before New York Open. That's funny. All right, hold on. Let's see. I don't think I refreshed this yet, so I'm gonna take a screenshot. We're gonna see if the top 15 flip around or anything. All right, so Donkey Kong's still in first. Oh no, Hamza just dropped down to 7. V-Fall in 2. Sean's in here. Faik, Razak. Where's Wall Street? Oh, down 13 places. Well, lost a few G's there. McKevery still here. Candle Eater, what a great name. Yariel, HSKD, New. All right, the top 15 are pretty much the same. Now let's see if anybody that was in the top like 100 ended up. Oh. Let's go to 1,000. Lizard, it better be you. Ah, Pedro. 8,800 is the new floor. Oh my God. Maybe animations for Outlaw gets taken out. There better be. You guys have a great day too. Thank you. All right, 800 is new floor. All right, gold levels. Yep, I got you guys. Okay, here, we're going to go over a little gold here. Let's see. Hold on. Let's get the GC levels, shall we? All right, let's check her out. Okay, so here's what we're looking at, right? Now we got the floor down here, right? At 4,467. This is the floor. And then the ceiling would be 4,593, right? Okay, now we got that. Okay, hold on. Let's check it out. We got nothing back here. Actually, let's check it out. Time out. Okay. We got some goodies here. Wow, gold just isn't moving for shit. My God. I mean, I wouldn't even know, like, looking at gold, like, would I even want to trade? Just in the middle of this freaking range. Like, the only other place I'd see, like, potential would be 444. Wow, 444.7. That's really cool. Just these 15-minute levels here. Or hourly levels, sorry. Oh, this is definitely the Ultra Giga Chad floor at 43.8. All right. So, yeah. Honestly, I mean, I'm not going to give any guys a goal. I never trade it. If we break below like 44.67, look for shorts there. And then maybe potential bounces at 4,444 and then 4,431. Short wise, we'd have to get up to 45.93 for me. Not really gonna do too much on gold here. The opening price was pretty much about 45.41, so like that could be good too. But that's about it. Oh man, oh man. Mr. Potato, I get your email. Let me see. I'm gonna open my email in a minute. I've got a lot of emails here, so I'll go through those tonight. Whoever Javier is, my son told me that this crocheted monster looks like you. That's funny as fuck. Oh my god. Dude, your son's kind of right if you are watching right now. That's so funny. Is easier manned logical. What's the median, long, and short on GC? Median long for sure, like 44444.7. The short probably like 4540 or 4593. Somewhere around there, dog. Somewhere around there. I don't know. Gold's so rangy. I'm not even. What would I even do here? I mean, literally, the only thing I'd be looking for on gold would be like the GP. Actually, that's a really nice level here at 4433. On the highest and lowest of keys, this 4433 level, 31, is actually a significantly beautiful level. And then down between 4360 and 4377, also a really good level for short or for longs. If you were looking for shorts, then 4664 and 4689 would be good ideal levels for short. They're just taking fibs. I think gold probably plays fibs pretty well. But you probably even got a fib off this recent move. Yeah. This is like sporadic though. That would be really good. Yeah, don't really come to me for gold levels. Let me know how to get my account. Yeah, I will. Short or long on gold? I literally have no idea. Rip some packs? You degenerate. Okay, fine, we'll rip one. We'll rip one, we'll rip one, we'll rip one, we'll rip one. We'll rip a really tiny one, right? Right. Let's see, should we do like maybe $100 one? Yeah, we could do $100 one. Let's do $100 one. We're just gonna do a little hundo. It's a quick little hunderoni. We want something down here. Oh, we didn't get to manifest it. We didn't get to manifest it. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. Oh, it's terrible. We can't end on a loss. We cannot end on a loss. Hold that one for now. Hold that one for now. We'll get it later and sell it. Okay, last one. Not doing a 5K one. Not doing a 5K. Okay, EV PSA 9, not the greatest, but that's okay. All right, I might be able to get something out of that. Okay, all right. That's it. We'll take the EV. We'll take it. All right. Not again. Only 100K. Listen, it just takes like one person to get me to do it. All right, hold on. I guess we truly end on. It's truly impossible to end on a loss here, so we'll step it up. Okay, let's get this Gengar here. All right, or this Luigi Pikachu. That would be pretty sick, wouldn't it? Little Luigi Pikachu. Okay, and then that's it. A Pidgey. Oh man! All right, the Pidgey's gonna be it. Okay, maybe one more. Everybody, be quiet. It's listening. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. Yo, you guys, we're chilling. We just did it all. We just got it all back. Oh my god, it's so good. Let's get these shipped up, shall we? Boom. I can't believe the. Oh wait, the Pidgey. Wait, hold on. The Pidgey's actually pretty good. Hey, what was the one we just got? Hey, let's look at the vaulted ones because that's the one I still have. Oh yeah, the Pidgey. Wait, where was the one that was? Oh wait, this one. Why is it the PS? What does this mean then? What does this card ladder mean? Oh, where it was. Oh, dude, we're fine. Oh, we're so good. We're so good. PSA 10 too. Oh yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. You guys, we're cooking. So that one's 600, and then this one's pretty good. Where's the other one that we just did? This one. Oh my. Oh my gosh, guys, we cooked. We actually cooked. Oh wait, this is no. The Pidgey is what we lost on. Stupid Pidgey. Oh wait, somebody's selling this for 500. Yo, wait, should we just auction this? No. I think the auctions kind of work pretty nice. That potato is a bad influence. And I was asking my credit card statement. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, should we just okay, hold on. So 5, all right, 12. 12. Okay. Should we just I don't want to get them back. Should we just sell all these on eBay? Wait, I'm gonna let the you can all right, I'm gonna sell all these through eBay. I'm not even gonna get these shipped to my house. I'm just gonna sell them all through eBay and see what we get out of them. Because if they're selling for if this one sold for 600, I sold. Wait, this might be a new method. I had another one do an auction for 7 days, and it sold like it sold like 25% higher than what I should have got. The problem is when you sell them on eBay, then PSA they take like I think it's like 10%. So whatever, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Loki, who buying? I have no idea. Go stream on Twitch. I'm gonna make a Kick, and I'm gonna stream on Kick. All right, guys, we are past our time. It was a pleasure hanging out with everybody today. We made some money. We did pretty good. I'm gonna swing this long into tomorrow. But yeah. Godspeed in the Grand Cup. To be honest, I mean, just get ready to full port silver, I guess. So if you're trading it, Godspeed. But yeah, everybody, have a good rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow. You better be there for my 7:30 little segment, Aroni, since we do be pretty good calling out their little analysis. But have a good rest of your night. Godspeed. God bless. And I'll see you guys in the morning. Peace out.